Luzon, Visayas at Mindanao. Welcome nga pala ulit dito sa Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Split number 1, Week 3 at Day 1 number 1. Ulit po tayo. And syempre, we are here for another exciting set of matches because ang goal nating lahat, syempre na mga players natin dito, ay Road to Korea nga pala. At syempre, Happy Pride nga pala sa ating mga Wild Rift players dyan. Nasa Pride March po ang Wild Rift ngayon. Keep an eye out for the cosplayers sa Wild Rift and as well as QR codes. So again, a lot to look forward to today dito sa ating broadcast as well. So ako nga pala si Rico. Joining me today, of course, is Crazy Apple at saka si Coach Rec. Kamusta?
Yeah, I mean, very excited to be part here ditong broadcast natin. Week 3, Day 1 nga tayo ngayon tulad ng sabi mo, Rico. And we did have some, unforeseen circumstances from last week kung saan na nocturne ult tayo. And kasama natin ngayon dito si Coach Rex, so hindi magiging effective yun.
Grabe ka.
Bakit? Anong nangyari?
May counter.
May counter.
Ibig ko sabihin, may solar prayer na counter sa darkness.
Oh!
Hindi na ako yung nagsabi doon.
Nakwento lang sa'yo.
Nakwento lang sa akin, tama,
oo.
tama.
Matagal na tayo hindi nagkita eh. Okay sa akin yun. Once again guys, welcome ulit dito sa ating Week 3 Day number 1. At syempre meron tayong mga exciting na mga matches for today na nakahanda para sa inyo. And gusto ko lang paalala ulit guys pwede na gamitin si Skarner.
Oh!
Skarner.
Sa tingin nyo ba, may expectations ba tayo na gagamitin siya today? Ano kaya?
Sa palagay ko, posible na. Pero
Oh?
I don't think na parang may enough time sila para pag-practicean kung viable na ba si Skarner. Kasi recently, na-buff siya. Kasi nung bagong labas siya, wala talagang gumagamit eh.
And yun din yun naman kasi makikita natin sa mga ganyang bagong champion pick. Medyo pakiramdaman pa yan. Pero malay natin, may isang team dito
Baka.
ngayon na nag-practice,
Baka.
biglang ilalabas.
Exactly. Madami naman panahon, di ba, para makapag-practice dito sa Skarner pick. Pero syempre, aside from Road to Korea, ano ba ang pinaglalaban ng ating mga players? Syempre, the prize pool that we have over here at Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open. Fourth place is 125,000 pesos. For third as well. Second takes home 250,000 pesos. At syempre, first place ay mag-uuwi ng 500,000 pesos!
Grabe.
Ding-ding-ding.
Grabe, no?
Grabe. Hindi lang yan yung 500,000 dito natin. 1,000,000 ng buong prize pool natin para ngayon dito sa Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open natin.
Exactly. And of course, let's check out the group standings. But before that, syempre, before igisa yung mga teams natin, I would like to announce as well that unfortunately, Citadel has bowed out from the tournament. So any future matches that they will have, their opponents will automatically get 3 points. Kumbaga, 2-0 na. Kumbaga.
Yeah, sa series, no? Sa series,
Sa
no?
series.
So, sino man yung mga kalaban nila. No? So, eto guys, nasa harapan natin yung standing each group guys, and as we can see, on Group A, SKL, 2-0 pa. So, taking the number 1 spot dito. Pero syempre, meron pa silang mag-iisang laban. Depende, doon magkakaalaman kung ano talaga yung magiging seeding nila. Huwag natin kalimutan guys, top 2 for each group lang yung magpo-proceed sa playoffs.
Yeah, and para nga doon, just to build on yung na-mention mo kay SKL, dahil nga naka 2-0 sila, medyo secured na sila sa spot nila. So talagang antabayanan natin dito yung mga iba pang teams, paano nila isi-secure yung spot nila. At lalo na dun sa mga teams sa 0-1, paano sila makakaangat pa para umabot doon sa ating top 2.
Yan yung pinaka number 1 question kasi syempre we're still currently in the middle of split 1 but of course meron din tayong split number 2 kasi registrations are gonna start at July 6. Malapit na next week na yun, di ba? Malapit na. So kung ako sa inyo, humanda na kayo, parang threatening. If you're watching Wild Rounds and you're interested like, oh my gosh, I want to compete here as well. So this is your chance with you and your friends to join over here at Wild Rounds.
Yeah, so hindi matatapos ang bakbakan natin ngayon sa Wild Rounds, di ba? Naghahanap kayo ng tournament, di ba? Eto, walang window ng pahinga. After nyo dito sa Split 1, diretso kayo sa Split 2 and may chance pa rin kayo na ilaban yung Road to Korea.
Yeah, yun na. Thank you, Wild Rift.
Thank you,
Wild Rift.
Wild Rift, para sa lahat ng
talaga.
tournament na yun. And yun na, tulad na sabi nila, no, make sure to mark your calendars para dyan sa July 6 dahil ang bilis ng oras Parang last week na-mention to, tapos ngayon naka-1 linggo na. Kaya guys, make sure na sumali na kayo.
Exactly. Imagine, week 3 na kaagad tayo.
Oo.
We've been doing this for the past 3 weeks, tapos 2 days pa tayo nagbo-broadcast. But of course, let's check out the schedule for today. We have 3 BO3 series coming your way. Peekabo versus SYR. After that is MR. 4 matches pala. Sorry, 4 matches for today. MR versus ACBR. And match 12. Taskaru. TSKR crew. Taskaru versus WSP.
Pasabay
Oo nga Ay, nako.
Yeah, nakita nyo, sobrang init ng magiging matches natin for today. Meron pa tayong pang-apat na match, guys, kasi i-carry over natin yung games na naultihan ni Nocturne last week.
Tama. Yun yung una natin yung 2 matches na makikita today, no? At nakita natin, one of the teams that we'll be facing in our first match would be Peekabo. Ito ang kanilang lineup. Spells in the top lane, a time code for jungle, Mirai para sa mid, Kuro in the dragon lane, while Ryzen para sa support.
Sobrang bigat na lineup na ito, no? Kumbaga star-studded. Sa mga hindi nakakalam guys, sila yung nag-grand finalist kahapon sa tournament sa Pride Cup ni Yamada. Ang kalaban nila is SKL. Unfortunately for them, natalo sila. Pero syempre, meron silang chance na kalabanin na SKL dito. Parang glimpse lang yun na pwede mangyari dito sa Wild Rounds Pilipinas.
Pwede nating makitang revenge match na.
Yeah, pwedeng-pwede. At abangan natin yan. At syempre, yung mga kalaban nila ay si SYR. Pindot-pindot lang. At ang kanilang roster, si Teps, si Vads Maru, Sky Above Sky, Beluga, at saka Yanked by Bro.
Ito, makikita natin tong team na to later kung paano sila tatapat dito sa Peekabo.
Oo.
And I think for us, Peekabo is isa sa mga mas in a way very known yung mga names din doon sa team na yun.
Kumbaga, pangalan pa lang alam mo na kagad na kumbaga may aura. May aura na. So kung kayo yung magiging kalaban SYR, I think dalawa lang yun. It's either parang aurado ka or mahirapan ka, kabado.
Or?
Take mo yun as challenge na makalaban itong mga players na to. Kasi ang dami natin nakikitang upsets dito sa Wild Drums Pilipinas Open na yung mga predictions natin nagkakamali. Diba yung mga teams na akala natin underdog pero pumapalag doon sa mga top dogs natin.
Exactly. I feel like nagsimula yung mga plot twist na yan sa yung Ionia Cup, di ba? Di ba, as of recent, madami, alam ni Coach.
Alam Ako nag-champion
Siyempre, nagpapatuloy yung mga stories natin dito sa Wild Rounds Pilipinas. And I'm so excited to see kung magkakaroon ba tayo ng upset because it's very clear yung mga pangalan dito sa Peekabo. But syempre, knowing that you're the underdog in this series, may posible na, you've got nothing to lose. Better just put all the cards on the table. Lalong-lalo na this is a group stage. There is some room for growth. So I'm very excited to see kung ano yung plot twist na may kita natin din pagdating sa draft. Kasi sinabi natin kanina, Skarner is going to be unlocked. Maybe the teams wala masyadong oras para i-practice ito. Pero malay natin, di ba? Because this is a fearless draft. They could open it up.
Yeah, I mean, as you mentioned, Skarner pwedeng maging surprise pick dito. Kasi kanina din, alam ko na pag-uusapan natin kanina na Coach Rec and also with Crioles kanina na, well, Skarner hindi natin gano'n nakikita pa sa rank teams. Hindi pa natin siya nakikita na nababan. So there is a lot of opening for these teams to have that surprise pick. Yes, it kind of means na baka hindi rin siya high in the priority for the teams now. But if you can strategize around it, baka kaya nyong mangbigla sa first game of the match.
At saka recently buff siya eh. Ang nangyari kasi sa kanya, state niya dito sa meta, nung lumabas siya, yung role niya na tank, jungler, engager, is parang mas kayang gawin ng ibang meta champions.
Yun nga.
Sa competitive perspective, mas pipiliin mo talaga yung ibang champions. Pero nung recent patch, eto parang mga 2 days ago yata, I think, binuff siya. So mas maganda, mas lakas or mas matagal na yung slow niya at saka yung percentage ng dalawang skills niya. So I think yun yung factor na pwedeng magbalik sa kanya sa meta. Pwede makita natin dito.
Exactly. Lalong-lalo na sobrang contested ng mga vibes, mga listen. So syempre kung umabot man tayo ng game number 3,
pag wala ng champion.
Diba? Exactly. Kasi Skarner basically sort of does the same thing, a very similar thing to what a Vi wants to do in these engages. So excited talaga ako kung parehas pa rin ba yung meta, may makikita ba tayong like, oh my God, surprise. Ganun ako ma-surprise.
Well, papasok din dito ang Peekabo. Ayun, surprise din. Peekabo!
Surprise! Peekabo!
Sumabay pa eh. Pero baka pumasok ka dito ang Peekabo na mainit. Kasi ito na sabi mo kagabi, Coach Rec, natalo sila sa SKL eh.
Ba't mo naman na-emphasize yung talo natin sa kanila?
Fresh eh!
Parang nagtalo eh. Anti kasi yung talo eh. Pero yun nga, kapag galing ka sa talo, so syempre ang mindset mo nung kailangan mo bumawi. So lahat ng haharang sa'yo, kapag galit ka pa eh. So lahat ng haharang sa'yo, parang i-treat mo as parang, okay, eto yung team na tumalo sa amin. Kailangan natin mag-improve kung gusto nating ma-secure talaga itong Wild Drums Pilipinas Open. And eto, magsisimula na ating first game. No?
I'm super excited. And right off the bat, here we go. SYR magsisimula dito sa blue side, Peekabo dito naman sa red. And malaki yung priority dito. Natanggalan syempre ang isang Nidalee. Lagi yan nakikage itong si Nidalee.
Yeah. And I think kasi for Nidalee, masyadong malakas ang presence niya ngayon sa jungle eh. Tapos pag natamaan ka ng spill niya, instantly nakaka-burst down siya ng squishy. So really good first ban right here for the side of SYR.
Nababaliktad siya ng game eh. Like, pagdating na mid-game, parang pag nag-siege kayo, pag tumama lang isang beses yung spear, parang
uwi ka na eh.
Dead ka na eh. So parang cue na sila para mag-engage. Pero sumagot nga sila dito na Talia ban, tapos Nautilus ban again dito sa side ng SYR.
Hindi ako magtataka kung tatanggalin ulit nila yung mga Poppy, yung mga Vi, or hayaan nilang na bumukas ito just to leave out the Lee Sin. Ano yung usually nakikita natin na matchup sa jungle last week? It was a lot of like Lee Sin and Vi, lalong-lalong sa first game, no?
Yeah, and it's usually yung dalawang champion din kasi they can play make from the early game, they can play make in the mid game, and alam naman natin gaano ka-importante din yung mga unang objective fights dito sa Wild Rift. So talagang kaya ang laki ng priority sa kanilang dalawa. It's also the similar reason of why Nidalee is such a high priority. Kasi doon nga sabi ni Coach, pag natamaan ka ng spirit, it's like may nama-1 kayo eh.
At saka yung scaling kasi sa late game talaga sobrang, I mean, kailangan siyang ma-nerf. Sa perspective ko, sa tingin ko lang. Kasi meron siyang 0 to 100 to 0 na potential. Sa late game, which is sobrang tagal na ng death timer. So I think hindi tama. Ay, mali yun!
Mali!
Mali yun! Hindi tama yun. Bawal yun. Kaya yun yung reason kung bakit siya prio ban dito.
Paminsan nakakawala din si Nidalee paminsan. Pero right now, we won't see it. And I'm curious though kung ano yung if first pick nila, may hover dito sa isang Nuno. And usually, nakikita natin si Nuno either on the red side most of the time. It's not exactly something that you see na super duper priority. So curious ako yung atake nila dito. Maybe they're expecting a lot of heavy melee champions, assassins na magda-dive kaya siguro inunahan na nila na mag-Nuno.
Saka, from what I remember, Nuno, alam ko nakikita ko siya lately more on the jungle, pero may time din dati na nilalagay siya on the support position na pwedeng umikot sa mapa, gagaling sa mid lane. So that's also a very good, at least, flex pick na for the side niya na SYR.
Actually, hanggang ngayon, ginagamit pa rin naman siya na pang-support. Depende sa magiging matchup, sa magiging sagot ng kalaban in terms of draft. Kasi, the fact na siya yung priority pick sa jungle, meaning maganda talaga yung stats niya early in the game. Diba? So yun yung, ang meta pa naman natin, tank engaged na support. So basically, pwede mo siyang gawin yun para makakuha ka ng favorable matchup dun sa ibang roles.
I agree, kasi pagdating sa mga scuttle fights, lalo na pagdating sa Dragon Lane, sobrang ang ganda ng synergy with your three-man skirmish dito when you wanna invade the enemy jungler. So, but one thing though that we need to call out, syempre, yung Poppy nandito. Bihira natin makita to na nakawala sa draft.
Yeah, actually, bihira ka natin nakikita yung Poppy na isa din sa mga inuuna. Hindi lang siya basta counter pick.
Tama.
At parang nakita din natin, dahil na pinick up na yung Poppy, nag-adjust din kaagad yung SYR eh. Nag-pick sila kaagad ng Rumble, which can also go into the Baron lane.
Yeah. Ang maganda lang dito, kailangan nila umiwas na kasi sa mga champions na nagdadash eh. And Poppy is one of the champions na pwedeng tumapat sa Poppy. Pero neutral lang yan eh. Wala talagang halos mangyayari. Pero saying this, Camille, so basically meron na silang combo dito. Diba? Hextech Ultimatum, into Equalizer. Depende kung sino yung maabutan nila. And magkuklose na lang ng kill ang kinakailangan ng draft na SYR dito. So far.
This is so interesting. Kagaya ng sinabi, medyo straightforward yung approach ni SYR. Meanwhile, for Peekabo, we're seeing some poke disengage because of the Poppy. They have good scaling if i-lock in na nila itong Ryze sa draft.
Yeah, ang masabi ko din dito, medyo fire and ice dito. Ang combination na SYR, it's the Nuno. Pasmado. Saka parang yung panahon natin ngayon eh.
Ganun din sa Pilipinas.
Umiinit, parang ganun yung pinipick ng SYR. And as you mentioned, Ryze pick here by the side of Peekabo.
So Ryze being locked in and nasa second ban phase na tayo dito. So far guys, ang lakas ng draft ng Peekabo. Lahat ng mga champions na nakuha nila, ito yung mga alpha sa mga respective roles nila. Especially Ezreal, yan, Ryze. And tingnan natin kung paano yung magiging discard dito ng SYR. Kasi so far, ang pinaka pwede nila tanggalin dito is yung mga support champions para sa Peekabo. Like Ornn, ganyan. Alistar. Someone na pwedeng mag-disrupt dito kay Nuno as well as kay Camille. Ma-engage nila.
Tama no. Kasi lalo na yung pag nag-ult tong Nuno, kahit man jungle or kahit man siya maging support, grabe pa yung ginagawang pang slow nun sa isang malaking area. So pag matanggal mo siya, that would be really good din for the side of Peekabo.
Curious din ako kasi wala pang jungler ang Peekabo at the moment. So sobrang understandable na tatanggalin ni SYR slowly yung mga top junglers. And which is so, I would say, a little rare kasi usually pinapriority yung jungler sa pinakaunang phase ng draft. But Peekabo, because of how sobrang wide ng kanilang, sobrang deep ng kanilang champion pool, they're fine leaving the jungler perhaps later or flex later.
Eto nga mukhang ihuhuli pa nila talaga yung jungle nila. Nila dito yung Rel. Gives in another layer of engage. Pwede din pumasok, pwede din makatulong to give space para dito sa Ryze and also the Ezreal.
Plus, lahat, most of the champions na meron ng SYR ngayon, may mga shield. Alam naman natin yung first skill ni Ren, nang tatanggal ng shield yan.
Tatanggal ng shield, tama.
Lalo na yung Nuno. Just imagine kapag nag-ulti yung Nuno, di ba laki na scaling sa'yo, tanggal ka agad yun. Stun pa yun. So basically, hard counter etong si Rel kay Nuno. Ang ganda nung
Ganda,
pagkakapit
ganda.
natin.
Oo, ang talino ng draft ni Peekabo and they're very patient with it. SYR though, there's just a lot of single target champions na meron sa kanila, Varus, tsaka Camille. So, meron silang binibuild na pick composition but also
Yeah.
team fight, medyo malakas din. But I'm curious kung ano ang kanilang
Oy!
Wow!
Oy,
Wait a
oy,
minute!
oy, oy, oy.
Jungle, Naila.
Jungle Naila.
Oo, support Nuno.
Naila. Ayos.
Ayos yan.
Oh, okay. Medyo curveball din yan. Medyo
Oh.
surprise dito ang SYR. But at the same time, it makes sense with what they're building up in
Tama.
their composition. But let's see kung ano yung magiging huling pick dito ng Peekabo na for probably this is gonna go into the hands of Spelts if Atox ang nilalakin but can also... Actually, yeah. It's most probably going to the hands of Spelts dito at Ambessa ang huling naging lock-in.
Yeah, Ambessa on the top lane. I think ito yung magiging ano nila eh. So, Papi Jungle, Ambessa on the top lane, no? Pero very surprising, no? Pilit nila ito, Naila, dito sa composition dito ng Peekabo. Kanina, kasi ang Naila kasi meron siyang, parang, ano tawag dito? Yung in-negate niya yung physical damage.
Yeah.
O, para pati sa mga kakampi.
Yeah.
Eh, kanina, wala pang burst. Gumagana siya sa pag may Kha'Zix, pag may Lee Sin,
Yeah,
ganon. So, parang sabi ng Peekabo, sige, mag-ambesa kami para magamit mo yung skills mo dito kay Naila. Pero maganda sa Naila, meron siya nung Shockwave Oriana.
Yung Shockwave Aliana, maganda nga, may pang setup siya. Tapos it's another layer of damage na pwedeng idagdag dito. It's another carry for the side of SYR.
This is just super duper interesting, right? Because when you have the Camille dito sa gitna, there's just a lot of access way to easily assist yung side lanes. If you wanna try to skirmish as well, if you have priority, you can try and invade possibly. But kailangan nilang mag-ingat dito because a Poppy can easily punish you pag nag-i-invade kayo sa jungle niya.
Yang nakikita ko din dito sa SYR, no, kailangan nila ma-take control yung game
Tama.
early to mid-game kaagad, like immediately. Kasi they have the Camille, they have the Nuno, they have a lot of ways to go around the map. Pero these are not the champions na gusto mong mag-hold ng matagalan bago kayo makarating sa late game.
O, kumbaga meron silang, meron silang engage. Tas malikot sila sa mapa, mabilis silang gumalaw sa mapa. Ang problema parang kakapusin yata sila sa damage. Unless meron team fight kasi puro area damage naman sila.
Tama. I feel like that skirmish and to the snowball, literally, dito sa Nuno, ay ang magiging key dito kay SYR. Sobrang excited ako makita yung kanilang yung composition come together. They have so much pick potential. But of course, Peekabo, ito yung veterano sa ating series matchup today. But casters, kayo na! Let's go!
Let's go!
Let's go! Thank you, Rico. And ito na nga, papasok tayo dito sa first game of the first match of the day. Peekabo versus SYR, pindot-pindot lang. And so far, I think lahat ng casters na coach check ang naging ang naging hulang na mananalo dito ay ang Peekabo.
Peekabo yung natin. Kasi katulad ng pinag-usapan natin, medyo star-studded itong lineup ng side ng Peekabo. Pero upset, di ba? Binibigay sa atin dito ng wild round. So, hindi ako magtataka kapag nangyari yun. Pero ito, as we can see, grabe! Ibang rotation na pinapakita dito ng SYR, guys. So, nilagay nila si Ryze sa mid, si Varus sa mid lane para i-neutralize lang. Kaso problema, hindi aggressive kagad dito.
Kaya Boxay?
Flash out. Tatlo!
Nako! It didn't matter kahit tatlo doon, Coach X. Si Ryzen makakatakas ba dito ngayon? Hinahabol siya ng mga miyembro ng SYR. Pero nakakuha ng 1-for-1 dito ang SYR at ang Peekabo.
Yun ang mga kagandahan sa mga ganong rotation Unexpected kasi ang expectation dito ng Peekabo, syempre, dapat hindi mag-isa lang yun or if may magre-responde, dapat jungle lang, di ba? Pero gulat sila, dalawa kagad bigla yung lumabas na members dito na side ng SYR. At dahil doon, although ganun yung nangyari, syempre, nakuha naman nila yung first blood, so almost 500 gold lead na rin hinahawakan nila over SYR and walang flash itong Camille.
Yeah, walang flash yung Camille, 2v1 lane din siya doon. So, talagang siya yung dehado dito. And if you think about it din, napunta yung gold dito kay Kuro. Kaya 1.5k ngayon itong Ezreal. Talagang ma-accelerate yung pace ng Ezreal na to.
Kasi iniwas na nila. Yun yung ginawa nila. Sabi ni Camille, okay, wala na akong flash boy. So, hindi ako pwede mag-stay sa bot lane. Masyado aggressive si Ryzen at saka si Kuro. So, lumipat na itong si Varus natin, si Beluga dito sa bot lane. Kasi gagawin lang naman ng Varus is neutralize lang yung lane
Yeah.
Pre-level 5.
Yeah. I think kaya naman nila talaga nilagay muna sa mid, no? Kasi a bit of safety, kaya nga ating mas mabilis ang magiging wave clear niya doon. Shorter lane din, so hindi niya kailangan lumayo sa kanyang tore. Pero dahil doon ang transition na nakikita natin sa Peekabo ay taking control of the Scuttle Crab. Dalawa na nakuha nila.
Alam nilang may advantage sila dito. Hex Flash, ginamit kagad na Ryzen.
Oh.
Pasok.
Good. Double stun right there. Pero mukhang mag-aatas na yung dalawang team. Wala ding mangyayari action. Yung tinay nilang labanan doon, yung frog eh.
Alam nila na mahina pa sa early game ito, Naila. Pero ito na nga, tinuloy nila kanilang laban.
Yeah, ang taas ng
Time-lapse
jungle.
ako.
Oy!
Yun ang problema.
Oo, talagang nilaban ulit ng Peekabo para makuha yung Gum.
Oo, ang Peekabo kasi ganyan ang laro nila eh. Mas aggressive eh. Kapag lamang sila, talaga ipaparamdam nila sa'yo na lamang sila dun sa matchup na yun. Pero ito na nga,
Okay.
gang, pumahabol,
Habol.
Batsmaru, wala.
Yeah. Mukhang yung gano'n naman usually, wala naman talagang makikita cue doon. Pero to build on your point, yun ang ginagawa ng mga teams, dalawa yun eh. It's either magaling na team o yung team na mas may experience.
Oo.
Alam nila na kaya nilang i-push further yung lead nila.
Kumbaga yung champion na matchup knowledge.
Yes,
Yun yung parang nai-utilize nila dito. At huwag nyo kalimutan guys, especially sa early game once na nakapag-counter jungle ka, parang times 2 yung value nun eh.
Yeah.
Kasi makukuha mo yung value ng golden experience, tapos na-deny mo pa sa kalaban. And as you can see dito sa gold guys, 2-1 sa 3-minute mark. Yan yung gold din ninawakan. 2,500 gold.
Grabe. Talagang nasa-snowball na dito ng Peekabo ang kanilang lead.
Yeah.
It's just 3 minutes into the game dito and so far, nahahalas pa lalo tong Nyla. And if you think about it, si Nila, kailangan niya makakuha ng gold dito eh. At nagagap siya. Ngayon, actually, okay, Peekabo ang dito. Dalawang member lang sa kanila. 4 na ang dumating dito.
4.
Sila try tumakas itong Poppy. End of rise and good ulti right there from the Poppy to remove 2 members. Beluga a bit low on the barrels. Nuno still trying to go in. Pelmerizo also low at mukhang walang nagkapatayan doon sa dalawang team natin.
Makikita natin kung gaano ka-agresibo itong Peekabo nung pumasok. Gusto pa nila i-deny itong red buff dito na side ng SYR. Ganon sila ka-agresibo. They know na, okay, kakayanin natin yan, kahit na Nyla. At saka ang nangyayari kasi dito, kung napapansin ninyo, si Nuno, parang nagiging bodyguard siya ni Nyla. Ang problema doon, hindi naman siya nag-share ng XP sa jungle eh. Kaya kung papansin natin, parang level, ang tagal niya level 2 tsaka level 3. And yun yung parang Q dito na side ng Peekabo na, okay, kaya-kaya yan. Mahina pa yung stats yan.
Yeah.
Diba?
At dahil din sa maraming nangyayaring kaguluhan dito sa jungle, pinitingnan natin yung gold.
Napapasayo siya eh.
Oo, napapasayo. So, tumataas pa yung gold lead dito ni Kuro. Kanina 500 siya lang dito kay Beluga. Pero kahit 1,000 na. Pero top lane, may nag-up dito ngayon. Low itong C-Teps. At yun na nga, nakuha siya doon. Really good use of the ultimate right there from Spells.
Yeah. 4-minute mark. 3-1 kill score. 3.5k gold lead ang hinahawakan ngayon ng side ng Peekabo.
Yeah.
Medyo mahihirapan na dito ang side ng SYR unless meron sila magawang kakaiba. Let's naabutan.
Oo nga, pumasok dito si Gakbay Bobo. Malayo pa yung Nyla, mag-isa lang siya dito. Wala siya ganong damage at si Spells ay wala lang. Naglakad lang palayo away from the dulo.
Totoo yan. At nag-show na rin yung Nyla dito sa top lane natin para kunin yung XP. Habang si Kuro, farming lang dito, holding 1,400 gold lead against his counterpart dito sa ADC ng SYR.
Oh,
grabe!
Oh! That was a 1v1, a solo kill coming from HRIP and the jungle. Again, pumapasok dito, tinatry mag-invade ni Timelapse. I think nakakuha siya ng ilang mga manok doon at sumusunod pa rin siya.
Hindi niya tinitigilan dito. At kung titignan natin yung itemization niya, very aggressive cooldown build siya dito. Ayan na.
Ayan na nga, tuloy-tuloy pa ng laban dito sa jungle. Si Kuro sumama na. Nakakas pa in the jungle si Mirai though. Ulit dito ng Camille, pero nakatakas ang flash over the wall. Still tuloy ang laban. Skybomb, Sky a bit low. Try to get some more hits, pero nababody block yung mga arcane shit. Pero tumama na naman doon. Nakakuha si Kuro. 2 kills right now for the side of Peekabo. Even though under tower, Ryzen on the rail trying to get away. And yun, nakakuha ng isa pa ang SYR. Pero di ba tapos ang laban? Meron sa top lane. Spells taking down Rumble. Another kill for the side of Peekabo.
At eto na nga, the aggression na pinapakita dito na side ng Peekabo. Kapag lamang kami, paparamdam namin sa inyo, team fight. Yan lang, walang tigil. Habang lamang kami. Diba? Kasi alam natin na lahat ng fights na kukunin namin, most likely kami ang mananalo kasi nasa amin ng XP, nasa amin ng level advantage, nasa amin ng item advantage. And right now, eto guys, 6-minute mark na tayo. Available lahat ng mga neutral objectives natin. Peekabo, hinahanap kung nasaan dito ang side ng SYR. This time, kukunin na itong referral.
Mukhang magiging secure lang to na referral para sa side ng SYR. Usually, sa mga ibang laban na nakikita natin, ito pa lang yung point na nagkakamalaking action eh.
Kumbaga may malaking team fight.
Malaking team fight. Pero hindi eh. Peekabo has so much control over the map right now. Binitawan ng nila yung Herald sa mid. At pumunta sila ngayon dito sa Dragon.
Yeah, Dragon right now is sinesecure na side ng Peekabo. Pero they know, they have the timer dito sa blue buff ng side ng SYR. And for sure, meron darating na kalaban doon. Kaya kung mapansin nyo sa mapa, nag-ping na sila. Guys, may tao doon. I-deny natin yung blue buff doon at maghanap tayo ng team fight.
Yeah. Both objectives secured right here. Still, pinupush pa rin dito. Ni-align yung kanilang lead. Flash away from the side of SYR. Blue buff ang makukuha dito ng Peekabo.
Grabe. Yung jungle dito sa side ng SYR, inangkin na ng Peekabo, guys. Hindi na sila makakapag-farm. So medyo nakapagpahinga lang muna dito sa side ng SYR kasi sabi ni Timelapse, clear muna ako ng red side jungle ko ha. Wala pa namang red buff itong side ng SYR. So ito na yung window dito ng Naila para somehow makahinga ng konti. Kasi as we can see, dito sa mga gold na hawak ng lahat ng players ng Peekabo, tinan nyo, minimum 1,000 gold lead eh.
Oo. Across the board, no? Minimum 1,000 gold, 3,000 halos ang lamang ni spells. A bit of a scuffle here. May kita natin may 4 members sa SYR. Tignan natin kung mahabol nila pero hindi masyadong malapit pa sila sa torre. So it's just gonna be a retreat for the side here of SYR.
Yan yung sinasabi ko eh. Meron silang engage kasi kinakapos sila sa damage. Kasi pinaka-problema nila dito, sobrang laki na ng gold din na hawak ng Peekabo. Na tipong kahit na, kung mag-afford na nila magkamali eh. Deserve nyo yan eh. Kasi pinaghirapan nyo yan eh. Diba? Ginawa nyo yan eh. So dahil doon, mas aggressive yung rotation nila. Mas, just imagine si Arising. Diba, humaharap siya na gano'n sa 3 members ng SYR. He knows na kaya niya tangkihin yung damage yun. Lalo na ngayon, nakabuo na siya ng war mode.
Nakabuo na nga siya ng items. At kung kanina, nasa mga 1,000 lang yung lamang, tumataas din talaga eh. Nasa 2,000 dito kay Spells, nasa may 2,000 din dito kay Kuro. Mga 1.4k dito naman pa kay Arising. Across the board, lumalamang ang mga miyembro dito ng Peekabo at around
8K na eh.
Yun na ba ang nasasabihin ko, 8k gold lead sila at 8 minutes na umaabot sila sa ganung point eh, yung 1k gold per minute.
Ang nangyayari kasi, ang SYR hindi na sila makagalaw ng mag-isa.
Yeah.
So, meaning, share XP and gold na sila. Kaso yun na nga.
Yun na nga, si Beluga nahuli dito. Dakpo! Pumasok ka sa maling bush. Nahuli ka tuloy. Killing spree para dito kay Kuro.
Yung sinasabi ko, hindi ka na pwedeng gumalaw mag-isa ngayon. Kaso, Barus, nag-isa. Sky above Sky, nag-isa rin dito. Tingnan natin kung mabubuhay siya. Iwatin na rin yung 3 members ng SYR para pigilan. Kaso, parang wala sila magkaka-Relmore.
Relmore pa para sa mid lane. Nagdala pa sila ng minion para makasira ng isa pang torre. What a macro play from Peekabo. At tumutuloy pa yung laban dito si Teps. Nahuli, flash over the wall. Hindi siya napatay dito. Muntikan din, ma-burst down si Gak by Bro.
Habang lahat ng yun ay nangyayari, Badge Maru pumunta din sa top lane. Tinatry pa rin niya mag-scale kasi ang isang Naila scaling champion siya. Kinakailangan niya talaga ng items para maramdaman natin yung presence niya. Right now, siya na yung parang, ako na bahala. Kayong bahala mag-def dyan. Ako na, kumbaga, naka-funnel na sa akin yung gold. No? In the hopes na pwede nating may panalo pa itong game kapag nag-late game pa.
Yeah. Guys, sabi ni Badswell, guys, buy me some time.
Buy me some time.
Buy me some time.
Create some space, guys.
Create space.
Create space.
Pa-farm lang ako.
Pa-farm lang ako, guys. Sabi nung ibang members, sure ka ba? 9K gold lead na.
Scale lang.
Scale lang. Elder Wincon. Hindi kasi ang sitwasyon kasi ng mga ganitong games is kapag hindi nyo na talaga mahabol, ang kailangan nyo i-survive hanggang sa Elder. Kasi pagdating na Elder, kahit parang nasa 5K or 10K gold lead, if makuha nyo yung Elder, ang daming outlay na pwede mangyari.
Kumbaga, ang Elder ay yung great equalizer.
The great equalizer.
Pag nakuha mo yung buff, kahit gaano kataas ang lead nila, pumitik ng konti yung buhay mo. Boom! Patay ka na eh.
Patay ka na talaga doon. Grabe execute damage doon. So, eto na nga. Uy, pumasok agad doon.
Pumasok si Arising kasi alam niyang kaya niyang tangkihin yung bawas dito. Kahit, di ba, grabe, apat yung pinalapas na ni Time na naiwan si Beluga.
Oo nga, ang ganda na sana ng ulti na binitawan ni Beluga doon. Kaso problema, pinuwi lahat ng mga members niya. So doon, sumubok siya sumami.
Tapos nakita natin nagkakaaway-away kasi nangyari si Beluga. Guys, parating na ako, tutulog ako, G. Pero si Timelapse sabi, hindi, alis kayo apat.
So, naiwan. Boy, asan kayo, boy? Andito na ako, sabi ni Beluga.
Yun ba yung tinatawag na iwan sa ere?
Literal na iniwan sa ere. Pero eto na nga, Teps, tinamahan pa nga. Uy, grabe na may mga side step dito. Pinapakitaan pa rin tayo ng mga micro plays dito ni Teps, no? Sabi niya, kahit napatalo kami, aware ako dyan. Malapaker ang mga reaction time natin dito. Ito may yung side step sa true shot parage. Parang konti lang eh.
Talagang,
parang gumanon lang siya.
Ano yun yung shoulder movement?
Shoulder move lang. Tapos ano lang, serious face lang siya doon. Kumbaga,
Nonchalant.
Nonchalant. Hindi kinakabahan yan. No? So ito na nga, na-secure na nga dito na side ng Peekabo etong Baron buff natin. 9-2 ang kill score in favor of Peekabo. 1 dragon pa lang nakukuha nila. Gold lead, baba lang.
Papalag.
11, mga 11.
Oh, kaya pa yun ng Elder.
Para maaabot ng Elder yan. In Nyla we trust. Tingnan nyo guys, ang dami ng item ng Nyla guys. Magti-3 items na siya. Isang outplay lang, naniniwala ako.
Totoo. Nakakita naman na tayo ng mga ganung play Yung Nyla papasok.
Nyla papasok.
Maka-ult siya, makakakuha siya ng madami. Tapos yung squishes ma-execute ka agad.
Oo, kapag nagawa niya yun, sisigaw talaga tayo ng Bats Baru, was. Kasi parang Oriana siya, Wave yan di ba?
Oo nga, Bats Baru since day one. Ganon.
Yun na yun, guys. Pero ito na nga, medyo mahirap yung ginagawa dito sa side ng Peekabo. 3 lane pressure and with that items na hawak nila, parang walang makaka-contest.
Okay.
Pero may clear naman sila, having that tower. Ito na nga,
pero na-dive na nga sila dito sa bot lane. Under tower, Ryzen. Hindi na mamatay basta-basta. Pumasok din sa spell, nakakuha ng isa. Pero nakikita natin ngayon, nauubos ang mga membro dito na SYR. Dalawa na natira, nakakuha sila. Nakuha nila yung Ambessa, but sa 4v2 Nexus ang natitira dito. Pero mukhang mag-back off ang Peekabo to take the last tier 3 turret.
So 3 tore ang kinuha nila. Meanwhile, ito siguro, keeping the members of SYR PC. It seems like gusto na nila tapusin ito game na to.
At ito na nga, tinitig na yung Nexus. Nakakuha na itong si Nyla. Nuno na lang natira. At yung Nexus na ang natitirang structure dito ng SYR Peekabo securing their win here in Game 1 of the series.
Game number 1 na secure ng Peekabo with a dominating fashion. And as we can see guys, eto na yung mga players natin. Grabe Spells. Wapo. Diba? Time-lapse, Mirai, and Kuro, tsaka si Ryzen. Grabe yung pinakita nila performance doon.
Yeah. It's from start to finish domination coming from this team. Grabe kung paano nila in-accelerate din yung pace of the game. Yung invades nila from the start para ma-prevent talaga si Nyla na makakuha ng kahit anong advantage or kahit anong gold. Yun yung the biggest thing doon
Actually, kung hindi pa nga naging bodyguard si Nunu doon, I think walang magiging sagot doon yung side ng SYR Buti na lang, sila. Pero ang problema, malaking problema nila si Timelapse talaga.
Yeah.
Kasi Timelapse, na-recognize niya na okay, Nyla yung kalaban, which is nagdadash, papi siya, tapos kaya niya sa early game. Kasi masakit talaga ang papi ngayon. Hindi niya talaga pinahinga. Talagang sinamahan niya. Kumbaga, yung jungle tracking niya on point.
Yeah. And alam naman natin, kaya naman on point ang jungle tracking nito ni Timelapse. Kasi isa yan sa mga OG players natin.
Sobrang OG na yan.
Diba? So alam na niya lahat yan. Kahit medyo bago-bago yung champion, alam pa rin niya kung ano yung magiging timings dito. And again, very solid play coming from the side of Peekabo. For SYR naman, they showed us something different, something that we didn't expect in Nyla. Unfortunately, it didn't work out. So, I'm curious to see kung ano yung magiging adjustment nila for Game 2.
Yeah, Game number 2, syempre, kapag galing ka sa talo, baga ito na yung moment ninyo para ma-surprise Baga kailangan nyo na maglabas ng mga pocket picks nyo, mga pinag-practice ninyo. And magbibigay sa inyo ng panalo at yun na kinakailangan gawin dito na side ng SYR.
Yeah, we'll see. Mamaya pa yun. Mamaya pa natin makikita yung game 2. Pero ito, makikita natin yung stats for the team, and Kuro on that Ezreal was just showing us a clinic kung paano gamitin itong champion na to, kung paano ka maging aggressive in the early game, yung 2v1 dive nila under turret, kahit level 2 pa lang sila, and yung damage, yung pure damage output niya from the champion.
Yeah. Lahat ng list, sobrang ganda ng performance nila. And kung titingnan natin, kahit sa drafting pala, nagsimula na kagad yung masterclass dito na pinapakita ng Peekabo The way they draft, di ba? Picking yung mga meta champions as complementing meta picks.
Yeah.
Kaya, I mean, mas maganda yung, mas maluwag yung opportunities para sa kanila dahil sa draft nila as well as yung kanilang rotation. So, Kuro, grabe, 404, 203. So, parang namatay lang sa kanila si Ryzen. Dalawang beses. Tsaka si Spells.
Yeah.
Doon pa sa pinakahuli yan.
Sa pinakahuli pa yan. And si Ryzen, yung 2 deaths niya na yan doesn't give justice kung gaano kadami siyang kinadamage.
Yun na nga. So, MVP of the game natin, guys. Kuro. Ito KD of 404. Grabe yung gold niya, guys. So, 11,000. Almost 12,000. And teamfight participation niya, medyo mababa lang, 62%. Kasi sobrang dami nangyayari sa mapa Siyempre, hindi naman niya abot lahat yun. No? Pero still, siyempre, taking the highest damage dealt dito sa game natin and taking home the MVP of game number 1.
Yeah, isa din takeaway doon sa 62% teamfight participation yan na individually, members ng Peekabo yung gumagawa ng plays.
Oo.
Hindi sila nag-iintay na pabasa-basa. Pag nakakita sila ng opening, gagalaw sila.
Oo. Ganun na sila ka-aggressive. Actually, kahit pag naglaro sila ng pantay lang yung laban, pati yung gold, ganun pa rin sila gumalaw eh. So what more kapag meron pa silang hawak kasi mas mataas yung confidence nila, mas afford nilang mag-take ng risk kasi they know na they have the items para saluhin sila and also gumawa ng play para maratel yung rotation lalo na itong side na SYR.
Yeah, exactly. And yun, yung may kita pa natin lalo kung anong gagawin dito ng Peekabo and SYR sa ating Game 2. Can Peekabo still keep up the pace from what they did in Game 1? Don't go away. We'll be right back.
The Earth hides many secrets. Let's shake things up. Every stone weaves a different story.
Witness my might.
if you're just joining us, papasok tayo ngayon sa Game 2 of the series between Peekabo and SYR. Nakita natin kanina how Peekabo just dominated that game.
Sobrang lakas ng Peekabo. And sa mga hindi nakaalam, bigyan ko lang kayo ng konting insight ha. Yung, kaya ganun ka-dominating performance nila kasi sobrang star-studded yung lineup nila eh. Like, these are ex-pros from way back. Diba? Meron tayo si Spells, diba? Na Liab. Diba? Diba? Si Timelapse. Na dating ADC, Smart. Diba? Si Arisen. NXP. Yung naalala nyo yung glory days ng Wild Rift, yung pinakamataas. Tapos sila yung undefeated talaga. Tapos sila ni Timelapse parang lagi magkalaban nun. Tapos ang ADC nila, si Kuro, as well as si Mirai. Ito yung mga rising stars na natin ngayon dito sa Wild Rift community. So, kaya ganun ka-dominating performance nila. Hindi sa parang SYR yung kalaban, mahina, hindi. Malakas lang talaga ito lineup ng ano.
Nothing to take away naman from SYR. Solid din tong team na to. Pero kasi iba yung pagkalaban mo yung mga taong may mga OGs. Kahit anong stat na gawin mo, kahit medyo nabali mo ng konti, kaya nilang isipan kung paano lalabanan.
Actually, nakikita ko nga yung strategy na gustong gawin doon ng side ng SYR sana Kasi having that Nunu, pwede siya makatulong sana kay Naila sa wave clear niya ng mas mabilis. Para mas mabilis siyang makapag clear yung jungle side, red side at saka yung blue side papunta para sa scaling. Kaso nga lang parang na-counter ng rotation dito na side ng Peekabo
I know! Peekabo! Wow! That's right!
Uy, welcome back!
Nag-spawn ako bigla! Nag-teleport gaya akong top lane. Nag-galong barrel lane. Sorry. But yeah, no, honestly, that match was pretty crazy because it feels like okay yung concept din sana ni SYR kaso limitado yung pwede nilang angle for like backup. Lalong-lalo na yung Baron lane, ang lakas ni Spells. Oh my gosh.
Hindi, sobrang bilis lang kasi talaga ng rotation. Very unorthodox yung naging rotation doon So pagalingan mag-adapt. And having these ex-pros, yung experience nila, alam na kagad nila in an instant, tapos nagsisync pa sila kung ano yung gagawin.
Siguro yung pinaka-ma-highlight mo doon na yung pag-iisip ng mga expo, especially from experience, kung paano yung naging jungle invade ni Timelapse. Talagang todo-todo yung pressure na nilagay nilang Danaila.
Nakal yung jungle
Grabe. Oo nga kasi,
Halliburton ba?
As in, kasi grabe yung Poppy, di ba? We always know kung bakit Poppy is always not unleashed sa draft kasi hindi lang yung keeper's verdict sobrang lakas for disengage or like having the fight. But syempre, pagdating sa mga agresibong rotation, lalong-lalo na sa pag-invade or pag-depensa pag nag-invade din yung kalaban mo, ang ganda ng ginagawa ng Poppy, yung tabi doon, yung ginagawa niya. Sa pader, gawagan.
Literal sila kalabala.
Exactly, kagagalaw. So parang, yun yung nangyayari. So, syempre, fearless draft tayo. Paparating na sa pangalawang game. Pangalawa. Talaga ang galing ko. Pero, no, that Poppy's not gonna be around. But syempre, may mga outliers din tayo na hindi natin nakita sa first draft. Tulad ng Vi, tulad ng Lee kasi naban siya kanina.
I mean, other champions to come to mind like Nidalee. Wala din kasi we might expect na at least for the series hindi natin makita Nidalee kasi Timelapse one of the stronger and strongest junglers here that we have. Essentially kung ako SYL, tanggalin na natin yun sa eksena.
Mahirap talaga kasi outban ito si Timelapse kung di ako nagkakamali, matagal siya nawala sa pro scene ng Wild Rift. Parang nagpahinga siya. Tapos sa mga bigla siyang lumabas. Tapos part siya ng SSE yata, I think. No? Diba? Tapos nag-dominate sila ng sobra. Tapos nagtaka ako, sabi ko, ba't ganito maglaro? Ang lakas sobra. Ngayon, nalaman ko, nasa China server pala siya naglalaro. Tapos top 1 rank siya sa leaderboards. Ng Lee Sin and Kha'Zix.
Doon siya nag-practice. Para siyang, alam mo yun sa Dragon Ball. So parang time chamber ba yun? Yun yung ginawa niya.
Parabolic time chamber.
Parabolic time chamber yung ginawa ni Timelapse. Grabe naman yung training arc niya. Tapos ngayon nandito siya sa Wild Rounds. Kaya sabi mo, mahirap siya ibanan. A lot of respect dito sa kanyang playstyle. Pero syempre, because it's game number 2, Peekabo now over to the blue side. SYR dito naman sa red side and ito na nga, nagpapalit na ang same pa rin si SYR no pagdating sa bans nila.
So far it's still the Nautilus and still the Nidalee for the side dito ng SYR. Talagang ayaw nilang ibigay nga. Tulad ng sabi ko kanina, yung Nidalee. On the side naman ng Peekabo, tinanggal nila yung Vi and Zillian. Alam naman natin gaano kalakas ang Vi when it comes to these early engages.
Medyo open ang Lee Sin ngayon dito. As well as ang Talia. Ito yung mga champions na jungle heavy talaga yung meta natin ngayon. No? So kailangan mo mamili. Choose your poison kasi hindi mo pwedeng iban lahat ng mga champion ng, jungle champions ngayon sa meta. Sobrang dami nila. So, right now, nakita natin Teles being banned. So, Lee, cinematic.
Oh.
Diba?
Matic.
Ayun.
Exactly. Nakakatakot talaga no na, okay, vibe ban natin, sure. That means available pa rin siya. Kung umabot man tayo ng game number 3, di ba? Just in case. Pero, listen, that's super scary. We were just talking about it too. Pero ano kaya yung response ni SYR this time around? Hindi sila magmamadali sa jungle. Pwede nila, they can take their time a little bit. Pero yung mga...
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, more of stock standard, one of the stronger top laners that we have right now on the Renekton. Dito din natin makikita kung ano yung magiging gustong direction ng SYL. Gusto ba nila maging kakaiba, orthodox, or more go back to a more regular style of play here in Wild Rift? And if they're gonna lock in that Galio, that says more, gusto nila mag-stabilize dito sa
Yeah,
game.
and also ang gandang denial din dito ng side ng SYR sa Peekabo. Kasi once na makuha ng Peekabo yung Renekton, basically parang free lane na kagad.
Yeah.
Itong duo na to. Kasi yun yung combo eh, di ba? Pag instant second skill ng Renekton, guaranteed na yung Q. Imposible ka bang magkamali doon. And yun yung parang pinaka-cheese strat ba dito na pwedeng gawin. Pero syempre, available ba ang kisante natin dito? Pride man!
Happy Pride!
Happy Pride! Sa loob sa
Happy Pride.
kisante natin. Being locked in dito na Peekabo. Maganda matchup yan against Renekton.
Exactly. And I'm really curious din kung saan pupunta dito ang Galio. Mahilig si SYR na mag-swap, mag-flex ng kanilang mga picks kanina. Yung Nuno, napuntas din dito sa support. So, Galio can be on the support or maybe later in the mid lane kung titingnan natin. But Akali is usually some of the answers that Galio kind of sort of like counters low-key. So, I really like this SYR saying, okay, may Galio na kami. Sige nga, mag-pick nga kayo ng mga assassins na magda-dive sa amin na lalo na AP.
Yeah, and to build on that Akali, no, na kung ipipick yun ng Peekabo kasi, ang kahinaan ni Akali other than yung makikita siya, like from a Lee Sin, meron din kasi yung mga AoE na mga abilities. So like yung taunt nito ni Galio, malalabas siya, mahirapan siyang gumalaw. So it really prevents him. But I do like the adjustment din from Peekabo. They locked in the Ornn. Kasi usually ang pang-counter mo naman sa Ornn is something like a Graga support para hindi matamaan yung second turn. Or Ball of the Forge God. Or Braum, which is medyo hindi na yun pipick kasi probably this guy is gonna be support.
Pero ang gusto ko makita ngayon dito sa side ng Peekabo, kung matapang sila is gusto ko sila makita mag-Z. Kasi seeing this smolder pick coming from SYR, ito yung parang nag-iisang win condition nila eh. So kailangan ma-assassinate yan eh. And sa mga hindi nakakalam, si Mirai, yan yung top 1 Z ng server. Top 1 Z ng server. Kaso nakakatakot lang mag-Z sa draft ng SYR kasi merong Renekton.
Yes.
Ang mga assassin yun yung kinakatakutan nila. Kasi squishy talaga sila eh. So pag naabot sila ng isang CC, most likely,
patay na.
death timer na talaga.
Tulog.
Goodbye. Pero umabot na tayo sa second phase ng ating draft. Tinatanggal na yung mga quirky. Basically, yung mga malalakas mag-poke, malalakas ng scale kasi nasa kanila na yung smolder. So parang iniipit na nila. Di na pwede mag-Ezreal, di na pwede mag-Varus dahil sa kanina. So, curious ako. Uy! Pwede, Karim. Yeah.
Yeah, taking away the Lucian din as well. Another possible threat para sa Smolder in the laning phase. So talagang tulad na lang sabi ni Rico, nililimit na yung mga options dito ng Peekabo.
Kumbaga, pili na lang yung mga ADC na pwedeng magpahirap ng laning phase ng Smolder. Kasi Smolder, scaling champion. Alam natin scaling champion. So kinakailangan lang niya ng comfortable laning phase.
Yes.
Kailangan makatawid siya doon.
Safe and comfortable.
Na makapag-scale up siya para going towards the mid game to late game, mas may item siya. Kasi ang hirap nila ng Smolder from behind.
Oo, as in, kailangan talaga umabot ng, you have your late game insurance dito pagdating sa SYR. Pero picking up the Zaya, I feel like that's really good self-peel. Tapos kung ilalock in mo pa, itong Mel, it's looking to be... Wait!
Yan na sinasabi sa inyo.
Shot the mate!
Si Mirai ba, is he gonna take the challenge?
Oo, kasi may Galio sa kabila.
May Galio. At may Renekton din. Doon sabi ko, check. Kasi may moments yung mga assassin, medyo may expectation ka pa. Pasakat yun na nga, this is gonna be the challenge taken by Mirai.
Yan na yung pinag-uusapan natin. Kasi nakita natin, yan lang yung win condition dito na side ng SYR eh. So, kanina medyo
Hoy! Teka lang.
Wait a minute.
Okay sa akin yan.
Teka lang. Sige lock.
Just imagine, pag nilock in yung Z, tas nanalo sila, diba? Miniray mo si Mirai.
Exactly!
Miniray mo si Mirai.
What a statement kumbaga. Pero ay...
Okay.
Pinakilig lang tayo.
Pinakilig lang. Pinag-isipan nila na, maybe not now. Let's play for the Aatrox instead. And I really like this is going to be very, very interesting. Nakakita tayo ng ibang mga Aatrox plays that can really, 4v1, di ba
Oo,
ganon?
oo.
So, maybe SYR is sort of like banking on that. Especially meron silang Lilia in the jungle. So, meron naman silang AP na ma-rely on when it comes to that damage department. So, I'm just a little curious though. Sa SYR, usually pagdating sa Galio, you have like a reliable Heroes Entrance delivery system.
Yeah.
And so far, maybe Renekton is the only thing nakikita ko. It's not as like a Jarvan. It's not like a Camille, you know, that can get in there, right?
I think at least for this one, yes, I agree. Wala yung super reliable heroic entrance. Pero mas magiging focus dito ng Galio, mas bodyguard siya. Iba-bodyguard niya tong small deal para hindi siya basa-basang mababurst down ni Akali. Hindi siya basa-basa mahuhuli ng Korn.
Kumbaga, mas more on, ano sila, disengage comp. Kumbaga, hihintayin nila na mag-all-in etong side ng Peekabo bago sila gumamit ng mga key spells nila. And ito ay applicable lang kapag meron tayong major objectives like for example Baron or Dragon. Kasi kapag skirmish lang, tower takedowns, pwedeng umatras lang dito ang side ng Peekabo if ever na gusto ng away ng, ng SYR.
Yun nga eh. I mean, I really like that approach. More reactionary. Kaya nga sila willing na hindi iban si Akali at ipick na lang si Galio. More like, okay, kayo na bahala kung ipipick nyo pa rin ang mga assassins na pwedeng i-counter ng isang Galio. Pero syempre, grabe naman yung pinik ni Peekabo. I mean, they're 1-0 already into this series. So they're very confident into picking this and maybe they can end this into a 2-0. Malay natin, di ba? Magkakaroon tayo ng plot twist dito sa SYR. But this is game number 2 again, everybody. Casters, take it away.
At ayun na nga, mag-recall lang muna si Rico for a bit bago natin siya makasama dito sa caster desk. Pero yun na nga, Coach Rek, papasok na tayo sa game 2 ng series na to.
Game number 2, SYR, ang tito ng Wild Rift community. Gusto kong manalo sila dito. Kailangan mapatunayan itong mga titos of Wild Rift natin na kayang-kaya pa sumabay pagdating sa pindutan. Pero ito na nga, Peekabo. 1-2-1, early 1-2-1 rotation kagad ang ginawa nila dito. Sky above Sky, nakapag-ipit siya ng vision dito sa blue buff. So basically, meron na silang idea kagad na okay, listen on the red side, diretso pataas talaga yan. Kaya mag-ingat ka mamaya dyan, Teps, ang renekto natin.
Yeah, ito din talaga nakikita natin kapag naging 2v1 itong mid lane, yung ADC at yung support kayang makapagharas, kayang makatake ng shots into the tower. At ngayon, tinatry pa nilang kumuha ng mga manok dito.
Oo, perma prayo talaga yan kapag 1-2-1. Pero makikita natin adjustment na ginagawa dito ng SYR. Oy! Ito talaga galawan nila eh.
Kitang-kita ni timelapse
Oo jungle plus support synergy ang ginagawa. Game number 1, ganyan rin ginagawa nila. Pero katulad ng sinasabi ko, Peekabo, tinan nyo, sobrang bilis nilang mag-react. Alam nila yung gagawin. Kinakat na kagad nila itong rotation. And right now, I think pupunta sila sa red buff ng side ng SYR. Gusto nila yung gulo,
pero mid lane po, very low, naka-ignite.
Let's go!
One more tick! At tayo na nga, first blood going to the side of SYR.
Sky above Sky, finding a window para masolo.
Teka lang, Coach, top lane time lang, nahuli dito, Temps and Bats Baru chasing down this Lee Sin, pero yun na nga, very slippery itong si Timelapse. Getting away on this Lee Sin, pero
walang buhay!
Okay, alam niya.
Alam nila walang buhay yung Lee Sin. Sabi nila, pwede nating i-harass yan. Gusto mo pumasok sa jungle namin? Eto kami ngayon.
Okay. Mukhang nagkaatasan na dito, Coach Rick. Mukhang hindi tutuloy
sa
Scuttle Club.
Hindi yan! Galing yung mga tito natin! Sila, matras na.
Matras na. Scuttle Club, okay na daw.
Okay
Peace na muna. Nakakuha na sila ng Scuttle Club. And after all of that, it's a 300 gold lead here early for SYR.
Yan ang gusto nating makita. Medyo kinapos na lang nahininga yung mga tito natin. Umigop na ng inhale.
Okay.
Wait lang, sakto lang. Relaso na. Hinga muna tayo. Pinupulingat na. Okay, pero pinabagal nila itong game ngayon. So, ilan gold lead nila? Almost 500 sa 2-minute mark, which is really good. Start sa SYR.
Yeah, Mirai though, might be getting caught out here. Pero yun na nga, umalis na siya doon sa kanyang smoke, hindi siya nahuli ni Sky above Sky. And that gold lead, no, Coach, check dito so far, I think it's mostly on the first blood na nakuha ni Atox kanina.
Yes, at first blood.
Teka lang, time-lapse, nahuli na naman dito. Naku, tatlong miyembro yan, wala kang takas. At ang Atox, si Sky above Sky, secures the second kill of the game.
Grabe ginagawa ng SYR ngayon. Sila naman ang nag-deny na sobrang daming camps dito kay Timelapse. Mid lane nagkaroon tayo ng away, topside.
Pero topside spells, medyo malalim siya, pero mukhang makakatakas lang dito. Dominos has been popped by Teps though.
Tinatry lang niya kumuha ng place. Kaso problema, Mirai. Very low on HP. Play na siya, gagawin yung ulti yan!
Ramsey, nakatulog! Pwede na nga! Another kill going to the side here of SYR. 3-4-0 in this game so far. Pero pumasok dito. Ang Ord, Arise and Good trying to make some plays here. Gap by Robo, trying to get away as well. Another good knock-up for the side here of the Ord. Pero may iwan ang Galio. At least that's a 1-for-1 here for the side of Peekabo.
1-4-1. A good answer to the side ng Peekabo. Nakahabol kagad sila. Recognizing na merong possible play na mangyari sa bot lane dahil sa low HP ni Mirai. So, nakaresponde sila doon. And dahil doon, medyo napantay na kagad nila yung gold, guys. 3-1 kill score, gold lead 300 na lang ulit, guys.
Yeah, nasa-stabilize ng Peekabo eh. Kahit grabe yung aggression ng SYR at the start, kahit sila yung nakakuha ng first blood. In terms of the gold, nakikip close dito ng Peekabo, and that's most probably because a lot of their members mas tumatagal na nakakapag-stay sa lanes eh. Kasi kanina pa si Skybob Sky umikot-ikot din, pero top lane though, okay, hindi siya matutuloy.
Oo, hindi pa matutuloy pansamantala. No? Kasi eto si Timeless medyo nanggigigil na siya eh. Hindi niya magawa yung gigil na ginagawa niya ng Game 1. Pero eto na, oh! Oh my God!
Muntika na yon. Kala ko makakakuha si Mirai, pero kung may ignite siya, kung na-pop niya yung ignite, baka hindi enough yung heal ni Skybob Sky.
Parang cooldown pa yata ng konti kanina eh.
Yung timing.
Yung timing.
It's just the timing. Yun talaga minsan nakikita natin dito, yung timing. Balas lang sa timing. Kita natin dito. Kino sa replay.
May linya pa eh.
May konting linya pa nga. Kaya hindi na-finalize doon ni Mirai. If he had that ignite, mapapatay niya doon si Skybob Sky.
Kasi reduce healing pa eh. Kaso problema,
kaso dito sa top lane, nahuli na naman. Nahuli na naman dito si Spells at 3 members. Pero mukhang gustong pumasok pa dito. Tumama yung first kill. Nakuha sila ng kill doon on the Galio. And still, more members of Peekabo coming in. 2-4-0 exchange in the top side.
Medyo nagpapakita na ng respeto itong Peekabo sa SYR. Pero ito na nga.
Uy, hindi humihinto. Gusto pa rin nila isa pang laban. Maxwell getting caught right here. Very low as well on the Lilia, pero not gonna be able to finish the kill right here for the side of Peekabo.
Medyo nakakuha na ng tempo at nararamdaman. Kumbaga, yung beat hawak na dito ng side ng Peekabo. Kumbaga yung confidence nila. Kahit na sobrang lamang na SYR, mas lumalamang sila pagdating sa rotation as well as sa macro. Kasi papansin nyo, tingnan nyo, full plate sa top scene. Top lane, no?
Yeah, lahat ng plates. It's almost down as well in favor here ng Peekabo. At kahit behind sila in terms of the kills, they have 1,000 gold lead right now. Kahit si Mirai, nahihirapan sa matchup niya ngayon. Almost 2k gold down. Lumalamang pa rin ang Peekabo overall.
Yun ang gusto ko kay Mirai. Talagang palag dito, hindi umaatras eh. Talagang siya yung, actually siya pa yung nagsisimula ng laban. Kahit na ganyan yung gold niya. Tignan nyo guys, 5,100 ang gold ni Sky above Sky. Lamang siya ng almost 1,600.
Teka lang, si Beluga nahuli in transition in the mid lane. Another pick-off right here for the side of Peekabo.
Peekabo! Sabi dito na Peekabo.
Surprise!
Surprise! At nakakuha nga sila kasi nito.
Mid lane, two-man taunt right there from the Galio. Pero mukhang it's just to clear the wave to defend the mid lane turret.
Yeah, available na nga pala ang mga neutral objectives natin, guys. Dragon is available, Referral is available, and as we can see, SYR take the initiative to take this Dragon. Pero nung this side pa, Peekabo, lalaban pa tayo. Nagre-red pa kasi si Timelapse eh.
Gumamit na ng ulti dito yung ore. Time-lapse going in. Pero nag-retreat na SYR trying to go. Pumasok dito yung Galio. Trying to maybe secure. At nakuha ng Lilia. Yung Dragon. Get away, that is SYR, and it's only time-lapse falling for the side here, Peekabo.
Yan ang disiplina pinapakita ng mga audits natin dito sa Wild Rift community. Securing that first dragon and also securing that kill on time-lapse. Tingnan natin kung paano maging rotation nila ngayon. Medyo low na yung mga HP dito sa side ng Peekabo. Hindi pa sila nag-re-reset. Meanwhile, eto mainit talaga to si Mirai at si Sky above Sky eh.
Kahit hindi siya nagpapatinag, 2,000 gold din, wala yan sa akin.
Wala sa akin yan. Nasa pindutan yan. Pagbubuhol din ang daliri mo mamaya. Tito. Sabi niya dito.
Ay, gano'n pa talaga sa dulo. Tito.
Tas nagmano. No? Bastos din si Mirai.
Parang kanina may respeto, pero
kanina may
medyo bastos.
May respeto, pero competitive lang. Kumbaga, pagdating sa Rift, everyone is equal. Diba? Walang edad, walang gender, di ba? Kasi pare-pareho lang yung mga champions na ginagamit natin.
Tama, talagang makikita yan sa pindutan.
Sa pindutan.
Dito, sa Wild Rift.
Yes.
And so far dito, sa may red side jungle ng SYR, ang daming member ng Peekabo dito, pero SYR just trying to push them away at mukhang masisecure nila yung kanilang red side jungle.
Natutuwa talaga ako dito sa matchup ni Mirai at ni Skybob Sky. Talagang walang alisan sa lane. Literal na ginawa nilang Baron Lane isang island dito. No, even though hindi naman sila Baron Laners.
Pero silang mid laner
pero lumayo sila sa katotohanan. Gawa tayo ng sariling mundo. Pakiramdam ko after ng game na to, mag-best friend na yan eh. Diyan nagsisimula yan, di ba?
Ano yun, mga frenemy.
Frenemies na yan eh. Kumbaga, una mag-aaway, di ba? Tapos rival,
As
di ba?
rivals,
Tapos biglang
as magiging
best friend na,
best-
lovers na,
Uy.
pride man.
Okay.
Ay.
Magawa na tayo ng ibang story natin dito,
Lumalayo
Coach.
tayo.
Pero bago tayo lumayo, babalik tayo dito sa game. 8 minutes into this game, 2,000, almost 3,000 gold lead for the
grabe.
side of Peekabo.
Oh, medyo nakabawi kagad dito sa side ng Peekabo. Kasi mapapansin natin, lamang ng gold naman dito SYR. Kaso hawak lang lahat Sky above Sky. Kaso nagkaroon tayo away. Hero
Uy.
Extra ginamit. Walang
Yeah.
tinamaan. Okay, so sobrang daming resources ginamit doon ng SYR.
Okay.
At yun, sa side ng Peekabo para mag-start na ng fight.
Yeah, and looking at the objectives as well, hindi pa naman lalabas yung Dragon.
Wala
So
pa naman.
this might not disadvantage
Tama.
SYR that much, but let's see kung makakahanap ng play dito ang Peekabo kasi doon nga nasabi mo dalawang ultimate ang binato doon ng SYR.
Actually, sabi mo nga, wala pa naman neutral objectives. So, pero pwede sila mag-buy time.
Yeah.
No, para sa cooldowns nila, relax lang muna. No? Wag muna tayong kumuha ng play kasi yung mga major key spells natin is hindi pa available. So, and also guys, mas favorable dito sa side ng SYR na pabagalin yung game kasi meron sila Smolder.
Exactly.
Sayang nga lang kung nakikita sana natin yung stocks ng Smolder dito sa UI, no?
Yeah.
Kaya, Wild Rip, baka naman.
Ah.
Bigyan nyo naman kami ng ganon.
Nga ba?
Kasi sobrang laking factor nun. Alam mo, doon mo makikita yung mindset ba, tsaka diskarte na itong mga ADC na pababagalin ba natin yung laro o maging aggressive tayo o kaya na ba, di ba?
I think, okay, medyo curious yung ginawa doon ni Beluga. Nagpato siya ng ultimate niya, wala pa naman yung wave. I think, ang na-expect niya is may mga miyembro ng Peekabo doon sa mid lane. Pero advance ang nagalawan ng Peekabo. Nandito na sila sa blue side jungle. Tinatry nilang i-challenge yung blue buff dito ng SYR.
I think parang meron silang ang gusto gawin yata nila.
Call of the Forge God has been called here in the jungle. Dalawang natamaan, pero mukhang walang magandang follow-up dito ang Peekabo so far. Pero yeah, it's a flank here from Self. Nahuli niya dito. Si Beluga
pero
on
nakatakas.
Smolder, pero nakatakas nga. 2 members low right now for SYR Peekabo. Moving away and don't check. Wala pa rin nakakapatayan. Pero I think the blue buff went to the side here of Peekabo.
Pero naging komportable na dito ang side ng SYR. O baka hindi nakapareho kanina, parang pumipikit na sila pagdating sa teamfight. This time, makikita mo na meron silang diskarte. Alam na nila yung ginagawa nila, alam nila yung roles nila pagdating sa teamfight. So, medyo check ping lang doon. Wala pa rin naman tayo neutral objectives, guys. 60 seconds respawn ng ating next dragon. And this is really good on the side of SYR if masecure nila. Kasi soul point na sila pag nagkataon.
Yeah. Kung makuha nga nila, it's gonna be soul point for them along with the Smolder. Napakalaki yun para sa side dito ng SYR. So definitely
Ilalaban
something
yan.
tama, ilalaban yan. I-prevent yan dito ng Peekabo.
Yeah. Pero take note guys lamang pa rin ng almost 1,500 gold at Sky Above Sky against Mirai. Grabe naman kasi si Mirai, tinan nyo yung libro niya, 3. Diba? Talagang
Masipag mag-aaral.
masipag mag-aaral talaga si Mirai. Pero this time, give up na lang dito na side ng SYR yung next Dragon. Sabi nila, instead of us taking that Dragon or contesting that Dragon, kunin lang natin control dito sa Baron City spawning na to. No? Right now, 11-minute mark na tayo guys. 5-4 ang kill score, gold lead, 3,500. Grabe, taas.
Oo nga taas nga ng gold lead dito ng Peekabo considering na yung early game na punta dito sa SYR.
Dahil yan siguro, I think, sa CS and also sa lane management dito, na hawak ni Kuro. Kasi titignan natin guys, almost 1,500 ang gold advantage niya against Beluga. As well as ito si silang dalawa yung very consistent sa pagdating sa gold efficiency. Dito sa mapa.
Yeah, kita mo na gano'ng ka-efficient din dito yung jungle clear ni Timelapse. Sinama pa niya yung mga manok. Nakakuha siya ng red buff at on the top side though. Kita natin, Mirai, hindi talaga nagkakalayo tong dalawa
yun. Ayun, kung nasan ka, nandun ako. hindi ako magpapatalo sa'yo. Sabi dito. Pero kaganda dito, nakukuha ni Sky Above Sky yung respeto dito ni Mirai.
Totoo. Hindi rin naman basta-basta pumapasok si Mirai. Hinahanap din niya yung mga tamang opportunity.
Kasi alam niya may tulog siya 3-0 na nga ni Sky Above Sky. Pero right now, eto na. Pinipressure na nila etong Baron. Ang problema na, ang layo dito ni Renekton.
Oo nga, layo na SYR dito. Hindi natin, mukhang makakakuha dito. Hindi ko alam kung alam na SYR. Mukhang hindi nila alam na yung Baron ay tinitake ngayon dito ng Peekabo. It's gonna be a free Baron, I think. And it is a free Baron here for the side of Peekabo.
Nalaman nila pero huli na. Pero ito na nga, Beluga, medyo maasak. Humahapi ka na ng konti Kaso parang napangitin. Parang minasahi lang si Arise. Kulang pa.
May shoulder shrug lang.
Sa halter, sabi niya, harder.
Teka lang. Si Spence nag-1v1.
Oo.
Na-takedown niya dito si Tepsix now. 4v5 map scene here in favor of Peekabo in the mid lane. Kuha na play ang Peekabo. Time lapse, so looking for that kick. Pero yun nakuha. going for the flash in, the cleanse, I believe yung sleep doon, so hindi makukuha si Kuro.
Yeah.
This should be a back off here for SYR. Looking at the map right now, Spells also trying to look for a flank. Pero yung top lane na iwanan dito, nakuha pa ng isang tole ang Peekabo.
Buy time lang ang ginagawa dito sa side ng Peekabo para makabasok sa bot lane. As well as sa top at sa mid, ganyan gumamit ng Baron Bomb. Sobrang efficient, word of the day.
Yeah.
No? Ang dami nila nakuha towers doon. 3 towers down na kagad.
Yeah.
Plus, possibly,
Oh my God.
mid lane na inhibitor
May isang
tower.
kill na naman na nangyari doon. Sabi na nakakuha pa sila ng tole. Very chaotic, pero very well taken advantage of here by the side of Peekabo. Nakakuha na sila ng dalawang inhibitor turret. They might get a third. Actually, nakuha nila yung third. And it's only the Nexus left here for the side of SYR.
At dahil dun sa rotation na ginawa nilang yon, from 8k gold lead, 12,000 gold lead na bigla. Ang gold advantage ng Peekabo.
Yeah, and isa pang bagay dito, Coach Rek, kung kanina si Sky above Sky ang may lamang kay Mirai, ngayon hindi na. It's Mirai taking the gold lead because of that masterful macro play coming from Peekabo.
Oo, buhat na buhat si Mirai, guys. Tingnan nyo naman, 0-2-0 yan.
Holy si Teps, nako, mali yung ligo mo dyan. Dalawang miyembro ang ng Peekabo. Takes him down. Again, another 4v5 map state. Baka tapusin na dito ng Peekabo.
Posibleng matapos na ng Peekabo yan, pero ito nakatingin sila kay Mirai dito. Gusto nila i-keep na walang kill.
Spells 2v3, wala silang pakialam. Going in dito with Akali and the Kasante. All members of SYR, only Sky above Sky left, and it's only the Nexus here being taken by Peekabo. Tinatry ni Sky above Sky lang makasurvive, but still, it is for naught because Peekabo takes this series 2-4-0.
2-4-0. Standing ng Peekabo, closing this series against SYR. Pero still, ang ganda ng pinakita performance dito na side ng SYR. Especially this game number 2.
Magaling adjustment nila sa early game.
Kumbaga, kung magkakaroon tayo ng game number 3, tingin ko SYR na yung mananalo.
Wag na kung best of 5, no?
Best of 5. Kasi magaling sila mag-adjust eh. Diba? Nagbaba na kita mo, diba? Si Sky Bob Sky. Tinatalo na si Mirai sa laning eh.
Actually, oo nga. Tapos ang tagal nilang nagtinginan.
Oo, talagang hindi sila nag-iwan. Ayun, kita panoorin natin sa highlights. May pang My Day na.
Yun talaga yung pixel talaga eh. Kung merong ignite lang talaga.
Sana.
May ignite. Pero most of this game, especially from the early to mid game, it felt like 4v4. Tapos yun na may island din na sabi mo. And it's the Peekabo squad making plays across the map, getting some gold, getting the jungle. Kaya dahan-dahan nilang naangat to 3k to 4k yung lead nila dito. And it really shows yung veterancy din of Peekabo na kahit behind sila early game, they know how to get back into the game.
Ang pinakamalungkot pa dito din kasi sa side ng SYR is yung may hawak ng gold din sa kanila is si Aatrox. Kaso problema, hindi doon nangyayari yung play eh. Siya lang, umabot niya sa point na parang nasa 3k gold lead yata dito yung side ng Peekabo. Pero 1.5k gold lead pa rin siya against Mirai. So basically, nasa kanya talaga yung gold advantage. So kinakailangan doon tayo nag-play around sa advantage na yon para ma-utilize natin yung gold lead niya. Kaso unfortunately, hindi mahanap ng SYR yun. No? So na-close dito na side ng Peekabo yung series in a 2-0 manner. Pero grabe si Spells din kasi mag-apply ng pressure.
Actually, yung mas na-highlight natin si Mirai, si Arise, kasi nakita natin yung big plays nila. Pero si Spells, very underrated yung ginawa niya doon. Marami siyang mga moments na, okay, may naka 1v1 ako, na-take down ako, na-low ko, or meron siyang mga flank na after niya ma-low yun, okay guys, let's start a fight kasi 4v5 situation to. And it's really, it shows din talaga yung proactivity nitong Peekabo.
At saka yung timing ng mga solo kills niya. Hindi siya yung parang random lang na solo kill niya, tapos wala kayong makukuha objective. Laging may mas solo kill siya, sakto, nagpe-pressure na sa mid lane. May na-solo kill siya sa top lane, sakto, meron dragon. Yung mga ganong moment. So, syempre, pinag-uusapan na natin, diba? MVP of the game is Spells with a 306 KDA. Grabe, team fight participation, mo. 82% pa yan sa lagay na yan.
Yeah, exactly. 82% team fight participation as well as 18k damage here for Spells on the Kasante. And as you mentioned, timing talaga ang naging susi sa kanya dito.
Yun ang timing talaga. Oh.
Uy! Hoy!
Yun ang timing na hinahanap talaga nitong team na to.
Wait lang! Yung round 1 papunta na!
Grabe naman!
Sakto.
Galing. Thank you, Rice, sa round 4. Pero ayun na nga.
Ano?
Rice. Ay, thank you, Coach Rex.
You're welcome.
Pero ayun na nga. 2-0 ang series dito from Peekabo. And grabe, I mean, the start coming from SYR, I gotta give props to them, diba? Kasi they were really trying, lalong na si Sky Above Sky, diba? Nawa 1v1 niya si Miraizu, and it was working out so well. Yun ang agree ako sa sinabi nyo. Problema nga lang, yung mga ibang parte ng mapa, wala, syempre,
Hindi siya kasali.
Hindi siya kasali,
Kasi syempre siya yung busy na making sure nandun siya sa sidelines, lagi niya ikikip si Miraizu in check. But I gotta hand it to Speltz and time-lapse. Grabe yung rotation ng ginagawa nilang dalawa. Nag-focus talaga sila at the upper part of the map instead. Applied so much pressure, and ayun na nga, hindi na nakareact. Their macro was so impressive, di ba, guys?
Yeah, grabe yung macro na pinakita doon ng Peekabo talaga. Kasi kahit nga yun sabi ko din kanina, even when they were behind, alam nila kung anong gagawin nila to get back into the game, to maintain that 1K gold lead at napaakyat pa nila 3 to 4K. I think yung pinaka-masterful na macro play nila doon, hindi napansin ng SYR na tinitake na nila yung Baron.
Yeah, exactly. Yun yung parang pinaka key ng pinaka-key doon sa macro plays nila. Di ba?
Oo,
Nakakuha sila ng window ng mga ganun eh.
Exactly. Parang Q na si
Gusto ko na
Coach
mag-Q
Rek
eh.
magawa sa one trip na. Pero syempre, dahil nanalo ang Peekabo, meron tayong team interview.
Oy.
Sino kaya ang
Yun
i-interviewin natin? Let's see. We
Yan.
have Miraizu on the line. Hello, Miraizu. Congratulations. Naririnig niyo ba kami?
Rinig po.
Rinig na rinig. Okay. First of all, congratulations sa inyong malakas na 2-0 finish. Question ko lang sa inyo, ano yung parang routine nyo sa week before na nagsisimula yung mga matches nyo? Anong training routine ninyo as a team?
Marami po kaming pinapagpag kung tawagin ni Coach Rek sa in-game. Marami po kaming inaalis. Tapos yung mga bad habits po talagang tinatanggal namin. Lalo na kahapon nung nakalaban namin yung parang possible na makakalaban namin sa in this top 8. So ayun, inaalis namin yung mga bad habits namin sa game namin kahapon.
Oh. Okay.
Oo.
Sige,
Sige, ikaw.
Sige, ako muna magtatanong. Sige, then, gusto ko lang i-build up doon sa sinabi kasi ni Mirai. Very interesting yung sinabi niya na they mentioned yung nakalaban nila kahapon in terms of baka makalaban nila sa top 8. Siguro ngayon, Mirai, sa tingin mo, sino yung pinaka-inaabangan nyo or yung pinaka-matcha-challenge kayo ng mga kalaban na team after this group stages? Yung sa top 8 na.
Yung po talaga, yung SKL po talaga, ang parang kami, na pinaghahandaan po.
Oh, kumbaga gusto nyo, pinaghahandaan na parang gusto nyong bawian or nakikita nyo na sila yung pinaka-malaki yung challenge dito sa tournament?
Parang sila po yung parang pinaka-threats para sa amin.
Interesting.
Ay, sa mga hindi nakakalam guys, part siya nung nag-champion ng Ionia Cup sa team ko. Gusto ko lang i-mention. Ay, grabe na. Right. So, ang tanong ko naman sa Mirai, kamusta naman yung game kanina? Na-enjoy nyo naman ba yung series kanina? Para mas more on kayo kanina eh. Mas lax yung galawan ninyo eh. Kumbaga parang hindi masyadong pressure, hindi masyadong, alam mo yun? Ewan ko, I mean, ano yung perspective nyo doon sa game na yun?
Kulang sa bitaw, Coach.
Kulang sa bitaw. Oo, grabe. Kahit na yung game number 2 mo no? 0-2-0 ka na eh. Patapos na yung game eh. Wala ka pa rin ambag eh, no?
Kaya wala na, nakatamad na eh. Dito, kulang kami sa kulang lang siguro sa warm-up.
Kulang na warm-up. Pero
Lang yung ginawa namin warm-up, Coach.
Oo, tama.
Yun nga. Kaya tayo namin tanggalin yung bad habits doon para.
Kasi hindi. At saka kailangan kasi kapag gusto nyo maging professional, dapat professional din yung habits.
Exactly.
Tama.
And I mean, it really is seen yung professionalism. 2-0 ang lakas nyo. Pero madalian lang. Syempre, panalo ka. Mirai, any shoutouts that you want to do dito sa ating broadcast?
Shoutout po kay Abandon Dog.
Okay.
Siguro. Saka shoutout po sa doorknob nila po. Paki-check na lang po kung basa.
Ay! Agoy!
Ayos
Natapon.
Grabe.
Oh
my gosh.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Mirai. Maraming salamat. Congratulations sa inyong pagkapanalo ulit at magpahinga. At see you sa next yung mga match. Thank you. Bye. Ayos ah.
Oo.
No?
Oo, mainit.
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 Kaya ito mga
mainit.
to, mahirap bigyan ng oras eh, no?
Oo.
Baka natatakot ako sa gusto nila
Oo,
sabihin.
kasi kung baka ano yung sabihin, shoutout, grabe kakaibang shoutout. Pero syempre, dito na nag-conclude ang first series of the day. Mabilisan na 2-0. Pero huwag kayong mag-alala. Ating mga Wild Rift players dyan na nanonood kasi meron pa rin tayong 3 series on your way. So magbabalik po ang Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Split number 1 after this short break.
The earth hides many secrets. Let's shake things up. Every stone weaves a different story.
Witness my might.
The Earth hides many secrets. Let's shake things up. Every stone weaves a different story.
At tayo nagbabalik ulit dito sa Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Split number 1. Ako nga pala ulit ang inyong host, Rico. Kasama ko ulit, actually, may roster swap tayo. Crazy Apple kasama ulit pa rin natin. At syempre, kasama natin si Creoles. Ayan. Kamusta Creoles? Ikaw yung ano?
Well, it's been quite a bit of reunion that we have here.
Yeah!
Because if you guys don't know, we cast it in last year's Smash in Vietnam, so almost the same people around here.
I know! This is super crazy. Parang mini reunion, kumbaga, itong ating desk or couch, familiar faces na kaya ng Smash 2025 last year sa Vietnam. Pero yeah, this is really cool because, you know, not only players get to have fun, but also the casters nakakapag fun times din dahil sa mini reunion. Pero nakatapos tayo ng series number 1 kanina. Syempre, papunta naman tayo dito sa series number 2, which I'm super excited to find out kung anong plot twist na mangyayari. Kasi si Coach Rek ang nag-mention kanina, this upcoming match is going to be very important kasi it's a key match. Malalaman natin, base na sa nakita natin na standings, kung malaking chance kung sino yung mananalo dito on being that top 2. So again, the matchup is going to be Mindanao represent laban kay AC Bonus Round. So, nakita natin si AC Bonus Round nung isang araw. I think that was my first day.
Yeah.
And, you know, I really liked how they performed last time.
Yeah, and I think itong match na to, no, so both teams papasok dito, napakainit nila. Tulad nga sabi ni Coach Rek, higher chance for them to get into the top 2. And of course, we're gonna see them, they're not gonna pull any punches as we see here the lineup of AC Bonus Round.
Yeah, and also, as you mentioned earlier, what the player to see here is going to be Darrell, the ADC of the team of AC Bound Round. So let's see how she can be ready for this upcoming series.
Absolutely. Ang gusto ko dito sa AC bonus round, or rather in general, madaming mga teams na nakabase yung kanilang usually play style sa around their jungler. But I feel like AC bonus round ay isa sa mga outlier na nakarely sa ating sa kanilang AD carry. At syempre, ang kanilang mga kalaban this matchup ay Mindanao represent. Ayan si Famon, Jaded, Onups, Wet Bananas at Ayagin.
Yeah, and for me, ang player na nagpa-pop out sa akin dito for Mindanao represent is si Onups. Nakita natin siya last year in also the qualifiers for Wild Rounds Pilipinas, and has always been a very solid player, especially in that mid lane.
Yeah, also I think last week they had a game last Saturday when Onups just being himself and he just knows what to do in that mid lane.
And I think it's really scary kasi nakadepende yan sa mga bans, right? Kasi it feels like iba yung direction na pwedeng pupuntahan itong dalawang teams.
Yeah.
Either you wanna focus more on the AD carry bans o kaya naman mag-focus ka sa mid lane bans. There is a lot of emphasis pagdating sa tatanggalin yung Zillion, tatanggalin yung mga junglers kasi again, the meta right now is really centralized around that because of how fast Wild Rift is. They want to counter jungle, they want to keep skirmishing, and a lot of the teams, lalong-lalo na kapag nakikita nilang kaya nila makipaglaban, they're going to do it as early as possible. So, ano sa tingin nyo? Magiging similar ba yung mga bans tsaka picks na may kita natin mamaya sa series na to?
Yeah, I think right now, no, doon na sabi mo, a lot of the jungle is getting banned or getting picked, high priority, stuff like that. We might see still like Nidalee, Lee Sin, and Vi, high priority in terms of the picks and bans. Baka makita natin ditong makalusot yung isa pa doon in our game 1 just because I feel like mas ang na-highlight dito are, ayun nga, Onups in the mid lane for Mindanao represent, while on the other side, it's gonna be more on the ADC for the real. So we might see a lot of the priority in terms of the bans on those people.
Yeah, I think also the respect bans because some of these players that we're gonna have in this current matchup, they're also streamers as well. So they know their best picks. Especially, I won't mention any heroes, but you know what I'm talking about for some of the players right now.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm looking forward if they're gonna give a chance for them to open them or respect ban them the whole series.
Kasi yung naalala ko, kung hindi ako nagkakamali sa aking memory,
Memory.
Grabe yung focus ban kay Darrell. And I feel like because he will probably absorb some of the heat sa banning phase, there is a choice later on kung mapapaaga yung pag-pick ng AD carry or they're that confident na okay, ban nyo lang. Mag-waste kayo ng ban. I have more in my pool, which is, I believe, Lucian is really effective on him. I believe Varus is also really scary. Actually, any. So, again, mid lane, I feel like si Onups talaga yung magiging key factor dito kung paano ma-shutdown si Darrell. And there's a lot of ways to do that kung squishy AD carry ka.
And it's also different to kasi usually when we do these like some of the team comparisons when you go same lane easy, you know how they're gonna interact with each other. But if you think about it then kasi it's a mid lane matchup against an ADC matchup, medyo mas magkalayo sila eh. There's gonna be times that they're not gonna see each other, but it's gonna be how the team plays around them. That's where we're gonna look at. That's how the execution is gonna focus on. How are they gonna play around Onups? Are they gonna have him on a more scaling type of champion? I remember before seeing him on the stuff like Gwen. Maybe we can see him on that in the mid lane. While on the other side for the real, are we gonna see him as you mentioned? Are they gonna prio Lucian? If we see him, then baka siya yung mas nag-drive naman na ngayon ng direction for the side here for his team.
Yeah, and also want to highlight not only Onups and the Rift, but how the supports are gonna play out on this game. Because we've seen on the last series and the past few weeks, supports made a lot of impact. The sets, the way that they orchestrate the clash, that could be the key for either Onups or the Rift or any other from the team to really just scale up and dominate the game.
I really love that idea kasi tama nga, how are you able to protect or even amplify yung mga AD carries nyo to really have priority in lane para makakuha ng early lead ang iyong mga AD carries na inaalagaan, I guess. But for me personally, sobrang curious ako ng approach kasi I haven't seen Gragas today. Usually it's one of the favorites kasi very reliable disengage. Very reliable heavy engage as well. So it really helps propel and set the tone of how your AD carry is gonna operate. So how will Onups also you know, I really like this. Is it a champion pick that will join the rest of the team?
Yeah.
O tulad ng ginawa ni Sky Above Sky where, okay, I will just keep the mid lane in check and that's how I'm gonna get the early lead and I'm just gonna be an assassin maybe question mark later on. Pero I do believe we have the draft on the way very, very soon. So thank you everybody sa iyong patience and sticking around. And here we go! Game series number 2. ACBR is gonna be on the blue side and of course Mindanao represent dito sa ating red.
Yeah, and with ACBR on the blue side, dito natin makita ano yung magiging priority nilang tatanggalin una. Are they gonna try to take away the Nidalee which we have seen in the previous series? Or are they gonna focus on Onop's bans? And I remember, as I mentioned, he used to play the Gwen. He used to play the Akali. One of the champions I was about to say.
It's just already banned right
Yeah,
here.
yun na
Akali is already banned for the side of Honest's
Tinanggal
favorite
ka agad.
champion.
Wala.
Respect ban right away.
Grabe naman sila. Hindi nila, alam nila kung sino talaga yung kanilang tatargetin. And of course, syempre, Lee Sin is basically the terror in the jungle right now. Kasi kahit anong gawin mo, pwede siya mapares or pwede niyang i-help yung mga side lanes talaga tulad ng either kung mapares siya sa Renekton, kanina yung Kesante, o kaya naman yung AD carry, or kaya naman si Onups later on. Just really heavy gank potential. Nidalee gonna be not around. Curious ako kung Zillian finally makakawala dito sa draft.
Natin. Kasi ang problema talaga when you're facing a Zillion yung ultimate niya. You throw so many things at that one target to burst it down, to take it down, tapos lalagyan lang ni Zillion ng pang resu and then babalik. And it feels, diba? Then nawalan kayo ng mga, usually pa, if you try to take
to be burned.
Exactly, the ults.
Now mabibigyan ng choice.
Zillion?
Zillion ba?
There's a chance for Zillion to be picked here as we're waiting for ACBR to get their first pick. Is it going to be Zillion or someone else?
I want to see a Zillion finally. No, I love this so much coming from Mindanao represent. They're like, okay, so many top picks are open. Ano bang pipiliin nyo among all the rest? Because Nautilus is unleashed. Such a very good support pick. And even sometimes in the jungle being flexed.
Yeah, exactly. Minsan nga napipick yung Nautilus in the jungle. We'll see if that's the direction that Mindanao represent is gonna go. But I just want to add on that Poppy pick. Kanina nakita natin on time-lapse hands. And when he was against that Nyla, alam niyang may dash yung champion and alam niyang gano'ng ka-crucial yung dash na yun. He just kept going for the punish and the jungle invades which really hampered yung pacing of the Nyla.
Exactly. So I'm really, really curious yung execution nitong Poppy later on because Keeper's Verdict can be absolutely key.
Yeah, and going back, I do like the Poppy pick, as well as Illusion being picked up here by ACBR.
Woo!
That's going to be a huge thing. And,
Wow!
Okay.
Can that be locked in, the Zillion? But so far, there it is. So it's going to be our first time seeing Zillion today. And we know the impact that Zillion can offer in the whole game could really be the turnaround of each clash.
A second life, a second chance dito sa mga clashes, sa mga skirmishes, and really good punish, right? And now having it being picked up, Rise dito. Parang nakita ko na yung draft na to
Actually,
kanina.
ang pinagkaiba
Familiar.
nagkapalitan lang yung Poppy. Yung Poppy yung kaninang first 3 picks na yun on the side of Peekabo. But also, sobrang kumbaga ang sinasabi nga ni Coach Check, alpha din. Kung mga picks dito ng Mindanao represent the Renekton, Ezreal, Rise. You know what's also good about these 3? Kahit mag-pop sila ng ultimate nila, it doesn't matter. Kasi kahit mag-pop ng ult yung Zillion, they can still do the same amount of damage. So, hindi yung how the priority of that ultimate or the importance of that ultimate medyo nagdi-decrease na for the side here of the Zillion.
Yeah. For the side of MR, I want to see like a setter for their up to coming picks, because again with that Rise ult, all they need is a setter for the Renekton and Ezreal to follow it up, because they have the damage here.
Yeah.
They have the pokes. So they need a good setter for the side of MR to follow it up.
I'm curious kung ibaban pa rin ba dito yung Nautilus, kasi kanina natin nakita yung hover. There's just so many good support picks that can help set. At the top of my head, syempre, yung of course, Nautilus. Gragas is also an option. Really good disengage. Because if you want to keep poking bug and nag-all-in si ACBR, depende pa rin sa kanilang ipipick. Kasi kahit sila, wala silang setter din. Pareha silang dalawa.
Yeah. But what I do appreciate about the side of ACBR, they have the pokes on the bot lane. Very annoying, especially on the grind games.
Yeah.
Having 2 pokes of the support in ADC, you can't even do much.
That's true. That's true.
In terms of the setter though, we'll see kung ano dito ipipick. I think ACBR did not ban or we'll wait na lang din so kung sino yung magiging fifth ban nila dito na. But looking at possible picks right here, I think Horn would also be good here for the side of Mindanao represent to really have that set. But Rakan
could be a Rakan.
Yeah, actually Rakan will also be good. Sasabay siya dito sa Renekton.
There we go. So we have the Rakan here for the side of MR. As I was mentioning, the setter that I need, Rakan can really make a good set with the ult as well as the knock-up.
Yeah.
That's a huge buy time in the clash.
I love this super much because you have your very clear setter, very reliable, at makakapag-peel din sa MR. Pero this is so curious. ACBR having that Xin Zhao, having a reliable jungler, and really good disengage against the poke na meron si MR ngayon.
Yeah, and to add to that, also really good early game na setup dito for the Xin Zhao. That Gwen pick though also taking it away from the pool dahil nga fearless draft dito. Later on, it won't matter anymore if this gets open for the side of Onops.
I like the Gwen pick for the side of ACBR because if you notice, they have like 2 tanky champs ready for 3 right now for the side of MR. So if that Gwen pops off in this early game, that could be trouble for the side of MR.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. The snowball potential coming from ACBR is humongous, basically.
Yeah.
And I'm so curious din dito sa HRIP pick na the finality that MR has because you have 2 very good engaged champions ngayon. Very reliable with the onslaught of shadows, grand entrance knock-up coming from the Rakan. So there is not a lot of disengage, maybe individual disengage tulad ng ng isang maybe a Realm War perhaps to just get out, or maybe the Ezreal.
Yeah.
So you know, this is an all-in type of composition. So ACBR is going to be relying on baiting these key ultimates.
Yes.
Kasi pag wala ning ult na yun, they're kind of like a sitting duck.
Yeah. Actually, I love also, it made sense to me now, the Mel and the Oriana ban as well. Kasi it really felt like they planned out na, okay, maybe Rakan, maybe HRIP. So if you think about it, medyo linear yung pasok ng dalawang champion na to. So taking away those 2 champions allows the whole lineup ngayon ng Mindanao represent to have more freedom on these engages.
Yeah, and it's going to be very interesting because for the side of MR, they're more on the clash side.
Yeah.
And for the side of ACBR, they're more on the disengage, like having that poppy there. So it's also one of the keys of protecting that illusion from away from danger.
And you know that they're gonna definitely use that ultimate time and time again. And it's one of the key factors kung paano nila mabibait ang mga important ultimates sa kabila so that they can re-engage and just keep team fight juggling basically. But here we go. This is the second series of the day. Mindanao represent laban kay AC bonus round. Casters, kayo na.
And here we are for the second series of the day. MR and ACBR. It's going to be a really interesting series for here, for example.
Yeah. Definitely. It's gonna be an interesting matchup because a lot of these champions hindi natin nakita kanina in our previous series, like the Xin Zhao, like the Gwen. So it's gonna be very refreshing to see these as well. And the Xin Zhao, I want to see how ACBR will be utilizing this champion because it can have so much pressure in the early game.
That's true. And also, I'm looking forward to how they can play out for the side of MR having that Rise. Because they have the sets. They have the Hacker. If they ult, the Rise ult, and the Hacker just follows up, and the Rakan, one good set can really boost them up on this game.
Yeah, we'll see how are they gonna utilize those 2 champions as we get into the early game. Wala naman tayo nga na nakikitang any funny business from both of these teams. Very stock standard and start nila. And just to remind everyone in terms of the stakes right here, whoever wins this series can give themselves a better spot into having that top 2 in their group.
Yeah, top 2 is on the eyes of both teams right here. Let's see how they capitalize on this game. But yeah, I noticed a very standard laning phase, not really too aggressive on invading for both sides. So I think this is like a testing ground for this game number 1.
Yeah, ito yung pakiramdaman nila.
Yeah, testing the waters.
Yeah, testing the waters for game 1. But actually right now, JJ3, I think was spotted right there by Jaded. So nagkaalaman to mga jungler. But look at the rotation right over the side of Mindanao represent. They really wanted to secure that scuttle crab. So there were like 3 members helping Jaded in that take. And now, still things are looking very stock standard as we mentioned earlier with where the junglers are right now. Both of them are hovering around the top side. Blue buff has been secured for the Shinza, while the red buff still being secured by Jade. But
In the bot side that we have
Uy.
in trouble here. Bit of first blood coming here for the side of MR.
Yeah, MR securing that first
That was
blood.
fast.
Yeah, that was fast actually. That was a fast first blood, and that's a good punish for the Ezreal and for the Rakan kasi nakashove yung lane eh. They were in front of the tower. They were able to catch Barn Silog there in near their tower.
That's why I really like a Rakan support because it can do so much in the game, early, mid, and late. Especially if you have Ezreal who can just pokes around your enemy team. Really worked out well for the team of MR in that first blood.
Yeah, giving them that 500 gold lead that they have right now, looking at the vision as well. Ang daming vision dito ng ACBR on the bot side, but at the same time, the river as well being heavily warded by the side of MR. So we'll see how they're gonna make use of that vision as we feel a bit of a lull right now in this game. After that first blood, usually dito natin nakikita yung next big fights will be at the neutral objectives coming up later, which is going to be the Herald and the Dragon.
And that's going to be the most exciting part of the game. The first objectives, where both these could either contest or just trade the first objectives. Oh, but we usually see here little
very
part
aggressive here
from ACBR trying to pressure the side of MR, trying to shield the blue bot. And then good clash coming here on the side of the MR, but damage not going to be the key as the Gwen just pushing them away out of the trouble.
Yeah, successful invade right there for the side of ACBR. They were able to take the blue buff with 4 members challenging that blue buff compared to 3 coming from the side of Mindanao represent. Really good job right there for the side of AC Pole this round.
Yeah, and it's a good way to like really just pressure up them because we know the potential from the side of MR that they're a team to look at the series. So having them a little bit delayed on that blue buff for the jungler could really help out ACBR to help them scale throughout this game.
Very curious din yung first pick-up dito ni Paymon on that Renekton. Inuna niya yung Bramble Vest. We do usually see a lot of these Renektons trying to a bit more of a bruiser build, but right now he's more on the defensive tank build.
Yeah, I rarely see like super high damage, but right now we don't see here coming from the side of ACBR, where there's going to be a backup, but the damage, we have the ultimate coming from the Zillion. Zillion will be going down, will be revived, but the team of MR is there. We have the ultimate coming from the Shinzao. Now in trouble here for the side of CBR, trying to get the knock up there.
Good knock up.
But still, it's going to be another casualty for the side of MR. They are slowly just engaging here, going solo as another kill. Come here for the side now of MR,
DC.
but Ezreal is going down as another kill here. But I like the engage, what they did there.
Yeah,
Because they capitalized on that play, just continue on, they know what they can do, and they delivered.
Yeah, it's a 2-for-1 exchange right there in favor of ACBR. Medyo napasobra lang din yung pasok doon ni JJ3 on the Shinzao, but still really good proactive play coming from this team. As you mentioned earlier, more eyes are on Mindanao represent because some of these members kilala natin, but ACBR are really showing up here in Game 1.
They are really trying to prove to everyone, but I see a little bit of trouble here coming from Famo on his Renekton against that Poppy, but going back, they're trying to prove everyone that we can contest against the big names on the side of MR. So far, they are doing that from ACBR.
Yeah. We'll see kung ano pa ang susunod na gagawin dito ng ACBR as we actually bot lane. Nagkaroon lang tayo ng off-cam, or is it mid lane actually?
It is mid lane.
Wet Bananas taken down, and what an aura being shown right here by the Rilf and Barn Silog. That's a really crucial kill as well kasi lalabas na yung ating neutral
But in
objective.
the top side, we do see the Poppy going down as that's kind of a little bit of a miscommunication there, as it gave a huge opening now for Famon to get back the goal that he lost.
Yeah.
And try to maybe get some plates here.
Yeah, nagkabawian lang din yung dalawang team eh. Nakakuha ng kill sa mid, ACBR, pero the top side nakabawi naman. Si Paymon, really good answer right there for him, for his team. It gives him that breathing room, gives them that parity in terms of the map state. And right now, looking at where these teams are going, Dragon is being secured right here for the side of MR, and Herald has been secured by ACBR.
And that's going to be the correct choice here for both teams, just trading for the objectives, because one bad challenge on the first objective could be hard for them.
Yeah. Yeah.
That could be the decider.
Exactly. And also it helps ACBR right now kasi it feels like sila yung mas gustong mag-push ng tempo of the game. So having that Herald in the mid lane, destroying that first turret, opens up the map for them. And you can see right here, even the top side is being sieged right now by ACBR.
And this could be a good opportunity for Duraf to really scale up in this game. As we all know how talented he is on that Lucian. And in this bot side, I think they're trying to push it for the side of MR.
Actually, medyo slow on the tempo dito ang MR because they haven't taken the turret there in the bot lane. Top side second tier is taken down. Even the mid second tier turret being taken down here by ACBR. This is just a demolishing of the structures here for the side of Mindanao represent.
Yeah, I think they focused so much on the pushing on the bot side where they forgot they have other lanes to def as well.
Actually, yun nga eh. Medyo, we'll see. For Mindanao represent, dahil doon, sobrang, na-behind sila.
Yeah.
Not only in the map state in terms of the structures, but also the gold. 4,000 gold data now for the side of ACBR. 4 turrets down, both in the top, in counting both the top side and the mid lane. That opens up the red buff side jungle of MR for ACBR invasion.
And that's kind of bad for them too, because again, they only tried to push the bot side. Meanwhile, they got like 2 towers already for the side of ACBR, which again, the macro plays is going to be the huge game here for them. Let's see how MR could recover for this that we have right now.
Yeah, we'll see. What will MR do? Paymon, na-cancel yung kanyang recall. May kita din natin nag-hover itong si Jaded here in the top side, not really being able to take advantage of a bit of this aggression coming from the side of DC. But even though lamang dito ang ACBR, let's take stock of what Mindanao represent have in terms of champions. They have the Rise, they have the Ezreal, they have the HRIP. These 3 champions can deal a lot of damage in the later parts of the game, especially this Rise. Alam naman natin can really scale up well. Yeah, exactly. So if Mindanao represent can just hold on.
We have an aggression coming up from the side of VCBR, forcing the other baby to have your Fable on the front side.
Oh no.
As the Ezreal was sent back as more damage. The second goes in, but again, not much happening right now for the side of MR, as ACBR is just really in the tempo of this game.
And another blue side invade from ACBR. Wala silang pakialam kung wala kayong turret sa mid, wala kayong turret sa top. Ang gusto namin laging kinukuha yung blue buff nyo para hindi rin makakuha si Jaded, hindi rin makakuha si Onops on that Rise. So this Rise will have a harder time to farm the side lanes.
Yeah, I mean, on that last clash, they did everything right, but they don't have much that they can offer yet on that clash.
Yeah.
Because we saw that Paymon went in, we got Jaded, who went for backlane engagement, but nothing is happening to them right now.
Yeah, and it says ACBR taking advantage of their, well, essentially yung gold advantage din nila. They have map control. They've taken 5 towers so far, that 5,000 gold lead, and they're just going into the jungle of MR whenever they please. And right now, MR trying to have that a bit of breathing room, trying to take stock of where they are. They really need to get Onops on this Rise to scale even further to deal the damage whenever ACBR go for these fights.
And that's going to be a tough part for the side of Onops, because if you look at right now, he only has 6,000 gold with 001 KDA. As a Rise, you will want to have an early kill.
Yeah.
At least 2 kills in the early stage of the game. But right now, things are really struggling for Onops in this game.
Exactly. He's struggling in this part of the game right now.
He needs to scale.
Yeah, he needs to scale. He needs to get those free lanes. And it's not a good sign na, except for the support, siya din yung lowest gold in his team. Except
which is hard, yeah.
Yeah, which is hard for a scaling champion. But give him time. Ito yung mga, kung kayo ito pa nagla-RG side, late game, we scale. Yan ngayon ang iniisip ngayon dito na MR. And as long as ACBR will not be able to take down these inhibitor turrets, it still gives MR that breathing room to be able to scale into this game.
And right now we do see the
mid lane?
in the mid lane, as we do have the Zil going down. This could be the turning point of the side of MR, as again, they need to really scale to get back on this game, because based on the economy, based on the map openness, it is a side for ACBR. Right now, Baron is up. Let's see what they're planning out.
Yeah. I was thinking for MR, if they want to really be aggressive this game, take that Baron, but they're going to go for this top lane turret instead. But still, it's going to be a hard task for them.
Here, but, we will see Jaden going down, as again, Darrella with the Lucian. Nice save coming from the Rakan, as again, that is to be opening for the side of ACBR to take the BR on this game, because I know the way that really engaged for the side of ACBR, they can handle everything.
Oh, Baron.
Right now, Baron is already on 1 for the health. It's going to be challenged for both teams. who is going to get the Baron as in the top side. And it's going to be secured here for the side of ACBR for the Baron.
Really great patient play right there for the side of ACBR. They knew that Jaded was down. No smite for the side of Mindanao represent. They waited for the Baron to be able to be in smiteable range and just secured that objective. And after taking that Baron, they have about 6,000 gold lead. And also want to highlight the jungle matchup right now. Almost a 3,000, actually a 3,000 solid gold lead between JJ3 and Jaded.
One thing I noticed for the side of ACBR, they have the Prios. So on that situation, they know Baron was up. Getting Jaded down on that time went perfect. Because I know they're already ahead of the game.
Yeah.
They have no jungler for the enemy team, so why not take Baron? And they can't do anything about it for the side of MR because they have no smiter.
Yeah, exactly. And it's in a way textbook League of Legends right now. But mid lane,
in the mid lane again, Jaded going down as again the power spike coming here from the side of ACBR just crumbling. But again, everything they're throwing here for ACBR just dominating this game. Zillion having kills by the way, and just pushing them back to the tower. As for the side of ACBR, just going in hard in this mid lane. MR has nothing else to offer right now.
yeah, only 3 members of MR are left here. They're trying to defend desperately with the Baron bump of minions of ACBR.
As the Nexus being tried to end the game here for the side of ACBR, everything they could. We do see them trying to end the game, and that's going to be it. And ACBR takes game 1.
ACBR with a clinical finish here in game 1 of our best of 3 series. And what a game from them. As we were mentioning earlier, mukha nga talaga, it's a very textbook League of Legends. Inintay nila na walang jungler. They picked it off before getting the Baron. And once they got the Baron, they made steps to be able to close out the game, essentially taking out that Nexus at the end.
Yeah, and what I noticed in the game, they left so much openings for the side of ACBR to do a lot of things on that game. They had the good, especially here, the first blood was on the side of MR, but how they capitalized throughout the game was the thing for them, for ACBR, to give all the gold to the ADC and just do all the good plays to scale up and get the win.
Yeah, and actually, other than the ADC, other than the real for the side of ACBR, JJ3 actually was the guy who had the most gold in his team. And I believe nanggagawa niya yun dahil grabe din yung aggression nila in terms of the invade. Nakikita natin, they always challenge these objectives, especially the blue buff of Mindanao represent. Essentially taking away a possible blue buff for Autumn as well as Jaded. So dalawang champion talaga yung nababalda dito dahil sa mga ginagawang pagpasok into the jungle of ACBR. And I think right now ACBR just really wanting to prove the doubters wrong, because even across the talents here today, me, you, and Riku voted Mindanao represent to win the series, and ACBR just showing up here in game 1.
You know what's funny too? The ref has 0 kills. The support has 3 kills.
Actually, highest kills.
Yeah.
Yung
The
Zillion.
support has 3 kills.
And wala siyang hindi siya nagbigay ng damage apart from that book.
Yeah. He has the pure AP item.
Yeah.
And we kept glazing the ref for having good free hits, good positioning, but he was the support in this game. But hey, shout out to everyone from the side of ACBR.
Right.
They were able to capitalize the early game that they had, advantage, and they just converted. They have good prios, and they took it right away.
Yeah, it's a really solid job across the board, not only micro but also macro for the side of ACBR. And now, kita natin MVP of the game, very much well-deserved, JJ3 on that Shinzao. I believe, apart from that 213 KD, having the highest gold in the game with almost 12k, securing objectives as well. Yung mga blue buff na ini-invade nila, both junglers are up and he just has the better timing on that smite to be able to secure those blue buffs.
Yeah, and I think it was also quite easy for JG3 to convert on this game because the engage coming from Shinzao is really on point because they can really follow it up.
Yeah.
Because they have the tools, they have the champions to follow it up. So good job for JG3 of being the MVP on that game.
Yeah, and right now, I'm very excited to see our game 2 and what's gonna happen, and I believe we will be seeing that in a bit later, Crioles.
Yeah, and I'm pretty excited because could the game 2 be a comeback for side of MR, or this gonna be another good show for ACBR? But in the meantime, my guys, we're gonna take a short break and we'll see you in a bit.
The earth hides many secrets. Let's shake things up. Every stone weaves a different story.
Already lost. Witness my might.
Nagbabalik po tayo dito sa Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Split number 1. Ako po ulit yung host. Kasama ko, actually, ako si Rico. Kasama ko si Crazy Apple. Tsaka si Creoles. Nag-introduce kasi hindi ko sasabihin yung pangalan ko kasi malay nyo, first time nyo mag-join dito sa ating broadcast. Natapos na ang Series 1 natin for the day. Naging 2-0 siya. At you're currently in the middle of a very intense series between AC bonus round versus Mindanao represent. 1-0 na po. At grabe yung game na yon kasi, you know, I was talking to Coach Rec kanina, and apparently, yung support nila, yun yung mid lane nila because Sonder wasn't around. A sub had to go in and fill into the mid, and yung dedicated mid lane nila had to be on the support role. So, it's one of those partida.
Partida. And
Partida.
apart from partida, hindi yun halata. Kasi kung nakita natin kung paano maglaro yung ACBR along with their macro, their micro, it was really, really good for that game 1. So kudos para doon sa sub-player nila for this game.
And that's how you appreciate yung mga players nila na very versatile. Na, they're not stuck in one role.
Yeah.
Kaya lahat.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's one of those things na sobrang importante. When the time comes na kailangan nyo mag-swap around, this types of situations definitely will come in handy. And kitang-kita na nga, I do want to point out also, kasi kausap ko din si Coach Rec, habang na pinapanood ko yung game, kasi grabe yung draft ng AC bonus round. Sobrang nakakapagtataka, di ba? Usually, pag kunwari blue side ka, and pagpipilian mo sila ng first prio pick, either you get the Poppy or you get the Zillion, right? Pero they're fine. Like, okay.
Pinamigay nila.
Exactly.
Yeah, pinamigay nila yung dalawang player na yun na Poppy and Zillion and hindi rin na-ban. Pero in exchange kasi kung isipin mo for ACBR, nakuha nila dalawang, it was Mindanao represent actually, who got the other two prio picks. So I think in their heads, yun yung tinay nila na i-gamble doon eh. Na we want to get both the Rice and the Ezreal. But looking at that game, Zillion, yun yung for me, medyo nagkamali sila na iniwanan nila yung Zillion. Because the Zillion, apart from having that rest, pwede din niya pabagalin yung projectiles. So, nawawalan din ng bisa yung mga binabato ng Rice at ng Ezreal.
One thing I didn't really see about on that last game for the side of MR, they have a good setup, but they were not able to utilize any kind of way on that lineup that they have. Ang ganda sana eh. They have the HRIP, they have the Rice, they have the Rakan. Pero walang di nagawa eh.
Yeah, ang lakas talaga ng composition na ginawa nila. I mean, the sins on top of the, yung pagpabagal ng projectile ng isang Zillion, isang Sinzaw din, nade-deny yung mga projectiles. So, damage is averted talaga ang kanilang composition and they are able to extend these team fights and that's how they're able to win. But of course, syempre, paparating na tayo dito sa ating game number 2. ACBR naman ngayon ang nasa pula, MR naman ang nasa, Azul ba ito?
Azul, yes.
Azul. I know my Tagalog, char. But eto na, syempre, tatanggalin.
Nabigla ka
Proud
doon.
ako eh, sorry na.
Okay man, nowhere there.
Proud ako.
Biska ko nabigla din ako doon eh.
Azul. Pero syempre, we have to address the elepante in the room. It is the Kali not being brought out at all.
Yeah, Akali still remains banned along with the Nidalee dito para sa ACBR. Pero ito, nakalusot ang isang prio pick din nakikita natin sa jungle. Talia, first pick dito ng side ng MR.
I like the Leo pick kasi marami siya pwedeng gawin eh. So, the gank potential, maganda kasi with the ultimate. The damage and also the knockback na meron si Talia.
Right.
Huge game changer din siya sa Clash. Saka yung possible pick-offs play, kaya ng Talia yun eh.
Absolutely. The way that malaki yung impact niya pagdating sa side lanes, activating skirmishes, with the Weaver's Wall, even cutting a skirmish or a team fight in half. But usually, nakikita tayo ng ACBR, very early pickup on the... wait, I'm distracted by... Sonder is now in, and King Sunic is now on the mid lane.
Okay.
Interesting.
Okay, I think let's figure that out later.
Yes, but anyway, Ambessa being picked up first for ACBR.
So that lag there on the thinking side.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Thank you, Prod. Okay, ayan. Hindi na tayo maglalag. Hindi na tayo maglalag sa pag-isip.
That was like a 1-second lag there for us.
Pero, okay, just going back to our pick sides, the Ambessa and the Corki. Early secure on the Corki here for the side of ACBR. It's gonna be on the hands of the Rift, and we know how effective this guy is when it comes to these kinds of champions.
Yeah, and for the Ambessa pick, all the Ambessa plays that we had so far on this Wild Rounds Pilipinas has been really good in the Baron lane. So, getting back to Ambessa, kasi she's also one of the top metas in the top lane eh.
Yeah.
On the ranked games.
100%.
Yeah,
I mean, such a big prio and really, able to do big 1v1s on the top lane, or sorry, the Baron lane. But Oriana being picked up dito sa side ng ACBR, it's looking to me like a very classic team fight
Yes.
composition. When you add in the Corki, very, very good mid-game, too late. So now, ang una kong question lagi, kung may Galio ka, ano yung delivery system mo? Kung may Oriana ka, anong gagamitin mo pang deliver ng bola?
Yeah, let's see kung masuspot yun ng Mindanao represent in terms of the Galio. Pag naban kasi nila tong Galio, ang mangyayari dito sa Ambesa, wala siyang kasabay.
Oo.
Pag pumasok siya sa likod.
Exactly.
Tapos yung GOM, maglalagay lang ng wall.
Oo.
Okay, bawal kayo guys. Kailangan,
Yun nga
take down muna namin. Iso-solo muna namin tong Ambesa bago kayo makapolma. So it's gonna be a tough thing here for the side of ACBR if hindi sila makahanap ng kasabay ng Ambesa pumasok dito.
We haven't seen really a Galio Camille yet. That's one more thing.
That's true.
As we see on the past games, Wildlands Pilipinas, super effective the Galio Camille combo. It's not really surprising kasi sobrang sikat na ng combo na yun eh.
Oo,
Diba?
very reliable. Ang ganda na kung may priority yung mga side lanes mo, ang dali mag-counter, mag-invade rather ng jungle. But of course, tinanggal yung Nocturne dito on the side of MR, which is great because yung question mark natin, di ba, ang pinaka-worry natin, sino magfa-follow up alongside the Ambesa? Usually, you kind of want to pair that with maybe a Karma for the movement speed to make sure that everybody else follows. But on paper naman, may movement speed naman din itong Oriana. Depende pa rin sa positioning ng everything. So, we have a Rel possibly being locked in.
Okay, so Rel ang magiging kasabayan ditong pasok ng Ambesa. Instead of thinking na, okay, pagpasok na likod ng Ambesa, heroic entrance para sa nasa likod kami mag-focus. Hindi. Ang mangyayari, ito yung midfielder nila.
Yeah.
Yung Rel focus a lot of CC in the middle of the fight.
Rel, one of the top supports right now in the game because she can offer so much, yung stun, a little movement speed, the set from the ult. Ang dami pinagawin ng Rel dito together with Ambesa engaging with her. Sakit nun.
Tumatawa lang ako kasi nakikita ko yung hover ko. Alam mo rin, nakikita ko yung face reaction mo. Pero ito, this kind of makes sense. This kind of makes sense if they pick this up. Let's see kung ilalock in nga nila. It would be really, oh, actually, they already have a possible jungler with the Talia, so I'm not sure if they're gonna...
I think that could possibly be a
Probably
mid lane.
Yeah.
Unless it's a Yasuo. Interesting! Okay.
Yasuo.
Okay. So, ito, Mindanao represent, usually when we see a Yasuo, saan magbe-build? Hindi ko alam kung you have the Braum at least for that big knock-up. Talia also has an activator!
Talon!
Yo!
Ano nangyayari, guys?
Okay, di kami
I'm surprised with the picks though.
Okay, let's start first with the Yasuo kasi yun yung nauna. So for Yasuo, meron siyang mga knock-up dito from the Atox, but I think the biggest thing here is gonna be from the Talia.
Yeah.
It's also gonna be a really good tool for them to buffer yung fight. Kapag nakuha ka ng knock-up, the Yasuo can be in the middle of the fight just knocking up people to be able to buy space for the Smolder.
And they also have the utility coming from the side of MR with the knockups with the Braum, with the Talia, with the H-Shock. So dami pwedeng knock-up kasi dito to really set up the Yasuo ulti. Pero for the side naman of ACBR, the talent pick was surprising for me kasi they were going for the pick of kind of mindset on the team.
Invisible
Ball carrier.
Yeah. Grabe naman yung mga plays ng ACBR. Kasi imagine,
Sneaky
that's in
yun,
the jungle. It's going to be very, very
sneaky.
sneaky. And the way that, again, a talent is able to escape very, very easily. So I can imagine parang, Oriana, Shockwave, and then I'm out and see where they can go there. And then just basically team fight juggle as much as they can. Sobrang impressive ng ACBR draft. Guys, I'm really looking forward to see whether or not magkakaroon ulit ba tayo ng isa pang 2-0 kaya o kaya makakabawi si Mindanao represent and be able to take this into a game number 3. But here we go. It's game number 2, ACBR versus Mindanao represent. Casters, kayo na.
So again, guys, it's going to be a really important series in our hands for MR ACBR to get that spot for the top 2. So let's see if MR can really bounce back on this game number 2 against ACBR.
Yeah, one thing din na gusto kong i-point out dito na kanina iniisip ko din, okay, pag ano yung ibang option pa na makasama ng isang Ambesa pumasok at madalas ang naisip ang mga champion na may dash para makat yung distance na yon. For this talent pick, I want to see a very creative use nung pagtalo niya sa mga wall. Kasi mahihirapan ngayon itong team ng MR malaman saan manggagaling tong si JJT. Saan siya manggagaling? Manggagaling siya sa likod, sa harap, sa gilid. So mahihirapan din tong si Jaden maglagay ng mga bato niya para ma-prevent yung mga dash from the members here of ACBR. So I'm looking forward to that and how creative these two teams are gonna be with these champions that they have.
Yeah, and just to add to that, it's gonna be an overthinking kind of game for the Schmolder because again, Schmolder's scaling champion siya.
Yeah,
He needs to scale throughout the game, but having a talent for the side of ACBR KGT3, pop-overthink siya dun eh.
Okay, gusto ko ginamit mo nga yung term na yun eh. Mag-overthink yung Smolder. So isipin niya,
kasi kung bakit na may ulti ni talent, i-expect mo sa'yo pupunta yun
actually, yun yung mindset mo, no? Uy, nakita ako yung mga dagger nagsiliparan. I need to go. I need to hide. Yun yung usual eh, kung ikaw yung squishy. So, we'll see kung if that will also affect, no, yung mindset ng mga players natin. But hopefully, for MR, enough itong Blom, enough itong Talia para makabigay ng space dito sa Smolder nila.
They should kasi they have to make this a long game or bigyan si Smolder ng early kills para medyo maging comfort siya in a few minutes. Pero I think we have a
Early
plan
gap.
coming from the top side because GG3 trying to get Paimon down.
No!
Under the tower
Kulang!
though. Oh! Little too much for him to handle as he goes down. First blood coming to the MR.
Yun lang. Nagkulang ng konting bawas doon si JJ3. That would have been a really cool first blood coming out from him. But top
We are
side,
not done yet. We have Paimon with the ultimate trying to really pressurize Daisy. But I think he's gonna make a fight here as comes to the top side. We have the Oriana. We do see Paimon really low. A great opportunity come here. And the Abasta with ultimate is gonna be going down. It's now 1-1.
public execution used right there. Get that 1-for-1 trade in the end. But it needed 3 members for the side of ACBR para ma-secure yung kill on the Atox that allows Onups to have a bit more time here to get into that mid lane. Nakikita din natin ngayon, he might look for a gank here in the bot. No.
We do see a little bit of things might be happening in his bot side as Onups going in, but a little bit too late to catch up for the Arab there.
Yeah. Actually, gumamit pa nga siya ng Ignite eh. Para
To try to cancel out the recall.
Yeah, exactly. Para maka-cancel ng recall, but it wasn't enough timing right there. This might be a bit dangerous for Ono.
We do see backup is there. He felt the threat. Kaya nag-lay low na siya dun eh.
Dalamdaman niya na, teka lang, parang tumatagal na tayo dito, guys.
Parang nag-overstay na ako dito.
Nag-overstay. Comment tayong nag-overthink, tas Moldo may nag-overstay naman na yan. So,
I like that. Parang tayo over dito ngayon.
sumasobra minsan. Paminsan-minsan lang. Pero going back into this game, no, for MR, they are a bit behind in the tempo in the early game. And
Oh my
Paimon,
gosh. That's the damage of the early age of Paimon again with another kill.
so I take that back. Hindi sila behind dito sa tempo. They were just a bit behind in terms of the kills. But Paimon getting another 1, 2-for-1 right now for his KDA.
Yun yung kay Atox kasi sobrang hirap niya clean eh. The damage, the knock-up. Kahit level 3 pa lang Atox, sakit na kasi.
Yeah.
Even you're from Ambessa, ang sakit na kasi ng Atox early levels eh.
Yeah, pag tumama yung sweet spot, no?
Oo.
Doon sa
Tapos
first
region
kill
pa
niya.
siya sa passive niya.
Yeah, and kaya nga, it's one of those champions na in a way, madami siyang dinideal na damage, but also you could really see the difficulty to be able to do those things effectively. And in this level of play, pag nagagawa yan consistently ng isang player, you really know that they are in the upper echelons of Wild Rift. As right now, 4 minutes into the game na tayo dito, Creo, the game is very even in terms of gold, but you could feel that this is a very different Mindanao represent compared to game 1.
Yeah, they really want to bounce back.
Yeah.
Kasi that game mo talaga medyo magulo nangyari sa kanila eh. Paimon, one of the carry right now for the side of Mindanao representative. So if I ever MR, they really need to like carry over for Paimon talagang bigyan siya ng opportunities to do more in this game para makabalik sila sa game.
Yeah.
And possibly score in this game number 2.
Yeah. We'll see kung anong pwedeng magawa pa dito if Mindanao represent can accelerate the pace of the game, let this Smolder have more stacks para makakuha siya na, have that max potential as a Smolder. And maybe we can see that game 3. But for ACBR, syempre, ang mindset nila dito, nanalo na tayo ng game 1.
Momentum sila eh.
Exactly, momentum sila. They want to close it out right here. That's why we're not seeing like crazy plays coming from both of these teams. Kasi meron din silang sariling mga tension na nararamdaman ngayon dito sa game na to.
Crazy plays, but they have a crazy pick. Then again, I'm pretty excited how they're gonna utilize this Talon, also the Ariana and the Bessa. Because right now in the top side again, Daisy try his best to capitalize on that, but again, not too much on that exchange.
Oh, JJ3. Medyo nag-hover lang siya kasi alam niyang walang flash. Wala naming ult itong si Faemon, so pag nag-overstay yun, they may be able to punish. But Brom and Atox right now here trying to defend on the top side.
And that's actually a good sign na medyo pumapalag na si Daisy against Faemon's Aatrox. But it's gonna be, in trouble here. Buti na lang. And then si Aatrox dash out for the Brom.
Yeah, and that was actually a very good heads-up play here for the side of ACPR. Sabi niya, okay, papasok tong bomb, baka pa tayo makancel yung recall. So ako na lang, ang papakita ako na yung manggugulo sa kanya. Para yung jungler natin maka-recall, maka-buy ng item, and maganda ang timing papunta dito sa Rift Herald take.
So as you see here right now, they are trading again on the objectives. Not really taking so much stress for both teams as we have a 1-1 for the objectives.
Yeah, top side, very heavy in terms of numbers here for the side of ACBR.
Oh, we have the Brom in trouble. Real with a set as a knockoff just to cancel out the initiation. But again, here we are for MR, the Aatrox Faemon trying to get more damage. He does have the talent down.
Daisy at the back!
And right now, still on the hunt at the backside. Daisy trying to get Wet Banana down, and he is down! Another huge play from the team of MR.
And that is an ace for ACBR very early in the game. They've taken 2 towers in the mid lane. What a swing of events right here. Daisy with a very clutch public execution at the back, taking down the back line of MR.
And that was a huge play from ACBR. I have to correct myself there. Ang ganda ng setup nila.
Yeah, looking at this replay right here, no, makita mo nang galing pumasok sa likod doon. Basically, nag-3v1 doon si Daisy sa likod, while the other members of MR were cleaned up by the 4 members here of ACBR. That is a huge swing of momentum right here with the 2 turrets down. That opens up the map for ACBR.
Yun yung maganda ginawa ng na ACBR. That PC yung iba, yung ADC nyo naiwan sa likod, which Daisy has the prio, has the opening, and he took it in.
And yun yung lakas ng isang Ambessa. Kahit may bomb, kahit may Talia, hindi pa basta-bastang mahihinto mo yung pasok niya because of the public execution. Add to that na very chaotic din yung place where the fight started. Na doon sila sa may blue side jungle nila kung saan masikip. Talagang it's easier to get those targets in here for ACBR. Now, as things settle down a bit, 8,000 gold, 8 minutes into the game na tayo, around 6,000 ang gold lead dito na ACBR. 4-1-2 right now si Daisy on this Ambessa. What a game from him so far.
So what a recovery. Kasi diba hirap siya, but right now, Initiation coming from MR, but lang naging safe si Reldon. But they are planning for something here for ACBR, looking for an opening. Pero, chill muna tayo dito, trying to fill up the waters.
Yeah.
Pero parang gusto pa nila natin pumalag dito, trying to get they have the waves sa tower.
Medyo pumapesta sila dito, Cleo.
And we have to be coming from the Smolder coming in. We got the knockout coming from the Brom. And here we have Faemon. Will the Angels with that damage, but the Brom will be going down. As again, Faemon in the back lane. Oh, Gariano also going down. Ito na, this is gonna be an opening for MR. Faemon is gonna be going to the back, trying to give vision for the team, but ang ganda ginawa na dun.
Yeah, Faemon carrying his team on his back. 5-2, 5-2-0 na, getting 2 kills in that fight. And I feel like medyo nag-overstay ang ACBR because they really wanted to try to press their lead. As you see in the instant replay right here, no, na nag-start nung fight talaga. Naghahanap sila pa yun ng fight For the side of ACBR, they felt that, okay, we have this gold lead, lalamang tayo. Pero
Honestly in trouble, will be going down. A little bit of overstay there on the side of MR.
Yeah, pero going back, ACBR really wanted to take advantage of their gold lead. It's just Mindanao represent. Knowing that as well, taking initiative in that fight, able to get 2 kills from them. But unfortunately, we did see Onups also falling down.
And also on that clash, they went from front to back
Yeah.
Hindi extend ng back lane doon kasi we saw the knockup coming from the Aatrox, which si Onups naka-ult to the Villayaso. Talagang pinalagad lang nila
Yeah. Saka ang tagal din na nag-intay ni JJ3 doon sa at the other side of the wall. Nakitang-kita na siya ng mga members ng MR na kahit nakita niya, okay, this is my timing, this is the time that I use my burst. Alam na nandoon siya, so if you're in this level of play, you have an idea of how much damage yung pwedeng mapato sa'yo So you can mitigate that, you can play around that with that level of information. So, medyo unfortunate nga lang din for ACBR dahil nga they overstayed at that point. But still, let's look at the state of the game right now.
UG3 coming in,
Very aggressive.
trying to get the red buff there. But again, that's the thing I was talking about. It's
Whoa.
huge. All coming from Onum.
Not enough.
As we also do one ultimate, but the damage is a little too much for them. As there's a little rear kill here for the side of ACBR. The dragon is now open. And I think it's going to be given to ACBR.
Yeah, ACBR.
But in the top side,
Oh,
Fable
Daisy.
and Daisy again with the duo.
Oy,
He's
oy,
on the
oy.
opening from Jaden, but he's going to be going back just for safety.
The great escape coming out there from Daisy. Sabi niya, naglagay kayo ng padel. Wala akong pakialam dahil gagamitin ko yung public execution. Teleport ako muna sa Talia. And that is home free right there for the Ambessa. And the lead is just expanding here for the side of ACBR. Almost 9,000 gold lead for them.
Yun yung mahirap din sa part na yun na alam niya kasi may damage yung Famon eh. Medyo 5 na intox natin.
Yeah.
So alam niya din niya kaya pumalag sa ngayon. Took the smart way to escape, pero right now the Baron is up. Let's see how the teams are gonna battle this out.
Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Mindanao represent. They need to have more information. Kailangan nila ng vision dito sa may Baron bago sila makapalag dito dahil ang taas ng gold din na ACBR. But looking at the map state as well, libre yung bot lane ngayon para kay Daisy.
Here's the thing with ACBR, they really know a lot of the macros in the series. Yeah. They did that last game, they're doing it again on this current game. And it's going to be leaving them an opportunity for the Baron, but I think it's going to be challenged by MR. They know they're doing Baron. Bit too late. How much can they do? We have they see knock up missed by the Baron, but the Baron's getting lost and they be secured for the side of ACBR. MR trying its best. Paymo trying to get the damage in. The Corky is down. Paymo getting low too. Will be got by Daisy. We have a lot of damage coming here from the side of MR. They're trying to scale up the Smolder here, but look at the back lane. The Rare just saving the life there. Pero wala eh, talagang medyo malakanin ng side ng ACBR dito. As
teka lang, Daisy.
Going down with a huge
Found his
come
angle.
around coming from ACBR. Daisy doing a lot of things. Also Talon getting on loops down. And it's gonna be the triple kill coming from Daisy.
Wait a minute, kala ko MR yung
Kala ko
nakapanalo.
rin eh.
Diba, kala natin Mindanao represent mananalo sa fight na yun, pero dahil sa tagal-tagal ng inabot, ACBR able to turn things around. Daisy finding the angle, nagtago lang siya sa bush, pinag-isip siya ng sandali, and now they're running into the base.
And there's going to be other trouble from the side of MR as we do have the Baron for the side of ACBR trying to put more pressure, now pushing this on the mid lane. And that was a really good play from Daisy.
Yeah.
Yung patience niya, alam niya yung prius niya. Ang ganda niya mag-execute ng mga gila-galaw niya dun eh.
Yeah, exactly. And right now, because of
They are
that...
coming here for the side now of MR. We're trying to get the rail down. Her rail will be going down. Pero 2 towers down right on their base.
Yeah, 2 towers. Also, 1-for-1 exchange yun doon sa mid lane dahil nakakuha ng magandang shockwave si King Sunic against Paymon. Able to get that kill. But still, it was the over-chase from Mindanao represent. And
Tagal na clash eh.
Ang tagal na ng clash. In some ways, I can't really fault them because naramdaman nila, okay, this is our way to get back into the game.
Oh, kasi we saw them running away already.
Yeah,
But we didn't see Daisy was setting up for something good.
Exactly. And nung kahanap nga si Daisy ng kanyang agal, able to execute, and you could see hindi lang yung kung paano niya ginawa, but also in the numbers. He's 814, 15k gold right now, 5k gold against the supposedly the guy who's carrying the team right now for MR on Paymon. He is just miles ahead in the game right now.
Pag kita nila, papasalina yung face na kanina sa kalaban niya si
Yes.
Paymon ha.
Yeah.
Sobrang bawing-bawi na siya.
Yeah, bawing-bawi talaga. At with interest pa ang kanyang bawi dito sa game na to. 15-9 in kills, 13k gold for ACBR. It seems like ACBR just looking for that angle.
Very big one from Daisy. We also have the real inside. They're trying to get the knockup from the Yasuo.
Oy!
That should be the safety zone, but in the back lane, we got the shoulder down for a huge play coming from King's Look.
Yeah, Smolder down right here for the side of MR. Muntikan pa makakuha ng dalawa doon yung MR, but nagkulang lang sila sa damage, and doon na nagpapakita yung difference eh.
Nakasukit na isa.
Muntikan na eh, talaga eh. Pero kulang lang sa damage.
They in trouble, and again, the damage coming from Famous Aatrox is just phenomenal. Ito na, the backup from the team of MR. The ultimate here coming from Yasuo. Famous will get his 4 kills, double kill now for Famous. Looking for more blood. We see King Suk there on the wall. And he just goes up, but we see the rail going down as well.
Ano bang masasabi ko na? JJ3, it feels like he had too much fun.
Yeah.
He tried to go for the assassination dito sa kay Famon on that Aatrox, but it was for naught. Mas malakas pa rin talaga yung damage na tong Aatrox at this point in time. 4-4-0 ang naging exchange doon, and Baron looks to be secured right here for the side of MR.
Maganda to. They really need to get this Baron to get back to this game. Kasi alam nila kaya nila eh. Mapalag eh. They got the damage coming from Famon na. 9-4 na kasi yung yung KDA niya. But we do see here an engagement coming both team will be challenged. But Baron is easily secured for MR.
Yeah, Baron secured, but the Dragon also being taken here for the side of ACBR. Pero hindi naman na to point for soul, so they're just getting it kasi it's on the table eh. Sayang naman. But now with the
Infernal Tick naman din yan.
Exactly,
diba?
also really
damage din yan, diba?
Exactly, really good din, no? Dahil Infernal Drake siya. But now, with the Baron buff secured here for Mindanao represent, there's two ways they can go about this. They can either just hold on, defend, kasi meron sila ng Baron buff, or go for these slow sieges. I think that would be better for them. Find another opening, find another mistake from ACBR.
If I were for the side of MR, we have the Baron eh. Try tayo ng push.
Yeah.
Kasi we need the Shmoda to scale.
Yeah.
Kasi okay na itox natin eh. Paldo na eh. 9-4 na itox natin. Yung Shmoda natin, kind of struggling right now with 0-3. Kailangan nilang scumale, push towers, macros tayo.
Yeah. We'll see kung yun nga yung gagawin nila. So far, they're trying to push up here in the mid lane. Pero may tole pa. Madami pang tole dito ACBR. Yeah. Miss Shockwave right there. So one ultimate down here for the side of ACBR.
So yun nga, one of the keys for the win here para sa side of MR is gonna be Famon talaga. Kasi siya din pinaka maganda na nagagawa so far from MR. Siya din magiging parang superhero para sa MR sa game na to eh. Tignan natin kung gaano ba karami ang pwede pa niyang gawin sa game na to.
Umatras dito ang MR kasi side lane sila being pushed it. There were two huge waves in the top side and also on the bottom side. So na-clear na to ni Famon as well as ni Jada. That's also a lot of gold going into these champions. And right now, MR still looking for structures to take down. Wala pa silang nasisirang tole. Mid lane ang pinaka-low ngayon na pwede na ma-take down. Pero maraming things tayo nakikita. Bot lane actually being taken here by the side of MR as well.
We got the Braum in trouble. We got the ultimate coming up in the back lane with the rail, with a set
Pero mag-isa lang siya.
Pero wala siya kasama!
Isa lang siya dito, no? Pero tuloy-tuloy
down.
na.
It's going to be another round here for the side of MR trying to capitalize, and that's going to be 3 kills for the side of ACBR.
Hala, ano na nangyari dito sa ACBR? The
Collapsing.
13K gold lead gone. Only 4K. And as you mentioned, it seems like they're collapsing with miscommunication in terms of these fights. Pwedeng sumabay na kung pumasok doon yung Well, merong Shockwave, that would have been great for them. But now, the Siege.
In his bot lane, trying to go push on the tower. He got the Shmoda going down. They see everything he could to save ACBR on this game. But as a huge turnaround.
Yeah, exactly. It's a wala lang ibang masahe ko na huge. Then you turn around, that's almost 10K gold. Swinging actually more. Kasi kanina it was 13 to 14K yung gold lead. Now it's just 3K. MR having what could be a huge comeback for them in this game.
Tsaka yun nga eh, parang yung mistake doon, maganda yung pasok ng rail doon eh. Kaso walang sumabay.
Yeah.
Kaya yun yung turnaround ng crush na yun. Wala nang nagawa yung ACBR doon. Walang pumalo up eh.
Walang pumalo up kasi wala din talagang makaka-follow up. Malayo sila eh. But right now, we are getting to that point of the game. 19 minutes. Elder Dragon about to spawn, and katulad na sabi namin kanina ni Coach Rek, pag lumalabas ang Elder Dragon, it can be anyone's game. Ito ang great equalizer, and right now we might be seeing a big fight for this objective.
We do see the Elder already in half health. It's going to be trying hard to be secured here for the side. It's going to be secured here for the side of ACBR. We'll now try to fight MR here. Got on the tower. Oh, just gets bursted down by the Tala GG3. They know they have the damage. Pupunta sa isa. Onops is down.
Yeah. Onops is down, Baron has spawned, and it seems like ACBR wants to get the other objective so that they can secure the win this game. They could possibly have two big objectives and buffs in their name this game. Pag na-secure nila nito, they will go for the siege and they might just look to end the game right there.
And see here, it's going to be casually given to them as both Baron and Elder is now a control by ACBR. That's the thing, it was ganda sana ng clash eh. It's just shindo masyado ng ACBR yung MR na talagang comfortable na nakuha yung Elder eh.
Yeah, and Actually, yun nga eh.
Maganda na
Sobrang-
zone nila dun eh.
that it's a game of swing. Parang may swing sa game.
Gumagano-gano tayo.
Parang gano'n, umaakit pa ba tayo yung emotion din natin eh. Pinaglalaban ng
And
ACB.
top side though, we do see the Angels will be going down again. They still have the Elder buff as the vessel will be going down. Dayrelf trying to chase Onyx here, but in the base, the Rel again, that's doing everything she could. And, I mean, they're still inside the base though. This is still endable side here for the side of ACBR. The Duxes is trying to be really low as everything they could, but they can't do much as ACBR takes a 2-0 win.
ACBR ending the game right there, which felt like buntikan mawala pa sa kamay nila yung panalo dito sa larong to. Kasi from that 14k gold lead, naging around 2k. But at the end there, with that Elder Drake secure, with that Baron buff secured, they were able to finish, get that 2-0 in this series.
The thing, the game was like a roller coaster ride eh.
Yeah.
Ang dami nangyayari. Tsaka, ang tagal ng mga clash nila.
Oo.
Kaya parang, kala ko, based ang fine na on-site tayo na Elma, bigla-biglang pumaldo yung ACBR. Bigla si Daisy, making really good plays eh.
Yeah.
Tsaka yung ano, ang ganda na nagawa ng comeback sana ng
Mindanao
Mindanao
representative.
representative. Kaso, hindi na nakapitalize. Kasi
Yeah.
yung show dun sa Elder,
Yeah,
na-show sila eh.
yung na-show sila doon sa Elder. But at the same time yun kasi when you have momentum like that, nakakuha kayo ng 4-0, nakikita nyo na hindi medyo disconnected yung other team, na na-take nyo yung Rel, nakakuha kayo ng other 3-0, nakapush kayo sa bot, you shouldn't like let off the gas. Kumbaga, parang dapat they went immediately to the objective or nag-stagger sila ng recalls. Pero nangyari kasi sama-sama pa rin sila, sabay-sabay sila, and imbis na pumunta sila sa direction ng Elder, pumunta sila sa direction ng Baron.
They're trying to trade siguro.
But the Baron wasn't
Pero
up
ano
yet.
ang risky ka, hindi pa para. Pero if I were them, yun na kasi yung determinating factor ng game. May kumukuha ng Elder, gusto yung makukuha, yun yung makaka-GG.
Yeah, it's these things na if you're the team, especially if you're Mindanao represent, pag napanood nyo yung bot, doon nyo may realize, okay guys, sayang, this could have been things that we could have done during the game, but still, kudos to them. They never lost hope. Kasi nakikita na natin yung lead, sobrang laki na ng labang.
So, nakabawi pa sila.
Ng ACBR, exactly, nakabawi sila, and that's on the back of Paimon on that ATOX. He started really, really well, and he was still able to capitalize on the goal, on the, not exactly the gold lead, but the goal that he had to contribute to possibly one of the biggest comebacks in this game.
True, and it was Famo who's trying his best to really get back to this game. As we do see here, the MVP, si Daisy, much deserved. Pero Famo really tried hard eh.
Yeah.
Siya yung pinaka parang hero mode siya dito sa game na to eh.
Na talagang ano yung naramdam mong he put his team on his back. Really, really looked for these opportunities. Really, really tried to get his team to win this game. But unfortunately, ACBR just on the really good team fighting. Yung isang pasok doon ni Daisy. Kita mo nga dito yung production niya this game. 29% of his team's damage, 38k right there. Really, really solid performance on this Ampesa.
Tsaka, we did see yun nga, as I said again, Daisy with MVP with 10-3-6 KDA with 73% for team fighting participation with 338,000 damage dealt.
Just the raw damage coming out of this
Partita,
guy.
nahirapan pa sa laning phase yan.
Actually, yung sabi mo kanina, nahirapan siya sa laning phase. Kalaban niya si Paimon who was really getting that lead. But the turnaround, the comeback, yun ba yung tipong umupo siya ng diretso eh.
Gumano na siya bigla eh.
Nag-seryoso. Tapos yun na nga, nagpakita doon sa lalong yun.
And again, it's going to be a really good game for the side of ACBR, securing a 2-0 sweep here against MR.
Uy.
Wow! Ano to? Parang anong ult to? Weaver's Wall. Oh, okay, Weaver's Wall naman.
Weaver's Wall.
Okay, kanina Realm Warp. Nag-teleport ako ngayon, Weaver's Wall naman.
So,
Kaya ako
gusto
nakabalik.
mo masabi ko kanina yung una kong impression.
Ano
Sabi
yun?
ko, wow,
Ano?
Jana.
Diyan!
Kasi forecast Jana yung nasa isip ko.
Oo nga, no.
Okay,
Pwede
okay.
kasi sakto, diba? Kayong host char. Pero ayun, thank you so much for I'm back over here. Pero what a 2-0 series ang napanood natin. And an almost comeback. I feel like, akala ko tapos na yun at the 12-minute mark. Pero yung comeback potential na nangyari na naging 4K gold lead deficit na lang ang agwat between the two was because JJ3, went into the Baron lane, tapos napunish siya, di ba, na-burst
Yeah.
siya ni Faemon.
Yes.
And I think the reason why hindi rin nila nakapitalize yung potential comeback is because the lanes were very, very shoved.
Yes.
True.
So much into their tower. Super minions were already marching down mid. Tapos, unfortunately, sakto pa yung Elder Spawn and yung
The
Baron
Baron,
Spawn.
yeah,
So
yeah.
They didn't have a lot of window to work with then at that point. So props talaga dito kay AC bonus round. I'm also a big fan of how they play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tsaka, guys, we were rooting for MR yung predictions natin
Yeah.
ngayon, di ba?
Exactly.
Pero they proved us wrong.
Oh, I'm really excited to find out their insights because I do believe we have an interview AC bonus round player on the line with us right now. Oy hoy, Barn Silog and si JJ3. Kamusta kayo? Anong pakiramdam nyo after that 2-0?
Masaya, hindi expected na matutusiro namin sila.
Oh.
Kasi bago yung lineup medyo nag-adjust. Bago po yung lineup eh.
Oh.
Oh, actually, nga, na-mention yun kanina ni Coach Rek na nagkaroon kayo ng swap. Yung dati yung mid laner yung dati yung mid laner sa support and yung sub nyo yung nag-mid lane. Paano nyo ginawa yung adjustment? And ano yung mga kung meron man kayong mga binago sa team and ano yung mga naging, exactly, kung ano yung maging adjustments nyo with that in mind?
Ano lang po, dinaan lang po sa dasal.
Dinaan sa dasal.
Dinaan sa
Talaga lang, nakita naman natin gaano kaayos din yung mga macro plays nyo. So I think talagang effective din yung dasal nyo.
I have a question. So, dun sa game number 2, di ba medyo kumambak dun yung MR nung pumaldo na yung Aatrox sila. Nung na-feel nyo na medyo nag-mistakes na kayo, ano yung big adjustment na nagawa nyo para mas masecure nyo yung win dun? Kasi sobrang rollercoaster ride ng game nyo eh. Lumalamang kayo, lalamang din yung MR. So, dami nangyayari. So, ano yung nagawa nyo adjustment
Ano lang
doon
po?
nung medyo bumabawi na yung MR?
Ano lang po, stay focus lang po kami sa game, hindi po kami nagsisisihan, ganun po. Focus pa rin po kami para mananalo.
Oh, gusto ko yan. Yung parang kalma lang, it's okay.
Yeah,
Like,
kaya to.
kayang-kaya pa rin. Meron pa naman kayong lead. May dalawang katanungan nga ako actually para sa inyong dalawa. Gusto ko malaman, sino yung behind the draft sa team nyo? Kasi I really like what I'm seeing from your team.
Ano po?
Ay, sino yung nag-aasikaso ng draft? Sino nagko-call ng sa draft nyo?
Sa pickpad.
Sa pickban?
Ano po? Lahat po kami. Suggest lang po.
Oh, ayos ah. So, a lot of
Tulungan na lang po
teamwork.
kami.
Tutulungan lang po sarap.
Tulungan sa draft. I love it.
Collective effort sila.
Collective effort talaga. Pero syempre, kayo yung nanalo ng series na to 2-0. Any shoutouts po na gusto nyong, i-shoutout sa broadcast?
Shoutout kay Bernard.
Shoutout kay Bernard, pahing isang daan tol.
At sa coach namin.
Ngayon, si Bernard.
Si Bernald.
Bernard.
Or Bernard. Charot.
Tanda, marinig mo yan, Bernald,
Thank you again so much, Barn Silog tsaka JJ3. Congratulations ulit sa inyong pagkapanalo. Magpahinga na sila at good luck sa inyong following matches. Thank you.
Thank you po.
Congrats ulit. Wow, I love the teamwork. I
Yeah.
love from the draft kasi they're just so incredibly creative and I'm so looking forward to, parang fan na ako ng dati when I first watched their matches, pero parang mas lalo akong naging fan after nitong 2-0 ulit. It's just from the very beginning it felt like Darrelf, but now it feels like a very big collective effort. But of course,
Yeah.
that's just series number 2. May dalawang series pa tayo na paparating. So kung ako sa inyo, kumuha na kayo ng dinner nyo kasi pagkatapos nito, series 3 is on the way.
The earth hides many secrets. Let's shake things up. Every stone weaves a different story.
I am Ishtal. You've already lost. Witness my might.
The Earth hides many secrets. Let's shake things up! Every stone weaves a different story.
I am Ishtal.
Maligayang pagbabalik dito sa Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Split number 1. Ako po ulit ang iyong host for the day. I'm Rico, joined by me today, syempre Creoles, at nagbabalik po si Coach Rec. Kamusta naman kayo? Series 3 na tayo.
Ganda naman nangyari ngayon.
Oo.
Sweep eh.
Sobrang ganda ng nung lalo na yung last game.
Last game.
Last series, sobrang roller coaster ride
namin
talaga.
nangyari.
As in, kasi syempre may mga interesting picks tayo nakikita, mga creative compositions and drafts. Pero so far, kagaya ng sinabi ni Creoles, ito nga yung puro 2-0. Ang tanong nga natin ngayon, kung ang Series 3 natin ay ipapatuloy ba ang ganun na pattern? Kasi napaka-interesting ng ating third series of the day. It is going to be the Seekers versus WSE.
I'm pretty excited about the series kasi yung WSE, medyo kilala siya na guild eh. Yung game po yun na guild to eh.
Tama,
So,
tama.
yung ibang players, I know series. So, one of the, magaling siyang mid lane. Very consistent mid laner siya. Tapos, I also know, Bra, I think, is also part of WSE na sneaky ng ano nun eh, ng pike nun eh.
Oo, sneaky yung pike nun. No? Kaya ang tanong dito, kung ibibigay ba ng page up yung pike nun?
Tsaka we never seen pike yet, diba? Wala pa pike topic, diba?
Parang wala
Never.
pa yata.
Which is why I'm really curious kung anong draft na may kita natin. Pero check out our team lineup, of course, na pag-usapan na kanina si WSE. But syempre, ang mga kalaban nila ay si The Seeker, si QWERTY, si Rico. Oy,
Ikaw pala
Oy,
yan
ako pala yan eh. Ano ba
Oh,
yan?
baka pala eh.
Si Efren Batareyas, all-star cast pala to. Si Envy, tsaka si OD4K.
Okay, so some of them na also streamers, I see Audiac who's very consistent with them when it comes to his gameplays. Medyo, ano siya, very versatile player. I'm surprised na sa support siya nilagay eh.
Totoo yan. And ang ganda dito, syempre, part sila ng TSKR,
Yes.
which is one of the guild or org na tipong talaga sobrang active dito sa Wild Rift scene. Pero syempre ito, nandito rin naman ang WSE main natin.
Yes, si Doran, si Karuji, si Siri, si Boris, and si Bruh. And, and kagaya na sabi ni Crayolas kanina, di ba? These are also, fellow community members. They're part of the guild, but they also have their own parang flavor na dinadala dito sa ating Wild Rounds. May mga maybe well-known picks tulad ng Pike na sinabi mo kanina.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if they're really gonna push it through when it comes to their respect bans and respect picks, which makes this siege very exciting
Actually.
Ang dami pwedeng mangyari dito
Totoo yan.
Tsaka, will they break the meta ng 2-0?
Yeah, 2-0 kasi so far puro 2-0 yung series natin ngayon Oo. Pero sobrang laking factor din kasi talaga lalo na sa competitive scene yung mga one tricks kung tawagin natin kasi kapag nag-specialize ka sa isang champion, meron mga opportunities ka nakikita na parang hindi nakikita, di ba? So that gave you the upper hand pagdating sa mga team fights.
Exactly. Lalo-lalo na pagdating sa group stage, meron na yung parang iniisip mo, itatago ba natin yung secret picks natin? Isa-save ba natin sa playoffs? O kaya naman siguraduhin natin na maka-qualify tayo. And then we can figure out from there kung anong gagawin. So ito na nga, mukhang sweet na naman ang ating talent prediction. Puro tayo TSKR. And I mean, I think it's because on my end, WSC, I felt like meron silang struggle pagdating sa mga teams na medyo agresibo ang kanilang atake sa Wild Rift. So parang it's one of those things where is reactive gonna take you so far or talagang you need to fight fire with fire?
Yeah, and for part of TSKR, they're more of composed team Like they know their priors, alam na dapat gawin. Hindi sila masyadong nagmamadali. Kaya if they're able to do that on this upcoming series, okay sa kanila to.
Kumaga parang mas safe play, mas conservative yung play style nila.
Alam laki na sa magiging aggressive Ganun sila
And that shows practice, no? And familiarization to sa team ninyo. So that means talagang nag-prepare sila coming to this Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open.
Exactly. And there's just so many things to prepare for kasi there's so much leeway, rather. I think that's what's beautiful about Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open. You have this group stage, this long group stage into the playoffs na makakapag-prepare ka, grow as a team, and fight a lot of these very heavy veterans sa ating mga scene. So madaming learnings ang pwede mong gawin dito sa tournament na ito. At, a lot of these teams have already managed to get their lessons. Di ba? Siguro yung first 0-2 nila.
Kasi yung format natin ngayon, sobrang gustong-gusto ko.
Yeah.
Kasi hindi siya yung tipong, alam mo yun, parang natalo ka, tapos wala ka ng bawi. Hindi, parang anong nangyayari, may group stage tayo, meron kang time para mag-prepare kung sino yung mga kalaban ninyo, do your research, and then meron kayong parang 1 week na preparation coming into the match-up na meron kayo. So parang gustong-gusto ko talaga.
Exactly. Tapos na-integrate slowly yung mga bagong champions. Skarner, a few weeks ago, hindi siya unlocked. So it gives a lot of practice for some of the new champions to be integrated into the tournament. Pero of course, wag natin kakalimutan, we keep talking about the tournament, wag niyong kakalimutan na magbubukas na po ang Split 2 registrations for Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open. Split number 2 next week. I believe it's gonna be on July 6. So, ihanda nyo na yung mga, mga registration fingers nyo. Kumbaga, yes.
Alam ko ibang teams gusto bumawi sa Split 2
Yes.
Alam na akong teams na gusto bumawi sa Split 2. Kaya it's gonna be really exciting to see them back for Split 2 and hopefully makabawi sila.
Totoo yan kasi kapag sinilip mo or finalo mo yung qualifiers nila, ang nangyayari, merong mga teams na tipong nagkatapat-tapat sila I mean, hindi naman sa, kumbaga hindi naman ako biased doon sa mga teams sa Somalia, pero merong mga teams na parang ini-expect ko sana na makakapasok. Kaso ang problema, sila yung nagkatapat-tapat. And also, meron din tayong mga players talaga na malalakas na hindi nakasali. Kasi walang team, ganyan, or
kulang sa oras, or hindi meet yung schedule, di ba?
Di ba pinag-usapan natin, nagre-roster?
Yes.
Pero iba hindi nakabuo.
Yun nga So this is gonna give a lot of chances for siguro another re-roster shuffle, siguro part 2.
Pwede, actually.
Diba? Kunwari, they want a second chance at Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open. Kasi remember, hindi lang yung 1 million prize pool ang pinaglalaban ng ating mga players, pati na rin yung Road to Korea. A chance to represent the Philippines and fight internationally. Malaking bagay yun.
Exactly, kasi as we know, daming nanonood sa ating other countries to get our metas to apply on their own. Kaya it's gonna be really exciting how these players, how these teams are gonna really compose and just be part of their own meta.
Totoo yan. Pero may tanong ako sa inyo.
Uy.
Kunyari, kasali kayo dun sa team na magre-represent ng Philippines sa Korea.
Okay.
Ano yung una mo pupuntahan sa Korea?
Myeongdong.
Myeongdong?
Shopping sa Myeongdong.
Sa bagay, handa ka na kasi meron ka na mga Korean Won eh, no?
Oo, nagdala ako ng Korean
Day
won.
1 pa lang?
Day 1 pa lang.
Shopping agad eh, no?
Oo.
Ready na yung won ko.
Ikaw, ano pupuntahan mo?
Hindi ko alam, dahil pinupunta kasi sa Korea eh.
Oo.
Pagkain siguro po.
Oh.
Ano yata?
Kimchi?
Ikaw ano?
Ewan ko. Siguro, ewan ko, ba't ganito yung una ko naisip lang nyo, ano?
Ano?
T1 headquarters. Ba't ganon?
Hindi, tama.
Ang lungkot ko naman.
Tama naman kasi every esports fan,
Oo.
syempre, yun yung parang gusto nilang puntahan, yung T1 headquarters.
Kahit isang beses lang makita ko lang yung buong
Kanina
team.
yung labas lang eh. No?
Actually, alam niyo ba, nabalitaan ko kasi,
Oh.
kapag nasa paligid ka ng T1 headquarters, sobrang dali mo, sobrang dalas mo makikita yung T1 team kasi mahilig sila magkape dun sa baba lang. Tapos naglalakad-lakad lang sila dun sa vicinity. Ganon.
Galing
So parang, lang, ang sarap i-hijackin ng nila. Ay, picture! Ganyan! Tapos
Pwede mo
ako
ba
sa
picture?
Totoo.
Tapos tinagalog mo sila.
Tinagalog.
Pero, hindi ko napuntahan yung T1 headquarters. Pero ang napuntahan ko yung LOL Park.
LOL Park, isa pa yun. Tama.
Yung ginaganap yung mga LCK,
Oo.
mga ganun. At nagbebenta din sila ng mga merch ng mga League of Legends and Riot Games.
Hanapin ko rin pala si Caster Jun.
Totoo. Oh my golly. Pero yun na nga, imagine, not only you get to compete, but surely you're able to bond with your team. Imagine magbabonding kayo sa South Korea,
Oo.
di ba?
Oo,
Okay
yun.
na okay
Ganda
yun. Exactly. But of course, thank you so much for your patience, everybody. Minimake sure lang natin na everybody is ready sa ating lobby, lalong-lalo na pasimula ang ating third series of the day para dire-diretso na. Kasi malapit na tayo, papunta na tayo soon sa ating draft. And of course, I feel like paparating na nga,
Paparating
guys.
na. Malapit na ang drafting natin. And once again, guys, the match, third series natin is TSKR2 versus Wicked Sick Esports to. So, eto na.
It's going to be very exciting as we're here now at the draft.
Ayan na, guys. TSKR on the blue side, Wicked Sick on the red side. At ang ganda ng ginawa ng prod natin, no? Parang meron silang prediction, stats sa baba, parang highest ban rate. Yan, kung makikita ninyo, guys, biggest props sa prod natin for doing these stats. So, laki tulong eh. Kasi minsan nag-iisip pa ako ng mga champions. Sino nga pala yung binaban?
Tapos meron na sa baba.
Meron na pala sa baba.
Yes. At hindi
Shout out
lang
to the
yun, fearless ban din tayo. So
Yep.
mamaya game number 2, pinapakita ko yung mga hindi na pwedeng gamitin. Pero, wow, bago yan
Bago.
Na Rise yung pina-priority ban.
This is gonna be good kasi ganda kasi ng mga plays ng mga Rise eh. That happened already so far today. Pero the Vi, very expected ban.
Oo,
Yeah.
totoo yan. Lalo na kapag nasa blue side ka and you're eyeing a Lee Sin pick. So, yun lang.
Speaking of Lee Sin.
Diba? Kaso, yan kasi tapatan sa jungle eh. Ito yung dalawang parang alpha sa jungle ngayon.
Yes.
So, hindi ka pwedeng magbigay ng isa kasi kung hindi, sobrang laking advantage yung makukuha ng kabilang team.
And most of the time, mas gugustuhin mo na Lee Sin and Vi are gonna be in the same game. Most likely. Pero you don't wanna take that risk. So, curious ako kung tatanggalin yung Nidalee. Siyempre, wala nang Zillion. Nakakita na tayo ng sample kanina kung
wag na.
Ang dami pwedeng
wag
gawin kasi
na.
Grabe
It's
yung
just
Zillion,
such a big counter sa mga team fights. Ine-extend, pinoprolong ang mga skirmishes. At nakakita nga tayo ng stat na 0-0-0. Diba? Walang namamatay.
Yung Zilla Pamikil kanina eh. Showcase pa Zilla kanina.
Ang kulit. Pero curious ako kung tatanggalin din yung Nautilus dito. Kasi even though let's just say Nautilus is most likely support, sometimes can be flexed in the jungle as well. Similar din yung kanyang role tulad ng Vi with that depth charge as that single target CC to really remove one immediately.
And one thing I'm really excited about every draft ay yung mga rel picks nila. So, sobrang clutch ng mga rels ngayon. Sobrang clutch ng rels. For me, one of the best support tanks in the current meta is Rel and Rakan eh.
Totoo yan.
Kasi ang daming pwedeng gawin.
And
Nakaka-help sa team.
And also, lahat ng mga, majority ng mga meta champions natin, meron shield. And yun yung strength ng Rel eh. So parang si Rel, hindi siya sobrang meta. Pero once na makita mo na na-pick yung mga specific meta champions, Vi may shield, Nautilus may shield, Archangels, K-Rise may shield. Lahat eh. Riven may, lahat eh.
Yes.
So parang pagka-pick ng Rel, even though hindi siya sobrang lakas, pag meron specific champions, parang biglang S++ tier kagad.
Para siyang nagiging, parang nagiging meta dahil sa mga currently meta champions na nakikita natin. I mean, the same thing can be said for a Galio, right? Kasi madami tayong mga Akali mains, diba? Dito sa tournament na to. Kaya kadalasan nakakita tayo ng mga Galio paminsan. pinipick na nila una
Oo.
para to make sure na tatakutin na nila, huwag
Oo.
nyo na piliin yan, ha?
Oo.
Yung mga ganon.
Ayun, so, right na medyo nawala ata yung ano natin.
Hindi, ano yan, nag-lock yung utak. Nabuhuli, ano gagawin natin? Silyan, lisin. Yun lang.
Pero ano, going back to the draft pa, wala pang hit talagang Camille Gallo today.
Yes, may Camille lang, pero wala
Oo.
yung Galio.
Yung combo nila. Kasi last week meron na eh. Sobrang dominant nila nung nung game na yun eh.
Ang nangyayari kasi, para ma-pull off mo yung Camille Gallo, kinakailangan ipipick mo si Camille sa B1, sa Blue 1. Para makita mo yung draft ng kalaban, tapos sa B2, B3 mo ipipick yung
Saka
Gallo.
na.
Kaso ang nangyayari kasi kanina, parang ang Camille ang nangyari, parang sa B3 na yata siya na-pick eh. Tapos, hindi na pasok yung Gallo doon sa identity na draft ng kalaban.
Mismo. Ang hirap kasi, lalo na kung madami pang importanteng picks tulad ng isang Poppy. Diba? Ayaw mo naman i-deprioritize ang mga Poppy, mga Renekton, yung mga secondary alphas, I guess, in the draft, lalo na kung nabana ito. So, totally understandable. At ito na nga, nagbabalik ang ating draft. Ano nga yung, bakit time winder yung nasa utak ko? Echo. Chrono break. Nag-chrono break muna tayo ng konti. At ayan na. It looks like a smolder band, which we rarely see.
Actually, today, mga Schmolter, they had a tough time scaling sa mga games natin. Nakaka-late game, pero hindi sila nagkakaroon ng effect masyado sa games natin.
Kasi masyadong fast-paced yung meta natin kasi ngayon, sobrang fast-paced eh. Parang mas nare-rewardan yung mga early game champions eh.
Tama.
So parang mas early invade, So ibig sabihin, if ikaw yung si Smolder, hindi ganun kataas yung opportunities mo para makabigay ng impact sa mga team fights early on to the game.
Exactly. Tapos paminsan dinadala pa yung action sa Dragon Lane. Diba? Dahil sa mga 3-man skirmish, parang hindi ka tuloy buwela mag-farm ng mga...
Hindi pa nga ako nakakapag-scale eh, diba?
Bumalis kayo
na
dito. Doon kayo sa Baron Lane, please. Huwag dito. Pero ayun na nga, Ornn being prioritized dito sa The Seekers.
I like the Ornn pick kasi yung knock-ups niya of the Forge God para mag-start ng clash or disengage the clash. Ang daming pwedeng gawin Ornn. Tsaka, if this is gonna be a support Ornn, huge advantage agad tayo sa bot lane eh. Kasi yung items, pwede mong bili agad.
Totoo. Kumbaga, hindi mo na kinakailangan pang mag-reset para kumuha ng item. Kumbaga, full tempo ka. Pwede ka mag-stay sa lane, diba? Tapos mag-clear na minions or mag-rotate na lang if ever na kinakailangan ka doon. Pero syempre, ang lakas din ng pick ng Weekend 6 Esports dito. Ezreal and Poppy kagad. And by picking Poppy, ang dami niya kagad mga champions na parang na-neutralize dito. Bawal ka na mag-ambesa, bawal ka nang actually, kahit Corki, kaya niya habulin eh.
Lahat ng mga dashes ay medyo maka-counter na dito ng Poppy. And it makes me wonder, parang 3 times in a row na tayo nakakita ng Poppy being sort of deprioritized in the ban and allowed to be let go sa draft. And it makes me wonder, baka a lot of the teams throughout the weeks have figured out how to play around the Poppy, and that's the reason why they're willing to give this up at some points of the draft. Pero ito na nga, kay Sante being picked up by the Seekers here.
For the Poppy, going back to the Poppy muna before I talk about the Kasante. Kasi with Poppy, it's either the knockback or the knock-up eh.
Yeah.
Which, ang dami natin nakita today na ginawa ng mga teams sa Poppy nila. If we really turn around the clash or really just be in control of that clash. For the Kasante, we've seen earlier, biglang lumakas ng late game ni Kasante, hindi mapatay-patay. Tuloy-tuloy na kasi.
Take note na-nerf pa yung Kisante nung mga 2 patches ago. Parang binawasan yung health niya plus yung armor MR niya pagdating sa Kasi masyado masakit eh. Ang kulat na sa sakit pa. Pero I love the pick dito ng side ng Weekend 6 Esports yung Gragas. So basically meron silang disengage na champion plus pwede pa i-negate yung Call of the Forge God dito ng ang Ornn. So, parang explosive cast mo lang yan, hindi mo na mautog yan.
Hindi marireposition ang isang Ornn. So, mawawala siya in focus. So, I'm so interested dito sa WSE kasi double disengaged champions na bale yung kinuha nila. Keeper's Verdict and Explosive Cask. So, parang nag-anticipate na si WSE na lalaban si TSKR. So, kailangan na mag-ingat itong si TSKR dun sa kanilang comp na wag masyadong super duper all in unless they're confident to just not go front to back and just really create these flanking opportunities and rely on skirmish plus snowball. Kasi so far, this is a very big team fight composition na ina-assemble ni the Seekers.
Yeah, tsaka for the side of TSKR, they do have the pokes really coming from the Corki. Tsaka they have the tankiness. May front na sila. Handa sila magbalagbagan eh.
Front to
so,
back.
I'm excited what they have sa last 2 picks sila kung paano nila mas ma-complify pa ang lineup nila.
Pero eto, Wicked Seek Esports hovering around Fizz.
We haven't seen that
Teka.
yet, yeah?
Oy, yun lang.
Okay.
Okay, pinakinig
Ilang
lang
beses.
tayo.
Okay.
Pinakinig lang tayo. Kumbaga isang assassin champion ang pipik nila. Pero mas pinili nila itong Ambessa. Nakita naman natin kanina, di ba? Yung performance ni Daisy kung gaano kalakas itong Ambessa. And having that Gragas, may mixed damage na sila. AP-AD, so kompleto na rin.
Exactly. And malaking assumption na rin because nakita nila yung Ornn kay Sante. Alam na nila yung kung saan pupunta itong mga champions natin or most likely on the support role. This is interesting. If you lock in the Lilia, most likely, baka mag-AD ka sa gitna. AD ka sa gitna. Galing ko. Ano kayong options mo dito? Diba? When you do wanna assassinate a lot of the backline carries kasi obviously WSE, they're going front to back with this.
So right now, we're just maybe a Rumble for the side of TSKR.
Oh, okay.
So I think it's gonna be balanced.
Yes.
And,
There it is. There it
Yan na.
is! There it is! The AD mid laner na hinahanap natin. Alam na. Nakakita ka ng Lilia. Okay, AD, let's go.
Yeah.
WSE though, curious ako ng pipilian nila dito. Ano yung pantapat nila dito sa Zed? Because now they know what they're going for.
this is exciting.
Renekton
Kaya
available
pala
pa eh,
nag-ban
no?
sila ng Ari, no?
Actually available pa ang Renekton. If ever na ipili ito ng side ng Wicked Seek Esports, medyo mahihirapan ang Renekton. Pero hindi! Fight fire with fire! Sabi nila gano'n, kung meron kayong assassin, meron din kami. So kumuha sila dito ng isang Akali. Pero medyo mahirapan ang Akali dito. Kasi as we can see, merong ang daming area damage dito na side ng Lilia. And ang isa sa nakaka-boset ba? Parang alam mo yun, kapag ikaw yung Akali, alam mo yung nakashroud ka. Tapos wala naman tumatarget sa'yo. Pero nauubos yung buhay mo.
Nadadamay ka. So there's just, kagaya ng sinabi mo, so parang lahat, almost, Ornn until Lilia, it does feel like there's just so much that can, you know, smoke you out of your shroud, basically. So series will have a bit of a hard time, pero depende yan sa positioning. Siyempre, talagang it's a neck check type of matchup. Akali versus Zed. What a spicy
Classic
series
matchup.
number
No.
3.
Super classic matchup ng Zed Akali.
Ngayon, naiintindihan ko na kung bakit sobrang specific ng champions na binan nila for the second phase. Pero syempre, WSE, mas malakas ang kanilang, ang tawag dito, mas malakas ang kanilang disengage, no?
Disengage,
Yun. So, we're preparing for, again, this is the series number 3 for today's Waters Pilipinas Split 1. Ano mga insights natin, Coach Trek, for this
actually
coming
iniisip
game?
ko nga yung mga win condition nila eh. Kasi sobrang importante ng matchup nila sa mid lane. Kasi kung sino yung snowball doon, sila yung mag-set ng tempo. Kasi vulnerable yung mga ADCs nila na magkabarayong team. Depende sa mga assassin.
Exactly. Instead of front to back, may option na rin sila mag-flank and remove the 80 carries in the field. Pero ito na, series number 2, WSE versus the Seekers. Kayo na, casters!
Let's go! So eto na nga, once again, series number 3, game number 1, Wicked Seek Esports versus the Seekers Team 2 ang makikita natin maglalaban ngayon sa araw na ito. At very spicy yung draft nila dito. Medyo, actually, inihintay ko yung Pike na pick dito ni Bro. Kasi gusto ko makita kung paano maglaro ang isang one-trick Pike.
Sa tournament
setup, oo.
Kasi usually, we receive Pike on ranked games lang. Pero on tournament setup, kung 1 OTP ka, paano ipapakita sa tournament
Pero hindi ako magtataka kung maganda magiging performance niya. Kasi naalala ko sa Worlds, di ba, si Keria. Kumbaga parang siya lang yung gumagamit ng Pike nung una, di ba? Tapos napapagana niya, which means parang may mga opportunities din talaga yung Pike na kayang mag-carry ng team. Especially yung kanyang mga resets as well as yung super low cooldowns ng kanyang mga CC.
Tsaka yung stun minsan ni Pike sobrang clutch eh.
Yun ang sinasabi. Yung skill shot na yun, kinakailangan talaga, ang tawag dito, accurate ka pagdating sa pagbitaw ng skills mo. Plus yung mga outplay pa, di ba? Parang yung sequence ng skills, pwedeng iba-iba pero gumagana.
Kasi maraming combos si Pike eh.
Oo, totoo yan.
Pero yung, di binan yung Pike, so may chance. May chance eh.
May chance na gamitin yung Pike at hindi rin takot dito ng TSKR na gamitin niya ng Wicked Seek Esports. Open na lang natin yan, sabi nila dito. Pero meanwhile, nakita natin yung bot lane natin. Medyo mainit sila, guys. Magandang trading ang pinapakita ng parehong teams natin. Medyo namaga yung mga buhay nila. Pero ang kagandahan dito, sa side ng TSKR, pababa yung jungle nila. As we can see, Lilia on the bot side of the map trying to clear that red buff. Pero may wards naman dito ang WSE.
Yeah, for the side naman kasi ng for the bot side ng WSC, they have 2 pokes kasi. They have the Gragas and they have the Ezreal. Eh medyo nahihirapan si Ojak makaposition. Here we go. A little bit of a patikim sa kanila. At Ojak getting quite low in the mid lane. Medyo
Lilia.
ito outside. We do see Boris and Bro getting low as a flash out.
Ay, sunog!
Boris is low, but shield Bro in trouble. Pero yun nga, Shindo sila sobrang isang one hit na lang eh.
Isang one hit na lang, gabuhok na lang talaga ang buhay dito ni Boris. Kumbaga pag kinalapit mo yan, pipikit niya. Pero napakaganda ng pagkakakuha niya ng barrier dyan, no? Recognizing na parang ang laki ng damage output na pwedeng ibigay ng TSKR as well as yung kanyang jungler dito. And because of that, syempre natanggal nila yung first blood kill na supposedly makukuha na sana ng TSKR.
Doon na sana yung first blood eh.
Oo.
Ramdam ko na kanina yun.
Oo, actually eh. Hinihintay ko na nga rin yun. Kasi ang ganda rin ng pagkakagawa dito ng TSKR sa bot lane na try nilang, nag-initiate ng fight yung Wicked Sick Esports. Asa inatrasan lang ng TSKR. So, na-bait out nila pati yung exhaust dito na side ng Wicked Sick Esports. So, parang opportunity yun para sa kanila. Pero what's really good, on the side of TSKR, na-burn nila yung dalawang flash ng Dragon Laners.
Wishing away about in the mid lane. We have a bit of action here as we have medyo pinapressure talaga ng WSA yung TSKR when it comes to like the laning phase. Kasi kahit saan sila dumadaan yung mga players sila.
Dito na papasok yung champion na knowledge ninyo, no? And also the way you pressure yung lanes para somehow alam mo yun, magkaroon ka ng kahit sobrang liit na advantage. Kasi sa early game, yung dalawang minions na na-miss mo.
Laki ng bagay nun.
Oo, kasi hindi ka makakabuo ng isang item. Kumbaga, tingpa 500 yung mga normal item. Kung di mo mabuo pag nag-cash out. Na-experience nyo ba yung alam mo yung 400 lang yung pera mo? Pag-uwi, parang bad trip. Ano ba bibili ko dito? Parang 50 na lang eh. Baka mamaya yung pag-CCS nyo lang yung problema nyo.
Tsaka usually, sa mga games, first objective, usually may boots ka na, tsaka first item mo.
Upgraded.
Doon mo malalaman kung okay farming mo eh. Kung may item ka na, first item tsaka yung kompleto yung boots mo.
Tapos malalaman mo ahead ka pag kompleto yung item. Tapos meron ka pa kalahati. Kasi ito, topside, grabe squirty.
We have the shake coming here from the Ambessa. We do have the Scott getting low as yun nga, good thing Rico was there. Kung hindi, talagang wala na yun.
Yeah, medyo nagnamatapang lang si Doran doon kasi nasa harap siya ng tower niya. As well as, kinakailangan niya i-clear itong minions. Kaso nga lang, na fake recall siya dito ni QWERTY. Akala niya nag-base na ito si QWERTY. So that's why medyo makakami siya siguro ng mga isa o dalawang minions dito sa top side.
Pero as you see that WSC is really aggressive sila eh. Early stage of the game. Parang they're setting a point na kaya na sumabay from early to mid.
Yeah, exactly. And
yung impression yun eh.
Yun. Yun na. Yun yung sinasabi mo kanina, di ba? Ang TSKR is more of a conservative team eh. And WSE, even though wala silang Sam, sila pa yung nagpe-press ng pressure dito sa bottom lane. Which gave them, enough time. Kung aura farming ba? Tignan mo, nag-up na yung Sams nila. Nang hindi sila nabalikan dito ng jungle kasi alam nilang palaban na itong dalawang to.
Yun. Tsaka, going back to yung sa Sams, alam mo lang timing nila. They know what they can do, but in the top side, we do see here, QWERTY in trouble. We saw Kiryu with a lock-up here. We have the stem best. Dora trying to defend the damage. Oh, to the tower! It's gonna be one hit for the tower, pero I think it's gonna be okay. QWERTY. That was spicy.
Grabe!
Akala ko yun na yun.
Akala ko yun na rin yun. Actually, pagtingin ko, wala pa pala siyang ulti. Kasi could have been a double kill if ever na meron siyang ulti. Pero meanwhile, bro, trying to make a play din sa mid lane. Wala lang. Chill lang muna. Aggressive talaga si Bra. Aggressive talaga pala to.
Hindi kasi he has the pike mindset eh.
Sa bagay,
Talagang bugok, diba?
Tama, oo.
Gano'n ka pa sa gitna nila eh.
At somehow, parang si Pike at saka si Gragas, parang almost the same eh. Parang engaged champion, tapos low cooldowns na mga champions. Kumbaga, kung yun yung playstyle mo as Pike, parang pinakamalapit na champion na pwede mo gamitin siguro kaysa Gragas din. Diba? Na pwede. Actually, hinihintay ko nga na gamitin nila Thresh eh. Kasi I think Thresh...
Yung Thresh wala pa nang rin ng Thresh.
Kasi di ba na-buff siya na itong recent patch. And I think, malaking bagay yun para sa mga Thresh mains dyan. So, request namin, baka naman. Baka naman.
Na-buff si Thresh,
na-buff si Thresh. Gusto ko makita si Thresh. Kasi si Thresh, siya eh. Siya yung champion na parang may pagka-broken. Pero broken sa mid lane, no?
We have a look coming from DSI. Oh, that's knock-up! But the damage is here coming from them, from the Forge God with the lock-up. But again, the damage coming from TSKR pushes him away, and they're okay.
And okay dito. Ginawa ng side ng
they're not done yet. Dora wants more blood. Still no one is going down.
Wala pa. Efren
with the death mark. time to put up damage. As gonna be Boris, is gonna be just fine. But there's more. The clash still not done. Corti wants more bra. We're trying to negate. Corti getting low. And again, no casualties happening.
Ano to pinapanood natin, guys? Mainit sa dance floor yung parehong team natin. Pero at the same time, ayaw rin nila mag-commit talaga. Kung full commit, kumbaga, pwede ka naman mag 1-for-1 na lang doon sa team fight na yun. Pero still, sabi nila hindi natin ibibigay etong first blood. And because of that, guys, almost 7 minute mark na tayo. 0-0 pa rin ang kill score natin. Pantay na pantay ang gold natin. Nag-handshake sila sa big style. Ito na away!
Secure him coming from TSKR, but WSE rampaging with the damage, but push big back from TSKR as the best goes down. And it's gonna be okay. They want more. They see the opportunity as WSE is now falling back. Yun na nga, may kill na tayo, Coach Rick.
Sa wakas, finally, sa dami ng pinagagawa ninyo, meron ding nayatap dito sa game na to. Pero grabe pa rin yung team fight na yun. Kung mababasin natin, parang lahat sila, ano na lang parang 1/4, 1/5 na lang yung buhay, pero nabubuhay pa rin. Lalo to si QWERTY. Parang palakasan ng agimat yata tong laban na to eh.
Parang kanina nabibitin yung hype na ginagawa ko sa clash.
Parang, yun yung term, parang nabibitin. Ay, wala talaga, buhay lahat.
At yung bintag ko kaso walang umending.
Hindi natutuloy eh. Pero syempre, macro play pa rin naman ang importante.
Smart plays.
And yun na, talking about smart plays, the SKR securing that first tier tower dito sa top lane, which gave them almost 2,000 gold lead na kagad dito sa side ng WSE.
And that's gonna be good for them. Kasi, yun nga, both teams right now, nasa pacing side pa rin sila. Wala pa lang medyo na mga lamang. Ay, isa pa lang kill natin.
Isa pa lang kill eh.
Nakaka-proud na nga, may kill na tayo eh. Kasi kanina pa ako nabibitin dito.
Actually, parang high level actually yung team fight kung dun sa perspective natin titignan. Kasi they know their champions. They know how much damage they can absorb without dying. Diba? Pero eto, yung pinag-usapan natin.
A little bit of damage. Every the death bug going down. Series gets the kill.
Pero hindi pa rin tapos yung laban dito.
We do see here, Rico 1. LB, wala lang.
Baka lang sabi niya, baka may adrenaline rush ka pa. Gusto mong ilabas.
We'll call the Forge God. Do see the bro enter rumble as Future gonna negate. Trying to tank up the damage for the team. And huge play coming from the Ambessa in the mid-side. Flashing all that damage was getting low. Torres again, super low. But gets there here for the Lilia.
And Lilia still trying to kill.
As the clash is still continuing, they still see something could be happening, pero naging chill na.
Chill na muna sila. Medyo nag-iinit na, guys. Parehong carburetor yung teams natin dito. And right now, medyo mainit na yung mga makina nila. Gusto nila away.
From the Orn, as again, it's just really spacing out the lane here for the side of DSKR. Na they don't really need to commit, kasi risky. Tsaka they need really just hindi magmadali. I told you, it's a super composed team. Alam nila na kailan sila magiging madali or tama lang.
Tama yan. And pero, kapag nakita nila na yung fight is para sa kanila, talagang kung mag-all-in sila, talagang all-in talaga.
Yun yung composure na
meron sila. Pero what's really good about we can say Esports is hindi nila hinahayaan din naman yung TSKR. Kumbaga, kung saan nagpupunta dito ang mga members ng TSKR, dumarating din sila to deny yung mga values or objectives na gustong kunin ng TSKR. So parang ilalagay nila sa 50-50 duel. Ayun na.
And it's upside. We do see here QWERTY in trouble trying to run. Has Gorgie trying to make a play, pero they knew better.
So, nabait out nila yung flash dito ni QWERTY. Tingnan natin kung paano nila ipapunish. Pero ang daming nagaganap, guys! 2-1 pa rin ang kill score natin, guys. That goes to show kung gaano kadisiplinado itong mga members natin dito. Mag-spawn na ating next dragon in 35 seconds. And right now, TSKR taking the control dito sa Dragon River natin. While si Rico kanina pa talaga nangunguha ng jungle camp netong We Can Seek Esports. And if you look at that, gold, nahawak ni Rico, tinan nyo, almost 1 point, ilan to? Mathematics na naman, 1.7 gold lead.
We go in the top side, we do see again, Raiju now in trouble, the Forge God will be missing, but again, he's still trapped inside the pit and he goes down. Karuji goes down.
Yun na nga, nagkunyaring objective. Eto si Karuji doon sa Baron Pit, no? Kaya kinuha siya kagad dito ni QWERTY. Meanwhile, maging available na ang ating Dragon ngayon with the numbers advantage na meron SKR. I don't think na i-contest, pero Lalaban.
Maybe to see here, TSK already trying to get the Dragon already at half pet. Will not be challenged by WSA. That's going to be a sure Dragon for the side of TSKR.
Yeah, so Dragon secured. Dragon Soul Point denied naman dito sa side ng Wicked Sick Esports. 11-minute mark na tayo guys. Available na ang ating Baron. 4K, almost 4K gold din na hinawakan na advantage dito sa side ng TSKR. Wala pa rin pong tower na nababasag dito ang Wicked Sick Esports. Pero what's really good is napipigilan pa rin naman ng Wicked Sick Esports na mabuksan yung mapa nila by defending those first tier tower dito sa bottom lane as well as sa mid lane. Pero guys, huwag natin kalimutan Baron is available right now. So one mistake, pwedeng makuha yung Baron tapos makuha na kagad itong mga outer towers.
And now they need to be more cautious sa map appraisal na for both teams actually. Kasi yun nga, para kanina napetas yung jungler sa past series natin, open niya agad sa Baron yun.
Totoo yan. Yun ang pinaka-opportunity dito. Kaya nga tinawag natin na major objectives yan. You have to play around those major objectives to win or gain such an advantage.
We'll fight here aside on the bot side. We do see Doran and QWERTY. But in the mid lane, nice knock-up coming from Audiac. As the Forge God will be hitting. But that's going to be damaged by the backside. The Lila goes down as Series gets the kill. But still, the clash is going on. As Leonard comes in out for Series. The assassin for the side of WS is doing the work as the QWERTY goes down. And it's going to be a 3-4-1 trade.
3-4-1 trade. Nabawi dito ng Wicked Sick Esports. Ang lead ng side ng TSKR. Bringing it down to almost 2,000 plus gold lead na lang. 4-4 na ang ating kill score dito. Grabe, no? Bilis rumisponde ng parehong teams natin. Kanina lang nakita natin nagbakbakan.
Let's check out how Series played out sa clash ito. Kasi sobrang alam niya yung play niya sa backlane. Alam niya kaya niya makaburst. Ginawa niya Even though medyo naging low na siya dyan, bumalap ko rin
Kaya importante talaga yung target selection. You have to recognize kung sino yung threat na champion sa opposing team para dun mo spend yung mga resources mo. Kumbaga, kapag ginamit mo sa tank yun ang mangyayari, nagawa ng tank yung trabaho nila, which is to soak damage and also get cooldowns from the enemy teams. Kasi ito na, Odiak.
Nice knock-up coming from Audiac. Medyo nagpapatikim lang.
Checking lang.
But the bot lane, hindi tikim yan! As bot team getting low, as Doran will be in charge of that duel as he takes down QWERTY.
Yun na nga yung pinag-uusapan natin ngayon dito. Take note guys almost, before mag-start yung fight na parang almost 800 to 1K gold lead ang advantage na meron si QWERTY over Doran. Pero Doran still managed to pull off that 1v1 fight. Ayan
Grabe sa token yun.
Talaga
Parehas lang
parang piso. Kapag ako yan, nabuhol na daliri ko doon. Kinabahan na ako. Malamig na pawis, sabay-sabay. Pero ito na nga, Baron thread ginagawa ng Wicked Sick Esports.
See here right now, Baron is already in half health. It's going to be contested by both teams. Will they go in? As no shooting gate coming from the ultimate, coming from the Poppy, but they're trying their best. As Baron will be secured here for WSE.
Yun na nga, numbers
and they're not W, one more down. Brawl will be going down. As the Lilia just doing Lilia things. Double kill right now for Odiak.
Odiak doing that zoning dito sa mga members ng Wicked Sick Esports, preventing them to go home. Sabi nila, okay, makuha niyo yung Baron pero will take all the kills dito para ma-delayan niyo yung Baron push. So ito na nga.
Best to defend their tower as they do have the damage kaya medyo napapall back sila dito
Totoo yan. And also na-clear din naman yung wave dito, which is really good on the side of Wicked Sick Esports. So medyo madidelay nila itong push sa tower sa mid. And also makapag-buy sila ng time para makasetup dito sa mapa. So right now guys, medyo bumababa na yung gold. 2K na lang, Creoles.
Things are getting hotter. Di mo no? Para sa Baron lane natin. Tuntukan sila doon.
Kumbaga sa side lane. Para mainit. Ito si Doran at saka si Series para pag actually si QWERTY.
QWERTY tsaka Doran.
Kapag nagkikita sila sa side lane, parang pag nagkatitigan, wala nang sagot-sagot, talagang bigayan kagad
Alam mo yung dalawang pusong orange nung nakita sila.
Nangyari sa kanila. Nakungpo kagad talagang seryoso yung laban. Pero this time, merong advantage si Doran dito having this Baron and powered minions. Medyo piso-pisoin yung Torre dito. Medyo malapot. Kaso ito, nakaflank yung Akali.
Okay, we do see here the Dragon. The Drake is now being taken, but then both sides here in trouble. It's going to be 2v1. Trying to make some play series. Getting low, was able to ult out. As the side of WSE will be securing that Dragon.
Nga sumabit yung Bunny series. Hindi na laglag.
Nice day! Was able to steal the alive for series, but that's going to be enough as the Lilia Rico gets series down.
At yun na nga, medyo naging matapang yung Akali. Pero hindi
nice
pa naman
from the mid lane. Odiak trying his best to really just protect the Zed and also the Corki. Pero okay lang. medyo compose mo sila doon.
Yeah.
Hindi sila overcommit.
Oh, kumbaga parang ang ano lang nila is parang somehow parang binibait out lang. Kumbaga ano, ang tawag doon, may term doon eh. Check ping lang ba?
Check ping.
Kung lalaban o hindi. Pero not necessarily mag-engage. Kasi ang kinakailangan nilang gawin ng time na yun is parang i-maximize pa yung Baron na empowered minions nila kasi pawala na rin eh ng mga moments na yun. And 3-lane push sila dito. And oh yeah, we can see Esports doing a really good job, guys. Almost 1,000 plus gold lead na lang hinawakan dito ng TSKR. Pero in terms of scaling, guys, I'll still give this one to TSKR kasi they have that lead as well as yung Corky. Tamang target na lang. Ano? Target selection na lang kinakailangan nila dito. Pero ang nahihirapan kasi ang TSKR dito, merong Ambesa, merong Akali. So just imagine kung ikaw yung Corky o kaya yung Lilia, ang hirap nun.
Right, if you notice, Akali has 3 items na eh. Meron siya Rabadon, Anti-Shield, tsaka yung Ripmaker. Nakakata ko na sa backline yun eh.
Totoo yan. Ano ka na, 100 to 0.
Coming from Odiak. And in the mid lane, we have the Ambesa. We'll get the Corky down instantly as Odiak and Efren Battle Race will try to disengage.
Oh, habang yung Akali, nahabol, oh.
This series now in trouble. Do see Rico try to chase down series. Series will pick up out of the tower. It's gonna be a huge push back to the tower. It's gonna be another kill this time. Huge outplay, pero wala eh.
Wala.
Nasunog.
Wala talaga, oh. Masunog ka talaga doon. DPS damage dito ng isang Lilia. Sobrang sakit talaga. Pero dati sa late game.
Ang clutch ng Poppy doon at tulok sa tower.
Totoo yan. Yun na yung mga plays na, kumbaga, minsan, alam mo, meron din ako mga ganong moments eh. Kahit nabubuhol na yung daliri ko. Bigla ko may mga nagagawang play na hindi ko sinasadya. Gumagalaw mag-isa yung mga, gamer self ko.
Muscle memory.
Oo, muscle memory. Oo, sabi sa inyo eh. Minsan, merong may galing din. Oo, pero minsan lang lumalabas. Pero right now, available na nga yung Baron natin.
Right now, we do see here WSA trying to take
jungle,
the Baron as some of the members here of this gear are still quite far away. The mid will be shot. Oh, that's going to lock up here. It's going to be against the Zenford. Going into the clash, it'll be secured by the side of the WSE. As more fast coming on here, the Quartet will be going down. So that's only 2 casualties for the side of TSKR.
Oh, tinatry ng TSKR, gawin yung play na ginawa nila kanina, di ba? Ibigay yung Baron pero go for kills. Pero this time, WSE managed to survive that team fight and give them the advantage, especially spawning na yung ating Elder in 30 seconds, guys.
Ganda na play dito. They were stuck at the corner of the Baron pit. Pero na-secure pa rin nila eh.
Yun ang yung advantage kasi nasa pit eh. Walang sidestep talaga dyan. Fortunately, 3 nga lang talaga sila. Sabi mo nga, di ba?
Kulang sila eh.
Oh, si Corky nasa base pa. Si Lilia nasa heaven pa. Di ba? Black and white pa yung screen. And good opportunity na kinuha yun ng Weekend League Esports. Recognizing na numbers advantage sila as well as tempo advantage pagdating sa map.
That's the thing with WSC. Whenever they see an opening, they take it right away. Wala lang double thinking.
Wala double thinking.
Doon agad eh.
Sunod na lang sa shot call. So 2 members dito nag-show sa side ng TSKR, sa top side ng mapa. Elder is available pero eto TSKR.
Will be missing unfortunately. And yeah. Ito naman dalang orange cuts na natin eh.
Yaman na yan
talaga. Tsaka si Doran eh.
Oo nga, pero di nila nalaman. Available na natin Elder dito. May idea ng TSKR na possibly kinukuha na ng Weekend League Esports. As a problema, napupoke down sila ng Ezreal.
Wala na po series. It's gonna be a knockoff. Bra trying to zone them out. The Elders already in half health. As Bra is getting super low. Still alive though.
Teleport.
Oh, what a play coming from Rico. That damage also the death bar will take the series down. What a play coming from TSKR. As that's going to be one great play, opening for them to take the Elder bot in the mid lane. Dora trying his best. The currently will be going down. Goyan is also going down.
Yan na nga nangyayari dito, guys. Dinadaan sa pressure dito ng side ng TSKR. Sabi na, kung lamang kayo sa macro, sa micro natin dalhin ito. Low members ng TSKR trying to close this Elder.
That's the Elders on the half field trying to make a play. Here we got the Stasis play. Will be on that stuck from Odiak though. That's going to be a death by getting the Poppy down. And that's going to be TSKR with huge opportunity to take the Elder.
Piso net gaming ang ginagawa ng TSKR and they managed to secure. Ito Elder Drake.
Natulog! Also the Stasis. Sinabay ang Stasis pero hindi enough. As to be another kill coming from Rico.
Rico making those plays to provide the opportunities for this team to secure that Elder Drake. Grabe yung micro pinapakita ng TSKR. Makikita natin kung ano yung identity ng team na to eh. Very, sabi kanina, conservative. Pero nung naka-complete item na sila, very aggressive na sila dito. They doesn't care about the objectives. They go for kills.
Ito kasi yung concern eh, patience is a virtue.
Patience is a virtue.
Lang.
Pag wala ka ng patience, wala na, Gina. Sabi nila dito, patience is a virtue till 15-minute mark. Pagkatapos nun, ginakagad kapag may nakita ang kalaban because of disadvantages na meron ng side ng TSKR. Meron silang 1 minute, oh.
A big thing for the side of TSKR, having that Elder creates more pressure kasi alam nila, they have the damager, they have the setups. Lilia kasi nakatako dito eh. Sobrang farm up ng Lilia natin
Yeah,
eh. 6-2-5?
Oh, grabe, ang katina ng tick ng ano niyan, ng passive niyan. Every time na tumatama yung mga skills niyan, kahit na, ang masakit pa doon, percentage health yun eh. So basically, kahit tank ka or ADC ka, gano'n kasakit yun.
Yung bird damage pa coming from the Leandris. So talagang sobrang threat na ng Lilia ngayon for the side of TSKR. But I do see WSE trying to burn the Elder, pero how much can they burn?
Yeah.
You have another initiate coming from the side of TSKR. Again with the Elder, and one goes down. Both
Layo!
the front goes down. And it's going to be a huge opportunity for TSKR to maybe create more pressure and maybe close out the game in a few minutes from now.
And double ba ang tanong dito ng mga members ng TSKR? Pero yun na nga, umalis lang muna sila. Play it safe. Baron is available ngayon. So kunin natin. Pero hindi pinigilan.
At Odiak, despite being caught, but Series trying to get the Z down. Okay pa sa Ifan and Batares, but Reggio gets him down. Odiak trying to create a player for his team. Pero medyo tanky yan, boss.
Oh, boss! Sabi nila, nagbabaro na sila, boss! Paano tayo pupunta
And
doon?
Baron will be taken here by Rico and TSKR.
Yun naman pala. Buy time lang, sabi dito ni Efren Bata Reyes. No, tinumbok niya lang ng gano'n. Diretso yung cue ball papunta sa Baron. And right now, ito na nga. Baron is secured side ng TSKR. Another major objective na na-secure nila dito. And can be used to end this game, guys. 7,700 gold din na inawa. Pero ito, Snipe!
Oh, nice
Rico
replay,
Snipes!
Rico. Again, medyo nalola siya.
Oo.
Pero, again, the composure, di kailangan ko clash. Patuloy ko lang sila. And let's regroup.
Yeah, pero this is really good on the side of Weekend Sick Esports. They are now recognizing that Lilia is the threat dito sa side ng TSKR. And without Lilia, we can win this team fight. Kaso tanong, kaya pa ba? Nasa harap na nila yung mga Baron empowered minions, guys. Ang
That's
ulan.
hard.
Trying
to push here on the bot side. Rico and the team of TSKR are aiming to end this game 1 at their side. So yun na, wala na tower.
Wala na
There's gonna
tower,
be
guys.
opportunity here for to engage TSKR. What will they do?
Last day fight! Let's do this. Rico spacing out. Tinitingnan niya dito kung saan.
Sakit ng ano, damage ng Lilia.
Isang kill lang niya.
We don't have the minions here on all the sides as TSKR aiming to end this game. Something tower lock, some devastation. Pero again, WSA trying, but it's not gonna be enough as TSKR takes game number 1.
Game number 1 secured by TSKR. Grabe yung laban na yun. Parang ang daming nangyari. Parang dalawang games na napanood ko. We're saying right now, the members of TSKR securing their first win dito sa ating series. And yeah, ito na yung highlights natin.
What a game.
What a game talaga!
From the early na puro sila 1 HP na lang na hindi namamatay to so much things happening in the late game.
Oo, kumbaga umabot tayo ng para 6-minute mark, 0-0 pa yata yung kill score natin. Diba? So parang nasa isip ko, okay, low kill score game to, tapos parang conservative pareho. Pero once na nakahit na ng mga items, ito mga members ng TSKR, as well as actually yung Weekend Sick Esports, talaga full rin sila ng full ng trigger.
We have to give also a shout out for WSC kasi they were leveling with the TSKR in this game,
Totoo.
Kasi diba, they got 2 Barons, maplag naman sila sa Clash. Yung nga lang, yung the macro gaming is really good for some TSKR. Tsaka yung mga late clashes, sobrang nahirapan sila dun eh.
Yeah, exactly. And sobrang importante talaga ng weak side, yung side lane. Kasi yun yung nagbubukas ng opportunity dito sa side ng Weekend Sick Esports as well as TSKR. The bot lane matchup or the weak side matchup, depende yun sila yung mga nag-1v1. Kasi yung magbibigay ng space sa kanila. Pero this time, eto na nga, nakakabawi. Hindi mo alam kung sino yung mananalo.
Ito yung sabi ko sa kanila eh. Muscle memory play eh.
Oo, muscle memory play yan. Kaso nasunog eh. Pero ang gusto ko lang sa Weekend Sick Esports, sobrang bilis nila makapag-recognize ng opportunity sa mga macro. Kaso ang TSKR, ang first instinct nila is ubusin yung kalaban. Parang, okay, kahit hindi na tayo aabot sa Baron, ang goal natin is i-kill lahat ng mga members na maaabutan.
At saka, more on that, diba, they got 2 Barons for side of WSE, pero sila yung naubos sa clash na yun.
Lagi.
Which yun yung turn around lagi for TSKR.
2 beses yata nangyari yun. Kaso dahil tumagal na tumagal yung laban natin, unfortunately parang somehow na-outscale yung side ng Weekend Sick Esports. May Lilia. Di ba kanina nakita natin yun sa teamfight sa Nexus, di ba? Isang Q lang. Bumakat talaga eh. Akala mo parang ulti yung dating eh. Tapos yung tick pa nung dahil may Leandris pa, sobrang sakit talaga ng laban.
Makita ba naman na meron kang 10 stacks ng Roa tapos yung Leandris, talagang tatakbo ka dyan.
Tatakbo ka talaga. Eh, napakaganda rin ng dito, nung last item niya, Amaranth. Recognizing na siya yung pwedeng i-target din dito. And that's the reason why parang hindi na rin siya nag-zone yes.
It makes sense kasi sa Amaranth kasi may siyang Roa eh. HP.
HP.
So di siya super squishy.
Tama.
Very smart itemization here coming from the Lila Perez. Here we go. Rico is the MVP of this game with 626 ADA. Also, 80% team fight participation with 63,000 damage dealt.
Considering na walang kills na nangyari sa early game natin, guys, ganito pa rin yung stats niya. Very aggressive jungler. Rico 1 carrying his game to secure yung first win nila dito sa ating series. Ganda na laban.
From being yung bitin-bitin na match-up, na bitin-bitin na kills kanina, biglang bumaldun ng ang dami nangyayari. Yung bangs ko medyo na
Oo nga, actually, kung may bangs din ako, feeling ko nakulot na rin yung bangs ko eh.
Sobrang dami nangyayari. Pero sobrang fun yung game natin. Sobrang fun ng game mo natin kasi that sets the bar on the following games.
Totoo yan. So, siyempre, meron pa naman tayo susunod na game. Tingnan natin kung ano yung adjustments na gagawin dito ng side ng Weekend Sick Esports kung madadalaban nila tayo sa game number 2. Pero bago yun, siyempre, pahinga lang muna tayo. Konting break lang, guys. Kita-kita tayo.
The Earth hides many secrets. Let's shake things up. Every stone weaves a different story.
I am Eastall. Witness my might.
Feel my speed. Speeding up.
At tayo nagbabalik dito sa Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Split number 1. Ako po ulit ang inyong host. Kasama ko syempre pa rin ay si Crioles at saka si Coach Rec. Syempre bago ang lahat, bago i-discuss ang ating mga matches, shoutout sa mga nanonood dyan sa stream. At huwag kayong mag-alala, meron din tayong YouTube kung gusto nyo manood dun sa platform na yon. It's at youtube.com/Serial Kitten Studios. Ayan. So thank you sa mga manonood. And for sticking around, it's Series 3. It's 1-0. TSKR, the Seekers now 1-0. What a match though! Parang walang gusto mamatay sa pinakauna. Walang gusto mag-hard commit sa mga skirmishes tsaka team fights. No one wanted to give anything just yet.
Yeah, as a caster, sobrang nabibitin talaga ako early. Fucking 1 HP. Hindi ko ma-end yung hype ko dun eh.
Lalo na sa mid lane eh, no? Ito, sobrang extended team fight na. Parang ano, tatlong team fight na pinag-connect-connecta pero walang nangyayari.
Parang nanonood ka ng volleyball, di ba? Parang sobrang extended nung rally. Yun yung basically pinanood natin. Pero syempre, iba't ibang players yung nag-shine sa game na yun, di ba? Si Series, ang lakas niya. Tapos nakakuha ng shutdown, di ba? Yung Lilia, it's just a little bit of back and forth. Pero feeling ko yung pinakamalaking diferensya doon ay yung Elder Drake fight.
Yeah, sobrang crucial ng Elder Drake fight. Especially kapag sa late game kasi yun yung mga dalawang major objectives natin na pwede magpanalo. Kaya nga tinawag na major objectives. Kapag nakuha mo, ito yung mas magbibigay sa'yo ng advantage to close out the game.
Tsaka, if you going back to the game, yung Lilia, basta super carry ng aso nun eh. Tapos may Elder Drake pa, yung burn damage talaga nangangati.
Kumbaga yung lahat ng proc ng passive niya, yung tick, plus yung mga skills niya, talagang magpapatong pa yung Elder.
Exactly.
Nakaka-overtake sa side ng WSE.
Oo, which is why sobrang lakas ng Lilia pick, especially pagdating sa scaling. Because you can just keep going back in and back out into the fight and just really be a nuisance against a lot of these squishy targets. Pero syempre, game 1 lang yun ng Series 3 natin. Pwedeng pabubawi dito si WSE. Kasi that was such a close game. It could have gone to anyone. Yung late game talaga yung pinakamalaking diferensya. As we check out the draft for sure, syempre, because this is game number 2, we have WSE naman ngayon na nasa blue side, the Seekers naman at the red.
And let's see if they could able to bounce back here for the side of WSE. As the first ban, of course, going to be a Zillion.
Zillion ban, no? Very unusual ban sa blue side. Kasi usually sa red side dyan na binaban. Pero that goes to show na hindi nagzizillion siguro ang Weekend 6 Esports pa. Hindi pa nila kabisado gamitin ba?
Totoo. Maybe meron silang ibang ipa-priority pick. Tulad ng sinabi mo dito, Coach Rec. Vi and Leeson, we're not gonna be seeing that anytime soon. Sobrang labo na mangyari. Alis dito sa series. Pero iba naman ang kanilang approach dito. Removing the Lucian actually na I don't think they banned that kanina. So now there's a focus on the AD carries being removed. So medyo mapupunta na tayo sa second layer of AD carries. But hold that thought. They are probably going for a Renekton here, which is, again, quite the common pick dito when it comes to actually red side. Red side, Renekton is actually very, very common. So I'm really curious, WSC, they're fine with this.
I think Renekton is a very safe pick eh.
Ah,
Kasi pwede siyang front, pwede siyang bruiser. Tsaka yung good front kasi Renekton and all the clash. Yeah, I like the pick up here for the side of WSE for Renekton.
Kumbaga yung flexibility niya sa build. So even though tapos na yung draft ninyo, parang meron pa rin yung option na parang pwede mo siya i-build as bruiser, a fighter, or
Yes.
full tank.
exactly.
Oo. Pero sumagot yung TSK, Severe and Galio na kagad.
Curious ako kung mag-appear dito si Hecarim at any point actually in this draft because Sivir and Hecarim work really well together.
Plus
And-
Galio.
Plus Galio,
Galio pa.
exactly. So meron at least kasama si Hecarim with the hero's entrance. But WSE naman, ang bilis ng mga draft, no? Na they're making very fast decisions and they're denying the Camille Galio combo na yung favorite na i-mention mo, Creoles.
So that's gonna be smart if they're able to lock in the Camille here for the side of WSE, which they are locking in the Camille. For the Xin Zhao, we've seen a good play for Xin Zhao last series eh.
Oh.
So, kung kaya yun ma-replicate yung performance ng gano'n or make their own play with that Xin Zhao, great things can happen here for the WSE.
Plus, syempre yung synergy ng Xin Zhao as well as yung Renekton. Those are two champions na early game oriented.
Yes.
So sobrang taas ng kill percentage nila if ever na ma-pull off nila yung mga plays nito, no? So ayun na nga. Pero recognizing that, sumagot kagad dito TSKR ng okay, kailangan natin ng champion na hindi kayang i-burst down ng isang Renekton at ng Xin Zhao with that Garen.
Exactly. And ang pinakagusto ko pa dito sa Garen pick is that they can, because they've seen kung ano yung first three basically, Baron to mid lane. Alam na nila kung pwede pa ma-flex tong si Garen either mid or dito sa Baron lane. So I like this pick. They can take their time dito sa red side and focus more banning on the damage dealers, the main damage dealers, which I love this Ziggs pick kasi usually you pair that with a big disengage like the Xin Zhao to make sure na makakapoke ang champion tulad ng isang Ziggs.
And then for, going back to the Garen ito na kasi yung champion na kahit anong rank ka, pwede mong gamitin eh.
Totoo.
Di ba?
Totoo.
And with the hardest combo of all time.
Totoo yan.
Science.
Shoutout kay Digris.
Digris.
Okay, Digris. Giga chat Garen main. Pero actually kasi si Garen, marami nagsasabi parang basic champion siya.
Pero effective.
Which is
Super.
true. Pero if you want to play him on a higher level, meron siyang mga nitty-gritties na parang pwede mong gawin eh. Like yung timing ng second skill niya. Alam mo ba na yung nagtatanggal ng CC, reduce CC. Diba? Yung passive niya kung paano mo gagamitin for you to trade better sa lane.
Yes.
And yun yung mga bagay na ano. Pero ito na nga.
Oy.
Swain.
Wow,
Senna sa
wow.
bot lane.
Whoa!
Wait lang, coach, like, I have to let this out.
Oh.
The boss Swain main ka din, diba?
Ngayong patch na to.
Oh, go off!
They kept telling me sa stream ko din na Swain din kasi ako.
Oh, okay.
Ito na yung game natin, may
Oh,
Swain
ito na yan.
Ayun na yun eh.
Oo nga.
Nagsama pala tong mga Swain mains dito sa broadcast.
Pero eto, very curious lang ako. Actually, itong Senna Swain, sobrang lumang meta na yan eh. Pero with the addition of Senna dito sa lineup nila, sobrang lakas ng draft nila. Kasi just imagine, no, meron kang Renekton na may sustain, may Sisho ka na may sustain, may Camille ka na may sustain, may Swain ka na may sustain.
Puro sustain sila.
Plus, complement ka pa ng isang Senna, merong sustain.
May sustain, yes.
Amen. Paano nyo papatayin to? Sustain team to.
It's the name of the game.
Oo.
Kaya nga maraming anti-healang lalabas
Dapat.
dito sa side ng
Dapat.
SKR.
Lahat sila may pain.
Exactly. And the fact that yung duo lane pa naman ito, yung root, just to make sure that they're able to catch the Sivir. Buti na lang Sivir and Galio naman din yung katapat nila. But, you know, that shield is just good for the one. So, you know, they gotta be careful and they gotta find their timings.
Actually, curious nga ako kung anong build yung gagawin dito ng Swain. Kasi sa akin, ikaw, yung standard Swain build yung ginagawa mo.
I have two builds for Swain. Meron full AP tsaka AP tank.
Okay.
Since parang support yung Swain dito, so sa na tanky build to.
Pwede.
Oh my
Pero
gosh.
ang build ko kasi sa Swain, mas more on full tank eh.
Full tank. I love the nerding out dito sa ating mga Swain mains dito sa casting desk. But here we go though. Game number 2, the Seekers versus WSE Casters. Time to nerd out.
And let's go! So game number 2 tayo, TSKR and Wicked Sick Esports sa ating series number 3. Sobrang excited kami Creoles dito kasi nakakita kami ng Swain.
The Swain.
No? Actually guys, bigyan ko lang kayo na idea guys. No? So yung Swain kasi guys, ang pinakakulang niya talaga is parang engage eh. Diba? Tapos ang strength niya is yung sustain. Diba? So kapag pinerm siya sa Senna, sobrang lakas nila bigla sa laning phase.
Actually, one big thing about Persuade, hindi siya kulang sa engage eh. Kung makahuli ka sa third skill mo,
Ay, skill shot kasi
yun na yun eh.
Oh, skill shot kasi siya.
Pero kung dikit-dikit sila, third skill ka, hatak, yun na yun.
Totoo
Set
yan.
na yun.
Oh,
Yun yung maganda kay Swin
Plus
eh.
may sustain pa.
Oo.
Plus yung range pa nun. So basically, very curious ako kung paano i-implement dito na itong We Can Sing Esports, itong duo bot lane nila. Meanwhile, TSKR, ayan na nga pinag-uusapan natin,
We
no?
were just talking about early game pala. Do you see Envy getting in trouble already, popping the shield to go to safety, pero grabe yung poke din kasi ng Swain tsaka sa'yo na dito eh.
Yeah, and just imagine if ikaw ay yung Galio, di ba? A melee champion facing these two range champions dito, medyo maiilang ka talagang umengage, especially sa level 1. And because of that, syempre nakakuha sila ng priority and planting a lot of vision.
Oh, serious getting a little bit of damage coming from Ephraim Bata Reyes. Medyo nakaka-feel tayo ng pressure. On the bot side again, very interesting matchup kasi tayo sa bot side. We do have to swing. Again, that's what we're talking about, the never move. It's gonna be a huge thing later on in the clash if Swim's able to connect at least 3 of them in the third skill.
Oh, sobrang saya ng Senna dito. Free stack siya, no? Isa sa pinakamasayang Senna kapag melee yung support eh. Kasi sobrang dali niyang maaabot at makakuha siya ng free souls kagad dito. And ito, unlimited pressure ang ina-apply ng side ng Wicked Sick Esports dito sa bottom laner ng TSKR.
A little bit of shading here coming from Curti and Doran. So I'm surprised na nakakalamang yung Garen sa early game against America, which we know is a very early game champion.
Yun ang very tricky kasi gamitin si Garen, katulad ng sinabi sa inyo kanina. No, kung gusto siya gamitin sa highest level ng gameplay, merong trick para mas lower health ka kasi sa top lane.
Top side, we have Dora in trouble as he's gonna be in safety.
Oops!
Whoa! But that tower, that's gonna be the first blood to WSE for Doran.
Grabe naman na yun. Sabi dito ni Puerto, okay naman na kasi yung lane ko eh. Pumunta ka pa tuloy.
Hindi, tsaka pinalayo kasi.
Oo,
yun.
Kaya na sana eh. Pero syempre, Karuji trying to zone out at si Ephraim Bata Reyes trying to deny this experience and gold sa kanya. Pero dumating naman dito kagad si Odiak para tulungan siya. Kaso nakakuha na ng 2 plays halos.
Siguro, last na si Rico doon kasi pinalayo niya si
Oo nga
Sinoran dun sayang yun.
Okay ni. Sabi niya okay ni. Diba? Kuha na natin. Pero syempre, a kill is a kill. 1,000 gold lead ang hinahawakan dito na side ng Wicked Sick Esports. Pero mukhang gusto bumawi ng TSKR. Looking at the minimap, si Rico 1 pumunta ulit doon sa top side.
We want to see Bra in the mid side as Rico trying to damage off. We do see After just close by. Sabi nyo, chill lang tayo?
Chill muna.
Overextend?
Chill muna. Mamaya na. Yeah. Ang Swain kasi kapag ginagamit niya yung Swain, ang power spike niya talaga is level 5 eh, no? Kapag nag-ultimate na siya. Saka mo ako labanan kapag may ultimate na ako, sabi dito ni Bra.
Bra.
Bra! Pero top side, ayan o.
Again, that trade coming from Dora and Qwerty talagang is able to get the damage coming from the Demacia's Might. As Qwerty, Doran seeking his own kill, pero close to the tower, sabi niya, wag muna.
Wag muna. Good timing
dito. There we go. At we're talking about the ultimate coming from Swain, pero that's the thing, ang layo nila is that the odds gonna be out in a few seconds from now.
Oo, parang game number 1 yata ulit to guys na mapanood natin. No? Parang nagkataon lang na hit na tower si Qwerty kanina, kaya nagkaroon tayo ng kill.
Early kill.
Parang ambahan lang muna. Napanood ko na to guys. Napanood ko na to. Pagdating ng 11-minute mark, pag may baron, malamang dire-diretso na naman nag-alawan na ito mga to. Pero grabe paldo. 3 plates, 4 plates ang nakuha kagad dito.
Really good plates coming from WSE. Again, building up on that gold lead from that mid lane from Bra and Boris. Pero again, as we know, TSKR, very composed talaga sila. Kalmado sila, not doing things that they shouldn't do in the early stage of the game.
Which is really good sa composition nila kasi they have Senna, infinite scaling na champion eh. Yan yung champion na parang the longer the game goes, mas talagang lumalakas siya. Kasi hindi naman napipigilan yung souls niya eh. Talagang lang siya, mag-stack lang siya na mag-i-stack. Pero syempre, huwag natin kalimutan, may Gwen pa rin. Na parang kayang bumakpak ng mga tanks nila dito. If ever na umabot sa hyper late game itong game natin.
The one thing about Gwen, yung as a Swain main ang hirap pag may Gwen eh. Kasi, meanwhile, in the bot side, we do have but the Camille going down, the backup coming from the team of WSE as going to be another casualty for the side of WSE. That's going to be 2 down. TSKR doing good.
2 down on the side of WSE, rather 2 kills na na-secure dito ng TSKR. No? Walang alisan ang duo bot dito ng Weekend Sync Esports sa mid lane. Yun ang very tricky kasi ang Senna comp. Kasi hindi pwedeng sino magro-roam? Diba? Hindi naman yung Senna kasi kailangan rin niyang ang tawag dito, kailangan din niyang makita ng makapag-farm ng souls. So para makapag-farm ka ng souls, kailangan may mga minions sa harap mo.
At saka what's hard about that, pansin mo, parehas lang yung soul eh.
Oo.
Swain tsaka
Parehas sila mag-i-scale. So parang pinakamagandang gawin nila is maging passive lang yung Wicked Sick Esports or maging reactive sila. So kapag walang ginagawang play yung TSKR, di free farm, free scaling sila.
I like what you said there's about being reactive eh. Kasi that's your indicator kung kailan sa'yo papalag eh. Kalma lang kasi date game tayo eh.
Oo, hayaan mo sila mag-start ng fight. Pero ito na nga.
We do see Bra in trouble. Rico trying to get the damage down, but the back of series trying to get Project do some pain here as it really pushes him away. And that's gonna be another flash na
walang nangyayari. Pero good attempt dito sa side ng TSKR, recognizing na mag-spawn natin first neutral objective sa 6-minute mark. So they managed to take the cooldowns dito ni Swain. Kaso ang problema, nauna sa pwesto dito ang Wicked Sick Esports. So kinuha na lang nila is yung referral. Actually, mas maganda nga naman yung referral para sa kanila.
Yeah, very smart move here for both teachers trading for the objectives.
Ojak!
As Ojak misses the bump, but the gun is gonna be in as Wars is getting low, but Kaiju in the back lane was able to force Ojak for the ultimate as Envy be chased now by Kaiju. May be okay, and they disengage.
Ginagalit ko si Ojak, nagdabog tuloy bigla eh. Tumalon lang eh, sabi niya game ba? No? Pero siyempre, alam na natin itong team na to. No? Start ng fight, tapos di nila tatapusin. Wag ganon guys, wag ganon. Nabigyan niyo kami ng magandang laban. Ito na nga, Efrem Bata. Zoning out ito si Siri, pero topside, ayan na.
Topside, QWERTY in trouble here. We have a 3v1 situation. QWERTY, the Garen will be just going down and Swing gets the kill.
Grabe naman yung mga prediction na ginawa dito ng ating si Bra. No? Talagang alam mo na, advanced na to yung skill niya. No? Predicting na doon pupunta itong Garen. With that, syempre, na-secure niya yung kill dito. Meanwhile,
Outside's gonna be pushed out here for the side of TSKR. Again, the macro plays playing it out here for TSKR.
TSKR talaga maano sila sa objectives eh. Pero syempre, this time, mabilis rin naman nakasagot ang Wicked Sick Esports, answering with that first tier towers sa top lane. Plus, counter jungling itong red side jungle ng side ng TSKR.
And that's gonna be again series trying his best to defend the turn kasi alam nila pupush tatlo kasi sa bot side kanina.
Totoo.
So kung iniiwan niya yun, push na naman tayo na tower for TSKR.
Kumbaga sagot na, bigayan na lang tayo dito. Pero grabe yung goldie na hinahawakan dito ni Rico One. Rico One still doing very consistent in like making a huge impact sa team niya para manalo. Tingnan nyo guys, 6,800 gold. Almost ilan to? 1,200 gold advantage against Xin Zhao. Dito, no? So, maganda kasi tingnan naman, 2 items completed na kagad siya dito. And pagdating ng late game, I mean, sasakit yung poke niya, Kaso, looking at the draft dito ng Wicked Sick Esports, ang ganda na sustain kasi. Alam mo naman natin, di ba?
Kanina nga, devastated the game sa kanila eh.
Kumbaga, poke, sustain versus poke eh. Di ba? Yun yung mas, sustain over poke ang hierarchy, kumbaga, pagdating sa team composition. Pero still, tingnan natin kung paano nila execute to right now, guys. So, 8 minutes 30, 1K gold lead ang Wicked Sick Esports ngayon.
As we see, dalawa din anti-heal items for the side of TSKR. Kay Garen, pati kay Galio. Anti-heal. Of course, kaya kasi sustain kasi for the side of WSC. So, really smart talaga to early on your anti-heals.
Pero kinakailangan pa rin si Sivir talaga dito para kumalat yung anti-heal.
Here in the bot side, we have a reaction here. We got kill, instant kill coming here from this Bra as more action coming in as they're traveling through the bot side. It's a little bit double kill from Bra as more action coming from WSE. Trying to get the tower. Doran is there trying to get to QWERTY. QWERTY with a lock. QWERTY now in trouble and he is also going down.
Ayan na nga po, Wicked Sick Esports. Naglalabas na ng pangil, guys. Napakaganda ng rotation nila doon, no? Catching up one of the member of the SKR muna, which gave them the opportunity to take down yung first tier tower sa bot lane. Plus, isa pang kill dito kay Efren Batares. Try to defend that tower kasi hindi na siya makalabas eh. Kasi zinazone out, kinakat na yung exit route niya pa uwi ng base. So, wala na siya talagang no choice doon. Kumbaga, pikit na lang. Pray. Nag-pray naman siya kasi hindi gumani. Salam, galit na po ang Wicked Sick Esports, guys.
Pero, if you notice, going back to Swain, naka full AP siya.
Full AP.
Full AP.
Full AP build.
So, masakit-sakit sa clash?
Masakit yan.
So, let's see how they're gonna solve that problem for the side of TSK are dealing with a full AP support Swain
Oo.
for the side of WSE.
Ang lungkot ko nga nung na-nerf yung Swain eh. Naalala mo yun? Nagsuswain ka na ba nun?
Oo.
Yung na-nerf yung mga succeeding blast ng ulti niya.
Yung pinaka-ayoko nerf sa kanila yung tumagal yung second skill.
Oo, di ba? Oo. Kaya wala lang.
Yung cast time mo second skill ng tumagal ng
Oo.
1 second.
Oo. Wala lang. Ramdam ko yun eh.
Ako rin.
Ramdam mo ko eh. Ba't ganon? Kumbaga yung, alam mo yung pagka one trick mo isang champion, alam mo kagad yung cooldowns mo eh. Pero kapag na-nerf siya, parang mararamdaman, parang mali ah. Sa play ko, dapat ito yung mangyayari.
At saka yung nag-miss yung second mo, na dati alam mo,
Oo.
tatama
Dapat
yun.
tatama yun eh. Pero nagmi-miss na eh. So, yun lang. So, right now guys, no, available lang ang ating second dragon guys. Pero,
So you hear the dragon already,
ayun na.
half hell, both teams will be trying to contesting here, but he's trapped inside as the dragon almost down, but the canoe will be going down as well. It's going to be a secure dragon coming far to the side of TSKR. Bro and Trouble was going to be going down as the team now of TSKR just driving the chain here for them team to get to war action for them.
yun na nga, medyo nagkaroon tayo ng disconnect dun sa team fight na yun. Kasi ito na, oh.
There's another kill as the Gwen goes down. Killing spree right now for Doran.
Doran na...
Baron opening for Baron here for the side
Yan na.
of TSKR. That's what I'm talking about. It's really composure. Take what's given to you, and that's what they're doing here for TSKR.
Kumbaga parang mas nakatingin, mas priority talaga ng TSKR yung objectives ngayon sa game na to.
But even game 1, the macro plays.
Kumbaga doon sila nakatingin, yun yung priority talaga nila lagi. Kumbaga ang rotation nila is going towards the objectives, and if pipigilan nyo kami, saka tayo lalaban. Unfortunately sa Weekend Sync Esports, parang nagkaroon sila ng medyo miscom dun yata sa Dragon Fight na yun. Kasi as we saw, si Camille nag-engage siya dun sa backline eh.
Yeah.
Kaso yung Swain nag-engage siya frontline. Habang wala pa silang kakampi. Medyo cluttered pa yung nila, yung positioning nila.
They also, that's what they can do kasi for the side of WSC. They have to go front to back eh. Based on their lineup
Oo. Dapat kumpleto, naka-formation sila. Kaso hindi nila nakuha yun at na-force sila ng SKR para lumaban. Kasi ito na nga.
Everyone, we're actually going to the bot side here as a team of WSC try, but the Bra is already going down. Huge opportunity here for TSKR. Huge knock-up. But we do see Renekton trying to get in the back lane. We got the Severe with the kill. And also the Red video kill, but the game started off. Still here in the middle. They are stuck in there as Camille gets another kill. Triple kill coming from the Camille series. But Boris is somewhat alive.
Grabe yung laban na yun. Free hitting si Boris doon sa T5. Pero huwag natin kalimutan guys, that is a 4v5 battle ng TSKR versus Weekend Sync Esports. Nagtrabaho lang si Efren Bata Reyes din sa overseas. Oo, at medyo nag-bloat na kagad guys. So 1k gold na kagad ang hinahawakan nila dito.
Ito ang ganda ng dito, ng engage dito ng team eh. Saka na-burst agad yung Swain, kaya parang huge opening sa side ng TSKR yun eh. But again, yung pre-hitting niya, no, yung Sena dito, series, with a triple kill as well.
Oo. Ang maganda kasi sa ginagawa ng TSKR, mabilis yung kanilang rotation as a team. Kasi kung mapapansin natin, never natin sila nakita na parang nag-start ng fight na hindi sila kompleto eh. Meanwhile, nakukot off guard nila itong Weekend Sync Esports na parang nag-oversell sila, pero yung mga kampi nila parang nasa malayo pa. Isa din nasa jungle pa or kailangan pa maglayo. And alam naman natin, lalo na din sa competitive scene, malate ka ng 2 seconds or 3 seconds could make or break the team fight eh.
At 1 second nga eh.
Kahit 1 second nga eh, di ba? And yun nga yung nangyayari ngayon dito sa kanila.
Pero I like what they're doing on that last clash kasi nga, again, WSE, despite having no Swain early on na clash, yung free hit ni Boris eh.
Oo, grabe.
Naka-recover sa kanila eh.
Kasi di rin naman siya pinapansin.
Oo.
Di ba? Kumbaga, hindi rin siya maabot actually dito ng mga members ng TSKR. Especially, parang yung teamfight parang nangyari dito dun sa may mga bato eh. Di ba? So,
stuck sila din eh.
Stuck din sila doon eh. Paano maaabotin rin naman talaga isang Sena? Kaya medyo nakakuha siya na sobrang daming gold doon.
There could be things happening here on the side. So we have another fight here engaging here coming from WSE. As we see opening here at the middle, going down. As pushing it back from the side of WSE. There's many more blood. And in the top side, you have a 1v1 happening here for Garrett and Series. And Demacia, will it be enough? But sees with the shield, her team goes down.
Grabe na nga yung team fight na yun. 1v1 taking the upper hand. Si Series, pero yung team fight natin kanina.
Series in trouble.
Ayan na.
Rico smelling Series with the flashes to the wall.
May move speed yan.
Is he gonna be enough to get Series down? Gets the healing.
Oh.
Oh, that's healing again.
Oh.
But, okay, Rico with some blood and gets down Series.
Yun na nga, hindi ka makakatakas. Di kita nakikita pero naaamoy kita. Alam ko nandiyan ka sa pixel brush, sabi ni John Lloyd Cruz. And because of that, nasecure nila lahat ng kills dito, having the 3,500 gold lead advantage against Wicked Sick Esports plus this free dragon. Pero good thing about on the side of WSA, hindi to soul. So basically parang hindi pa ganun kalaki yung impact nito. Pero still, stats pa rin naman niya. Pagdating sa late game guys, kapag percentage kasi yung stats, ano yan medyo, kumbaga ramdam mo na rin kahit papano. Kasi mataas na yung stats niya dito
But it is putting up ready for the side of TSKR. Again, the patience play is doing its work right now. Being again ahead of the game with gold and kills. So talaga nalang. Yung nga, as I told you earlier, they're just taking whatever is being offered to them.
Totoo. Front to back lang talaga kailangan dito na side ng Wicked Sick Esports. No? I think isang malaking weak condition sa kanila yon. So ito na nga, Renekton. Trying to take that red buff. And medyo nagkakaambahan na sila dito sa Baron Pit. Sa Baron River natin, makikita natin medyo may respeto na dito ang TSKR.
Engaging here, was able to get a Rico.
Ako po!
Was able to get the stasis. Odiak trying to save his teammate here, gets the taunt out. But it's pushing hard here for WSE. The Baron is off, but Bro with the kill with a Swain. As more tease, more damage coming from WSE, pushing back TSKR as Sears goes down. Shinzo gets the kill, and that's gonna be a triple kill coming from Kuraiju.
At eto na nga guys, nag-i-scale na ang ating Sena. Grabe, sobrang sakit na niya, sobrang lakas na sustain niya, no? At dahil doon nasusurvive dito ng Wicked Sick Esports, lahat ng DPS damage na meron dito ang side ng TSK. Kasi if you look at their drop, wala naman silang burst champion puro DPS. Severe, Gwen, di ba? Garen, as well as yung Jace.
Ubus
Oo, at yan na nga.
Grabe.
Close out na dito na side ng Wicked Sick Esports, and they're taking us to game number 3.
What a huge comeback here coming from WSE. Securing game number 2 to force a game 3. A huge performance for WSE.
Oh, yun
Wicked
na.
Sick Esports.
Wicked Sick Esports. Pinapakita nila kung bakit ganyan ang, bakit ganun yung draft nila with that infinite scaling Sena plus Swain. Kasi sila palang gumamit nito ng Swain dito. At hindi nila tayo pinahiya. Nanalo yung Swain. Oo.
Tsaka going back sa last match, it worked Yung third skill, it connected so well. Kaya nabuhay pa yung Swain kasi diba may regen yun, third skill ng Swain. Saka nahuli sila.
At saka actually medyo kinabahan nga ako ng konti dun sa teamfight na yun. Kasi if I remember correctly, nangyari yung teamfight dun sa maski parang skinita siya And dun malakas ang isang Gwen. Diba? Para, lahat ng mga needles niya talaga tatama sa lahat. Kaso, na-out-sustain na nung Sena. Kasi, if you think about it, yung yun na Sena, nangihil na kakampi, and at the same time, dumadamage ng kalaban. And at the stage of the game na kung saan medyo nag-scale up, actually hindi nga medyo, nag-scale up na yung Sena doon, yung DPS nila is na-out-sustain na sa DPS, na-out-sustain pa sa damage dito ng side ng Wicked Sick Esports, and that wanted the game.
Pero what I really appreciate about that last match, yung play ni Series Hinuli niya yung jungler ng TSKR.
Totoo yan.
Na nag-commit sila, full commit agad.
Totoo.
Kasi alam nila, the Swain was nearby, nandun na yung sign natin for the regens. Talagang palag siya, ito yun
yan. Ayan, tinan nyo. Nasa eskinita sila. Ayan, tumatama naman lahat ng skill. Kaso, tinan nyo yung sustain.
Huli dyan ng third skill ni Swain
Two members pa yung nahatak yung damit So, dahil doon, naipanalo na itong game, and team number 3 tayo. Maganda yung laban. Yeah.
So here are the stats, guys, for the game number 2. We got here Rico trying his best for this game for TSKR, but MVP is going to be Doran for the 4-2-12. Pero, ang ganda ng Swain game dito.
Maganda yung pinakita. Ang Swain, hindi siya, very flashy na champion. Pero if you, check yung mga micros niya, yun yung mga nag-uwi ng game kasi puro area damage din.
Tsaka what we told earlier, the regen nga is nagpakita sa game na to.
Yun na nga yun.
Ang hirap nila patayin.
Totoo yan.
And then again, Doran with the MVP of the game. 4-2-12 KDA for Shuddington with 89.
Grabe.
Team fight participation with 18,000 damage dealt.
grabe yung team fight participation, 89%, no?
Lahat,
So,
lahat,
ibig sabihin,
lahat,
kumbaga, sobrang laki ng impact niya sa pagkakapanalo nila dito sa game na to. Kasi, kumbaga, may ambag siya sa lahat ng naipanalo nilang team fights. Yeah.
And that's gonna be a really incredible game coming from WSE. Now we're happy. The Swain mains are happy na it did work a tournament situation na may Swain.
Kaya pagpasensyaan nyo muna kami guys ha. Parehong Swain main eh. Di ba? Kaya na-excite kami. Kaya nga parang napasin nga, puro Swain yung pinag-usapan natin doon.
I was waiting since earlier. When will we have a Swain sa tournament? Ito na pala yun.
Binigay na sa atin.
Binigay na. Masaya na ako.
Ang gusto ko makita, kapag meron pick na Swain, tapos yung build ko yung gawin ninyo. Tingnan natin.
Or build ko rin guys. So anyway guys, we had fun on that game, but the action is not yet done. We're gonna take a short break and we'll see you in a bit.
The earth hides many secrets. Let's shake things up. Every stone weaves a different story.
I am Eastall.
Welcome back everybody dito sa Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Split number 1. Nako, mukhang mapupunta tayo dito sa game number 3 for the first time today. Ako po si Rico, syempre kasama ko pa rin sila Crayoles at Coach Rec. Pero grabe naman yung game na yun. Kasi yung draft, kakaiba yung draft ni WSE, no? Para siyang death ball. No, laging sama-sama. Halos di mo na makita si Senna kasi combine siya dun sa parang hitboxes ng iba't ibang champions na malalaki, no?
Yeah, also again, that Swain pick was huge in that game.
Yeah.
Kasi we thought he's going for tank Swain, pero nag-full AP pala.
Oh, yung full AP na variation ng build niya. And tiwala na lang dun sa team niya. At kumana yung full sustain comp nila dito. And very refreshing na makakita tayo ng, kasi sobrang lumang strategy, fasting Senna na draft. Diba ginagawa yun? Senna Gragas, Senna Swain, Senna Nautilus, yun yung mga dating strategy. And this time, para nakakita ng opportunity yung Wicked Sick Esports na parang, uy, mukhang papasok itong mga champions to ngayon.
And sobrang talino ng ginawa nila kasi parang hindi nakaporma yung Jace pick and Severe pick. Constantly, pag kinailangan nila mag-kite or mag-poke, walang space at all. Kasi linalapitan ng mga Swain lahat ng champions na meron sa WSE na team. So, medyo parang, ayun na nga, wala silang disengage. So, yun yung problema din.
Speaking of yung poke na sinabi mo, di ba? Kasi yung last team fight, especially yun, parang nakita ni Series di ba? Yung sinabi, ang ganda. So, never nakapag-poke sa start ng team fight, yung side ng TSKR. Kasi pinilashyan pa nga niya
Diba? Full commit siya dun. Kasi that was the right opportunity on the right time. Baron is up. The jungler was open. Kinumit the series agad.
Kumbaga nung nakita niya yung opportunity, ginump niya kagad yun. Kasi they know na yun yung magpapala sa kanila.
And those split-second decisions are what makes the game, right? It was make or break and tama yung decision talaga ng WSE. Pero syempre, at dahil doon, 1-1 tayo. Game number 3 is about to commence. Mas lalong liliit ang champion pool natin because of this fearless round, because of game number 3 na paparating na. TSKR is gonna be on the blue side. WSE naman, we can say Esports dito naman sa red.
And again, they broke the meta of 2-0.
True.
Totoo yan.
We game 3 tayo.
Pero may pattern tayo dito Kung sino yung nasa blue side, sila yung nananalo.
True.
Tama. Let's see though, tinatanggal na agad. No questions asked kung bakit wala si Zillian. Nakita natin yung kanyang, the way that the team fights and the skirmishes, no one was dying, so medyo na sasayang lang yung mga ultimates mo. Meanwhile, Smolder being taken out, not gonna be hindi pa natin nakikita si Lucian, no? Napipilitan itong mga AD carries natin na pumunta ng mga Sivir, pumunta ng mga Senna, so it's really, really cool.
I'm still excited to see maybe the Pike will be out game 3.
Oh!
Kasi diba game 3 na to Bro, one of the best pikes.
Totoo yan.
Pakilabas na to.
Posible.
Posible kasi Morgana ban.
True.
Kasi game 3 na to
Totoo yan. Kumbaga ito na yung mga moment, the perfect time for you to like surprise yung opposing team Diba? Mag-pick ka ng pocket picks mo na tipong magugulat sila parang, paano ba i-deal tong champion na to? Hindi tayo sanay na ito yung nakakalaban
It makes so much sense. If this is the game, they're gonna put the Pike out.
Pike out, Vi out. That's why Morgana is banned. This is one of the easiest way to sort of counter. And of course, Vi is released. Of course, bring her in
Finally.
At game number 3. Syempre, ang hindi pa napipili, napili na kanina yung Poppy. So ano pa ba yung mga secondary na pwede nilang kunin dito?
Nautilus, I think.
Lucian! Tama, Nautilus na.
Nung nakita ko kasi yung Morgana ban, parang unang pumasok sa isip is Nautilus. Pero na-miss out ko yung Vi, available din pala. Kasi naban na yung Lee Sin. So right now, nakakuha ng TSKR yung Vi. So sumagot dito ang Wicked Sick Esports ng Lucian plus sino?
Rengar.
Uy ha?
I'm spelling something Medyo assassin type tong ngayon, ang WSE. Perfect for Pike game to.
This is interesting.
Kasi diba, Lucian aggressive. Pike aggressive.
Pero
maganda yun.
Para sa akin din, picking a Rengar very early and revealing your cards very early, TSKR can respond by building something a lot more safer. And something where Rengar na mapipilitan siya na konti yung targets na pwede niyang pagpilian. So I'm guessing there's a lot of bruisers, more tanky champions going to be on the side of TSKR.
But I think they're gonna... Jerry gets picked up. Na Vineta, it's still perfect. Only twice pick so far, pero Zeri, I think it's gonna be good together with the Bram and the Vibe.
Totoo yan. And also, syempre, having that Lucian sa kabilang team, kumbaga kayang inigate ng Brom lahat ng
Tama.
damage niyan eh.
So unfortunately, guys, we will not be seeing a Pyke. But the Rel, as I mentioned earlier, one of the best supports right now in the current meta, is gonna be huge for the side of WSE. Iba yung sets ng Rel talaga eh.
Totoo yan, totoo yan, totoo yan. Kumbaga siya yung magbibigay ng opening dito kay Rengar to find or I mean, kasi sobrang importante kasi as Rengar na makita mo muna kung saan nasan yung mga carries ng kalaban eh. And also, ang mahirap sa Rengar kasi is kapag pumasok ka sa team fight, na-cooldown yung skills ng mga kalaban.
Yeah.
So, kinakailangan na isang champion na mag-i-start ng fight for you
To burn.
to burn those cooldowns.
Exactly. Curious ako dito, binan nila yung Yasuo. So, papasok ba dito ang isang Orianna? Orianna plus Vi is always a very common thing, but not gonna be the best test up against a Rengar in the jungle. So, medyo iingat at baka mamaya magulat ka lang, mamiyaw ka lang dyan sa mid lane. So, I feel like they're really focusing on what would be best with Vi dito sa jungle. Kaya sila nagtatanggal ng Yasuo, mga ganon. But, a Karma hover. Ayoko ma-excite.
It makes sense na kung
Yeah.
Karma pick kasi Lucian eh. The poke game in a bot lane.
True, but I wonder where Rel is going to go.
I wanna know.
Yeah. So it could be Karma mid for just wave clear. And then you just shield your Rengar. But
Okay.
baka pinindot lang yon just to hover. But a Rumble,
Para
a
naman,
lot more straightforward.
Para na ma-overthink tayo.
Yeah,
tingnan tayo.
tama.
Oo, grabe tong mga players na to. Talagang
Oo.
pinapakabata. Guys, naapektuhan kami. Oo. Kaya, kapag nakita namin yan, magre-react talaga kami. And this time, syempre, ang nilock in na nila dito is a Rumble pick. Isa ulit na champion na tipo makakatulong dito kay Rengar. So if ever na si Rengar may mahanap na target, with that equalizer, DPS damage as well as yung slow, mas mataas yung chance na ma-close out dito ni Rengar yung kill.
I agree. Nadi-displace din ang mga front-to-back compositions kasi syempre, ilalagay mo usually yung equalizer. Ibabox mo sila. So, I really like this!
Oh, Vladimir? Oh!
Woo!
Vladimir has been picked up for the first time here at Rolos, Pilipinas. And ako medyo naging Vlad main din ako dati.
Oh.
For the lineup here for TSKR2 with that Vladimir together
Oh!
with the Vi. Ang ganda. Oh! Posted with the ganda ng mga pick lahat.
Oo, eto sabi nila, bibigyan na natin ng stats lahat ng mga champions na hindi pa nagagamit dito sa Wild Rounds Pilipinas. Locking in that Lissandra pick. And looking at the draft na nabuo dito ng parehong teams natin, sobrang contrasted. Bakit ka mo? Tignan nyo, mas, ang side ng WS is more on leaning towards the early aggression.
Tsaka pick up sila.
Pick-ups.
Super pick
Yeah.
up sila.
Oh, meanwhile, yung TSKR, tignan nyo kung ano yung draft nila. Scaling.
Oo.
Fiora, Vladimir, Zeri.
Zeri.
So parang ang nakakatakot lang dito sa side ng TSKR is kung maso-survive ba nila yung early game as well as yung mid-game team fights.
Oo, I agree.
Or, I mean, umabot man siguro na lamang yung WSE pero hindi ganun ka-substantial
Yeah.
yung lead
I agree.
para outscale nila ito.
I agree kasi WSE mas malaki yung pressure sa kanila na manalo ng early game.
Oo, dapat.
Versus TSKR, parang pwede sila mag-chill kasi kunwari, pwede lang mag-under the pool, under the ground itong si Vladimir, right? And then, pati naman itong Lissandra, kahit mag-gank ba nitong si Vi, maraming safety net din. So parang yung mga jungler, saan sila titingin ngayon just to get an early lead? But I do feel like dito nga talaga tayo sa WSE na magkakaroon ng pressure to really utilize the solution, to make sure na meron silang early, to make sure itong mid-game nakakuha sila ng kills for the Rengar as well. We've seen the Rengar champion have a lot of big snowball potential dito. I think we had a Rengar game dito sa Wild Rounds. I believe it was week 1. So, napaka-exciting to see the creativity of a lot of these players over here at Wild Rounds. Napaka-exciting, guys! Game number 3! Casters, let's go, go, go!
Here we go. Game number 3 here between WS and TSKR. This is the last game of this series. Both teams locked in. Let's see what happens.
And very curious ako, no? Dito sa kalalabasan ng laning phase netong Wicked Sick Esports as well as sa TSKR. Kasi ang magde-define ng tempo or win condition dito na side ng Wicked Sick Esports is yung early game. Kinakailangan mag-snowball sila going into the 6-minute mark for them to be able to like have a higher chance of winning the team fight. Kasi if they wanted a fight, meron sila. They have Lissandra, they have a hard engage, they have Rengar, di ba? Yung equalizer dito na sobrang layong range dito ng isang Rumble. Meanwhile, sa TSKR, parang so far, parang nabibitinan ako sa damage. Just imagine, no? Pumasok yung Vi, anong kasunod na damage niya?
Vladimir, this late game.
Late game pa dapat.
late
So
game, They
kinakailangan
need to scale.
scale up. So
Yeah.
ang game dito is wag pag snowballin ang WSE sa side ng TSKR. Pero sa WSE naman is kailangan kuha natin lahat ng advantage na pwede natin makuha before pa mag-scale up eto mga late game champions ng TSKR.
At saka based on the lineups, it was more like a late game versus early game.
Oh, yun
Kasi
talaga.
super early game tayo for the side of WSE. Again, with the Rengar and Lissandra. Super late game naman tayo dito for the side of TSKR with the Vladimir and the Zeri. So, tignan natin how they able to utilize that. Pero, super parang sure kill.
Oo.
Connect
totoo.
yung WSE.
Totoo yan. Kumbaga yung wombo combo, di ba?
Oo.
Yung prison dito ni Lissandra plus yung assassination damage.
Rengar.
Burst ng Rengar, di ba? Then, not mentioning din yung equalizer.
Yeah.
Kumbaga makatulong din yun.
Burn damage din yun DPS.
Plus, mapipigilan rin niya yung mga champions na gustong respond dito kay kung sino man yung magiging target nila.
So, for TSKR, they really need to scale up in this game. Pakabain nila talaga
Babae
to.
nila.
Kasi that's where they're really gonna shine with the Vladimir, with Zeri, and also for Divide.
Yeah.
Kasi siya yung pinang-starter dito ng
ng
team nila.
TSKR. Exactly. Pero syempre, patuloy pinag-usapan natin, early game-oriented comp. We are seeing now Lucian and Bra with that Rel trying to dominate itong bottom lane and trying to take plates. While Rengar, ito nag-hover around na dito sa bottom side ng mapa natin. Half HP.
Odiak and Envy gets low, but it's
Oy!
top side too. We have some action. The Rambo going down the bot side now. We have the Zeri going down as well. It's a huge gag coming from the side of WSE.
Nakasagot naman bigla doon ang side ng TSKR. Securing that kill on the top side of the map. Kaso grabe! Yung plato ay that's the strength of a Rengar. Sa mga hindi nakakaalam, correct me if I'm wrong para si Rengar yung pinakamalakas yung damage output pagdating sa early game sa towers. Kasi naalala ko meron pang strategy dati kesa strat na yung ring guard para 'di ba yung one gank lang tapos full plate sa kagad tapos basag na kagad yung first tower sa top side.
Malapit na mapush
Oo, 'di ba? Ganong kalakas yung strength ng isang ring guard and because of that guys, so almost 1,000 gold lead na ang hawak ng we can say Esports. Bumaba na ba? Sorry. Nakapag-farm na sila. Pantay na ulit guys, sorry.
So things are looking okay so far for the side of WSE. Good ganks in the bot side. Yung mga plato really gave a lot for them to scale up in this early game. Pero still, again, we still need to know what is gonna happen in a few minutes from now kasi yung first objective is gonna be the determining factor kung anong mangyayari on the following minutes after that.
Yeah, and isang gusto ko lang rin i-mention isang maganda nangyari dito sa kaso akala ko magkakaaway na kagad itong dalawa. Nakalimutan ko nga pala yung mga team fight na hindi natutuloy. Etong dalawang team na yun. Magsisimula ng away, di tatapusin. Pero ito top side.
Top side, we have an engagement coming from both teams, but we have Equalizer out.
Oy, nasunog!
DPS damage, but if you're Curtis will be going down. Rico still trying to survive, but Rico will also be going down.
Ang hirap ng decision making na gagawin mo doon. Kasi imagine, na-proc mo yung ultimate dito na isang Fiora. Kaso problema, may apoy sa ilalim. Di ba? Parang di ba alam kung kukunin mo, pero ito na nga, low HP, member dito.
Again, we do have Brock trying to do more, but Series inside will be going down. Unfortunately, no! That is gonna be a no-no for the side of WSE.
What seems like a losing lane din sa side ng TSKR, binaliktad nila with that tower defense na ginawa dito ng side ng TSKR. Medyo nagdalawang isip yata itong we can see Esports. Kung sino ba tatangkin ng tower? No? Parang sino? Nila dito.
Kasi it made sense to sa dive ni Series pero it lacked damage.
Ang problema kasi, hindi nila na burst down. Ito, sa perspective dito ni Series, burst out na yung kasi hindi
Medyo ganun yung buhay.
May natira may natirang buhay.
Alright, now Bro will be going down as the TSKR, but Karuji fighting for blood. Odiak will be going down. As Rico, Karuji, the two junglers, Rico is getting super low, will be going down as well. She's just there, got the elevator here on Envy, and will also be going down as well.
Grabe, yun lang yung sagot bigla dito ng Wicked.
Vladimir, smells bullets, 3 of them going super low. Vladimir has no cooldown, but it's going to be going down the top side. We are not done. Currently also going down.
Pero grabe a small win yun dito sa side ng TSKR, I think, actually, pareho sila nag-benefit doon, no? Having that early game-oriented composition dito sa Wicked Esports, securing that first tier tower plus taking home the first blood bounty ng tower. Medyo laki ng gold din na nahawakan nila. Ang, kumbaga, kumbaga silver lining lang dito sa side ng TSKR, si Vladimir rin nakuha ng shot on gold 600. So, mas mababalin sa scaling niya. You know?
In the mid lane, a little action here. All they're trying to defend. We got the ultimate coming from Bra. As nothing else will be happening, but Envy trying to poke it out. Pero kalmado lang tayo, guys.
Kalmado lang tayo kasi going into the 6-minute mark kung saan maging available na ating neutral objectives. 4,000 or 1,000, 3,000 gold lead ang hawak dito ng Wicked Esports. And as we can see on the minimap,
We do see Raji trying to hunt
Oh!
down. We got QWERTY getting damage.
Ano wala labas?
Ready, Raji in trouble here. We got Odak as well. We're trying to make a play. Vladimir's at the back, but he will be going down as the RH is being taken. But the commitment is a steal. Rico, but his team is slowly controlling this clash.
Yan na.
That's gonna be caught inside as Vladimir gets the kill on the Rumble, and that's gonna be huge for Evren Battery.
grabe naman yun. Napindot! Sabi ni Karuji, sorry, napindot guys. Ang plano nila doon is maghanap lang ng someone na para ma-assassinate nila. No? Siguro, ewan ko, parang napindot lang yata doon. Nakakala siya, siguro may flash siya. Anong nangyari? Imbis na papalapit sila sa Dragon, napalayo pa siya.
Yeah, true.
Oo, and Vi using that, si Rikuwa, no? Using that ultimate to close the distance para ma-steal pa etong Dragon. That's a huge win on the side of the SKR.
Pero I think that's gonna be a miscommunication nung ginawa ni Karaji. Kasi it's a Fiora eh. Medyo may sustain pa siya konti eh. Trying to burst it down while the Dragon and RH are up.
Actually, yun nga eh. Parang,
Diba?
kaya nga sabi ko baka napindot lang. Hindi mo sinasadya.
So,
Nag-ghost touch na lang. Yun na lang yung nangyari doon. Nag-ghost touch. Sorry, di ba? Na marumi. Na ano eh. Talsikan ng laway yung screen ko. Pumindot. No? Pero ito na nga yung bawi namin.
Oh, nice set coming from the rail here.
Ganda.
As WSE is surely getting back as it'll be 2 kills already for WSE.
Grabe naman yung synergy na pinakita doon ng Wicked Esports. 2-man stand dito ni Series into the ultimate dito ng ating Real. Wala talagang kawala. And because of that, nakakuha sila ng 2 kills and a lot of assists doon sa play na yun, plus a free Dragon on their hands. So right now, guys, almost 3,000 gold lead plus na ulit ang hawak nila. Topside.
Topside, you have a little duel coming from QWERTY and Doran. And in mid lane, as we do see here, Vladimir having Batteries gets a kill here on the Lucia as Bra. Right now is going to be the one just standing there trying to protect the tower.
Grabe naman guys, medyo nakakatakot.
We use the series with the play. We have the ultimate out here on the Vladimir. As Vladimir again with the damage. Oh my god! Vladimir with another Efren Battalion.
Yun na nga yung gusto kong i-mention. Nakakatakot yung Vladimir ngayon. Kasi as scaling champion, securing all those kills, di ba? Mas ma-hasten yung scaling niya dito. Baka mamaya pagdating ng mid-game natin, baka 3 items kagad to. At alam natin ano mangyayari sa Vladimir na late game.
And it's a topside Rico and Karaji trying to make some plays. But going back, Vladimir, guys, if you don't know, is a really good scaling champion. Kung na late game ka, your cooldown's gonna be like 1 second. Lahat kasi 1 second pa
Tapos
lang.
may sustain pa.
In the hill!
Tapos may self-pill ka pa. Just imagine that. So basically, eto na yung nag-iisang win con so far ng side ng TSKR for now. No? In the next, in the following team fights na pwedeng mangyari dito.
Yeah, for WSE, they need to know what's the right way to engage on the clash. They have the rel eh.
Oo.
They have to maximize on that rel pick, tsaka they have to know how to stop this Vladimir.
Kailangan gawin nila yung combo na ginawa nila kanina.
Oo,
diba?
ganda nun eh.
Oo, yung sa Lissandra into rail combo. Kasi, eto sobrang importante na ngayon yung mga fights sa PPL nila. Kailangan maipanalo na nila lahat ng fights. Kasi kung hindi, or mas tumagal pa yung laban, taking time bomb na itong Vladimir natin.
Yeah. And most of the time, a well-farmed Vladimir will be going to the back lane. Kasi kaya niya with the second skill.
Totoo yan.
Lucian, kakabahan na yan.
Oo. At saka dami pa niya target, di ba? May Lucian, may Rumble, as well as itong Lissandra. And which could put pressure on Lissandra on when to use or how to use yung kanyang ultimate.
Yeah.
Di ba? Pwedeng defensive or offensive na lang. Kasi sayang ang skills mo kay Vladimir pagdating sa late game. Kasi kung isusustain lang rin pala niya, yun na.
A couple coming coming up TSKR trying to get railed down. He is going down though as another turret is now down in the mid lane.
At eto, medyo nakakakuha na ng momentum dito ang side ng TSKR. Hindi makakagawa ng play dito ang Wicked Six Esports. One of the engager nila plus tanks na pwede sumilip dito sa mga lanes nila is nawala sa mapa, guys. What's really good is wala pa ng mga major objectives dito. Pero still, kill is a kill and also syempre natanggal sila opportunity umikot na mapa.
We still have the gold lead here for the side of WSE, but slowly ballooning for TSKR based on gold lead.
Oo nga, 1,200 gold
Bumabawi
na
sila
lang.
eh.
Oy!
Almost.
Nakakuha pa bigla yung blue side dito ng isang
There's gonna be in trouble here.
Yeah.
Siege with ultimate on the Braum. Full commitment from WSE as Oljak will be going down.
Iwan siya, walang lingo na. Pre! Sorry, pre! Na-overextend ka kasi ang pinaka-problema doon, ang bakit ng timing guys, 11-minute mark mag-spawn ng ating Baron at yun pa yung moment.
That's not a good timing for the Braum going down. As we do see here,
Ang bilis lang yan.
TSKR trying their best to
Iko-contest talaga
this
to.
one.
Yeah.
It's gonna be hard as Rel.
Oh,
A huge play. Huge set coming from the Rel. As a huge damage coming from Delusion will getting the Fiora down. As they push them back. But Vladimir goes down. It's gonna be a huge play from WSE. And I really think they're still gonna challenge this kasi
Walang
may
jungle
pa naman sila eh.
Yeah, true. Wala rin jungler dito ang side ng Wicked Six Esports. Pero what's really good is na kuha nila yung isang member dito ng side ng TSKR. Which gave them the, numbers advantage.
Tsaka it's also a good thing na si Lucian nakakuha ng shutdown goal.
Yes, so ang dami na rin item dito ng Lucian. No, pag nag-cash out ito, I think pwede na siyang...
5-2-16 Lucian eh.
Oo. Naka-ano pala siya, no? So parang kakapusin pa yun. Nagpa-fire pa siya para makuha niya yung third item niya. Meron kasi siyang tawag dito anti-heal item.
Tsaka parang medyo nag-alanganin kasi sila sa plane na yon. Didn't really commit yung unang ginawa nila, kaya nag-alanganin sila.
At saka medyo malayo kasi yung engage eh. Like hindi pa nakakababa ng river yung kalaban, nag-engage siya kagad sila eh. So yung follow-up dito ng teams ng Wicked Six Esports, hindi nila maabot pa. Kumbaga takes at least 2 seconds, 1 second to deal damage sa tinarget dito na side ng Wicked Six Esports.
And that's gonna be a secure dragon here for the side of WSE. We have potential soul point for WSE.
Soul point ang Wicked Six Esports. And that is an Ocean Drake, which is very substantial dito sa Rengar, as well as dito sa
Rel.
ating Rel. Kung makuha man nila itong Soul. So, 30 minute mark tayo guys. Gold lead, medyo mababa na lang guys, 1.4k, 1.5k gold lead hawa ng Wicked Six Esports. Sa 13-minute mark parang hindi na ganun kalaki yun.
Yeah, but if we remember on the past games, parang ganito din nangyari, parang medyo na-early in the BSE, pero TSKR is finding ways na makalusot on their place as well. Natin ba here, we're going to be on the flash coming out here with the huge set here from WSE. You have the equalizer out at the middle of the clash. It's going to be huge knock-up as well as Vladimir gets Kraju down. It is been out for Delusion, hunting for more blood. They're super low. Rumble gets the Zeri down. As Ryan of TSK are trying to run for their lives. Huge play coming from WSE.
Grabe nga naman yung team fight natin. Guys, bumabalik tayo sa game number 1 na kung saan walang namamatay. Puro piso net yung mga members nila dito. Pero wag natin kalimutan guys, nag-i-scale up na itong Vladimir. As we can see, sa playstyle niya, medyo aggressive na siya pumasok sa team fight dito eh. And right now, ito mukhang isang completed item na naman po siya dito. Anti-shield, I think. Yeah, completed. 3 items Vladimir. Medyo nakakatakot na to.
Right, I'm looking at the items. So they have 4 anti-heals for the side of WSE.
Dapat. Oo. Respeto sa Vladimir. Kailangan bago mag-start yung teamfight or even basta walang moment dapat sa teamfight na mawawalan ng anti-heal buff etong debuff rather etong Vladimir natin. Baron is still available right now, guys. TSK are having control of the Baron River with that vision. Pero hinihintay na nandito ng Wicked Six Esports na mag-expire itong mga visions na to. And also binibigyan nila ng time itong Rengar nila na mag-farm muna sa blue side jungle. Pero seems like meron silang play na gagawin.
It's gonna be the bot side QWERTY now in trouble. Secret AG trying to commit here. QWERTY getting super low but trying to fight for his life. But he will be going down. Another kill here for the side of WSE.
Naka-pick off nga dito ang side ng Wicked Sick Esports. Rengar right now very low. Tinatry habulin dito ni Rick 1 kung sino yung mga members na maabutan niya.
Baron is up though.
Oo. So ikot sila. Numbers advantage on the side of Wicked Sick Esports.
Let's see how they're gonna play this out for WSE. They have the advantage for V5 without the Fiora. And we do see is trying to make a play.
Ooh.
Just shoving it out.
Oo.
Coming in now for the Baron here for the side of WSE. We do see that they will try to contest it with SAR. Knock up coming from Audiac. And again, Rel trying to zone them out of Valley at the back lane. The stasis though, but getting so in the middle of the clash. And that's gonna be a Rengar going down. No more juggler, but the Rel also no more juggler for both teams. Here we go. We have more damage coming from here from Envy. But the just goes down quickly. As Squirty trying his best to stay alive, but it will not be enough. Triple kill here for Doran.
Wicked Sick Esports destroying all the members dito ng side ng TSKR plus this Baron. At sobrang importante yung pagkakapick nila doon sa Fiora, doon sa bot lane. No? That opens up the opportunity for them to pressure ito TSKR into taking that Baron and forcing them to commit in that team fight na meron silang numbers advantage.
But they are taking a while to get the Baron down. They are kind of low in the health. But it's okay. But there's the enemy team, WSE, still in the driver's seat. And they will be taking this Baron. He's getting so low. There you go.
Grabe yung si Doran. Pinawisan ng malamig yan. Nagbutil yung pawis ni Doran, sabi niya. Pero mas really good naman dito sa patch natin, di ba? Yung Baron buff naman kasi hindi nawawala kahit na mamatay kayo.
Yeah, true.
So parang mas importante ang Baron kaysa ang buhay ko. Sabi dito ni Doran, tulungan ko na lang kayo kaysa maabutan pa tayo. And because of that, Baron secured na ginawa dito ng Wicked Sick Esports. 5K gold din na ulit ang gold din nila plus the Dragon Soul.
Ruji trying to secure the Elder for the team. It's gonna be soul point for WSE.
At eto na, yung hinihintay natin. Ngayon ang tanong dito, no? Ang tanong dito, is enough na ba yung lead na nabuo ng Wicked Sick Esports to close this game out? Or makakapag-buy time pa ba ang TSKR para mag-scale up na etong mga late game champions nila? Kasi just remember, 3 items plus na etong Zeri natin, Fiora, 2 items na lang, as well as etong Vladimir natin, going for the Rabadons na.
Yeah. And just going back to Clash earlier, na unfortunately wala tayong replay na napakita, pero what Lucian did, kasi alam mo siya tatargetin na Vladimir nag-stasis.
Stasis.
Nag-buy time.
Hindi nga siya nakapasok sa pit agad-agad eh.
Kaya ang ganda ng ginawa doon ni Boris.
Kumbaga, parang alam ko ako target ninyo, di stasis tayo, buy time para makaresponde yung mga kakapigo and also makagawa sila ng value. Pero this time, 3-lane pressure yung ginagawa dito ng Wicked Sick Esports, spreading those Baron buff para sa mga minions na pumasok dito. Karuji using that ultimate to find out kung saan yung positioning ng mga kalaban. Grabe disiplina, wala nagpo-pull ng trigger.
Yeah, things are moving smart. Grace here coming from the side of WSE. Now they have all the lane control. Having that Baron buff will be taking down the first turret here at the mid lane.
Yeah, and as well as dun sa top lane natin, natitirang to rin nila. 300 HP dito sa bottom side ng mapa. Napakahaba pa ng Baron dito. Elder. Wait, guys ha! Elder is spawning in 40 seconds! Kalmado, relax, easy boy, easy! Easy boy!
They know they have the advantage. They know na kaya nila end to.
Tama.
Patience lang.
Patience lang.
Elder tayo eh.
One mistake can cost you the game, guys. Pero, tingnan nyo guys, Karuji, ilalagay niya yung game sa kamay niya, guys. Naghihintay na ma-assassinate. Hindi siya umuwi eh. Baka may maligaw eh. And,
baka may mag-ward kasi.
Baka may mag-ward, tama, which is really good. Diba, lalo na din sa late game, guys, yung death timer is very long. Hindi ka na talaga aabot. Pero yun nga, walang nagkamali, guys. 8 seconds. Elder.
This is going to be the turning point. This is going to be the major point of our current game. The Elder responding in right now.
Kinikilig ako, guys! Eto na, ang mag-dedify kung sino ang mananalo dito. Doesn't matter na kung gaano kalami yung gold din ninyo. Fiora, teleporting, trying to dodge this battle.
The Elder already half health. We have it trying to shove them out of the league. As what a play coming from Series! It's gonna be a turn for them. Vladimir gets the Rengar down. Finally for the left DSKR. The Vladimir trying to do everything he could, but his team is slowly coming back. The Vladimir gets a double kill, triple kill. Trying to hunt down boards. It's gonna be a quadra kill for the Vladimir.
Yan ang ay pinag-uusapan natin. Vladimir taking over this game. Sa problema, nilalagam yung may sila. Oh my God! Ano yun?
Gawin yun.
Ano yun? Hindi ko alam yung mararamdaman kong emosyon, guys. What a turn of events, guys. The plot is twisting. Anong series ito? Gusto ko umiyak. What was that? I mean, nagawa na ng TSKR yung win condition nila to scale up. And as you can, as what you saw dun sa last team fight natin, parang ang gold lead na hinahawakan dito ng Wicked Sick Esports was like almost 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 na yata.
10,000.
10,000, di ba? Basta sobrang laki na. Pero still, TSKR managed to like win the team fight with that Vladimir. Grabe, apakaganda ng engage na ginawa ni series doon. 4 months stun eh. Di ba napatayo ang Crioles eh. Plus na follow up ni Rel. Plus, nagawa nila lahat ng tama. Unfortunately, na-sustain lang ng Vladimir.
Yeah.
Which is nanalo sila sa team fight. Kaso ang problema, nilanggam yung Nexus. Ay, nako, merong hindi makakatulog ngayong araw na to. Pero mga hindi makakasakit nun.
Sakit talaga na.
Sakit na boy.
Hindi mo makasalita eh.
Hindi ko na, ang tagal na process. Yan o, tinan nyo. Performance stun, ultimate, ang ganda. Aso Vladimir, check out the sustain.
But the base kasi, tinan mo, ang heavy na base nila eh.
Yes! And yan yung strength kapag meron kayong mega minions.
Everything went right for the Vladimir, pero hindi lang hugam.
Yeah. Anong problema ba dito? Wala silang enough wave clear.
At saka, wala silang mga AoE damage para maklear. Sayang. Ayun eh. Ayun na talaga yun eh.
Parang alam niyo yun, guys, yung feeling ko, yung masaya ako sa TSKR, pero malungkot din ako. Tapos malungkot ako sa Wicked Sick Esports sa talo sila sa 3-5, pero masaya ako sa kanila.
Yeah.
Parang ganun. Hindi ko alam. Hindi ko na alam yung nararamdaman ko. Anong ginagawa niyo sa amin dito, guys?
Pero huge prop for WSE for proving us wrong kasi diba sa, sa predictions natin, we were trying to root for TSKR. We went to game 3 pero grabe yung game 3 na yun.
Oo nga.
So, go any kind of way.
Kumbaga, lahat tayo TSKR yung binoto natin, no? So, yeah.
And that's gonna be your MVP of the game, Doran, with a 310 KDA with the 75% team fight participation with 29,000 damage, 29k damage dealt.
Grabe rin naman yung performance nila. Actually, lahat sila ang ganda ng ambag dito. Like, kung papipili ka rin talaga ng MVP, parang lahat sila nagawa nila yung role nila ng tama eh. Especially yung mga minions.
Yeah. Grabe yung minions, talaga na-buff eh.
Yeah,
Grabe,
as in, like,
move on.
I was gonna do like a cease and desist animation, pero I feel like it is not the time. Kasi grabe yung ending. Ang saklap ng ending na yan para sa TSKR. But WSE, you gotta give props to them. The way that they identified na, okay, every wave is shoved, we can just take our time dito sa Elder, force them to contest this, and make sure that this potential team fight is gonna extend as much as possible para yung potential punish, hindi pa rin sila maka-end. Kahit mag-lose sila ng team fight, they cannot end because of the super waves. The super minions marching down at their base. Mainit talaga. Not gonna lie, sobrang poetic ng ending for a Game 3 series
Parang
over
finals
here at
na yun, no?
Wild.
Parang finals eh.
Totoo.
Kaya mga ending ng mga finals eh.
Grabe yung mga plot twist nung ano na. Alam niyo parang sa ending ng movie, patapos na eh, di ba? Tapos sa isa-isa nila binabato yung plot twist.
Tama. Akala mo tapos na, hindi pala. Meron pang extra pagsubok, extra drama, you
Yun
know?
yung mga end credits ng ano eh.
Tama, end credits,
end
tapos
credits.
meron pa
Ang dami
palang
end credits.
post-credit scene.
Oo,
May
dami
kailangan
pa pala.
palang abangan. Naku, ganun talaga dito sa Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open. Hindi mo alam kung paano ang ending. Yung mukha ni Coach Red!
Kasi, hindi ko alam ang process eh.
Everything was right kasi.
Oo.
For TSKR. I have to admit, everything went right. Yung base na talaga nilang gam. Kasi andun na yung skin na yung Vladimir. He was doing the Vladimir things in the late game dominating the late game.
Yes.
Kaso open yung beast nila.
Pero everything was right as well
Yun
din
nga
sa
eh.
WSE eh.
Oo.
4-man stun, ulti
Oo.
ng red,
Ganda na play din ng series.
DPS.
Sobrang ganda ng
Sandra.
play series doon. Sobrang ganda nun.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it really felt like that was a setup. But for WSE team fight-wise, kasi nga, you know, they have all the CCs in the world. They were in the lead sa early game. Talagang they made sure that their Rengar, Karaji, was really, really fed. Bumisita una sa top, sa Baron Lane, di ba? Ang ganda ng the way that they used their snowball. But it felt like they were running out of time. Di ba? Di ba? Kasi yung Vlad, lumalakas na, nakakatakot na rin yung Fiora at the very end. Di ba?
Tsaka, if you think of it, kung hindi yung Vlad yung naka-ubos doon, makaka-diff siya eh.
Hindi,
Makaka-diff
I
yun eh.
think trinataan nila mag-split na mag-push, mag-cut
Oo.
ng wave,
Yeah.
tapos yung iba umuwi.
Oo.
So I think that's what happened.
Kasi nung natira doon sa base, walang mga AOE.
Yeah,
Oo.
wala.
Si Vlad
Wala.
lang may AOE sa kanila eh.
Oo nga.
Yes.
And super minions na rin kasi medyo makulat na rin talaga.
Makulat.
Nakita naman natin,
Oo.
that is late game eh.
Late
Tapos, kiniklear na rin naman ni Zeri eh.
Oo.
Pero for some reason,
Dami
parang
masyado.
hindi masakit yung Zeri sa minions.
Oo, hindi.
Ganun yung nangyari.
They're so tanky. Tapos, siguro kung isang wave lang, okay lang siguro.
Kaso
Pero
dalawa yun eh.
Tatlo ata tatlong
Oo,
wave.
parang tatlong wave ba?
Oo. Kasi nakita natin sa replay, tatlong wave talaga yung pupunta
Tapos
doon.
ilan yung HP na Nexus? Parang nasa 4K plus pa yata eh.
Oh,
Ang bilis na,
madama.
ang bilis ka na walang HP na
Oh, di ba?
Yes.
And tapos puro tanks pa yung minions. Paano mo talaga pipigil?
Inuusap yung Nexus
Oo nga,
eh.
grabe. Pero
Yung
gusto ko lang i-mention ang kumaga yung pinakamagandang play na ginawa ng WSE doon leading to that result or yung
Yes.
mga scenario na yun is yung pick off nila kay Fiora sa bot lane.
Yes.
Diba? Kasi
Tama.
nung na-pick off nila si Fiora dun sa bot lane, that gave them the opportunity to take the Baron free or Baron threat muna.
Yes.
And with the numbers advantage, na-force sila lumaban. Kasi kung hindi nila nakuha yung Baron, guys, hindi nila makukuha lahat ng inhibitor eh.
Tama. Exactly.
Smart plays.
Exactly. So it's just absolutely really smart decision making coming from the rest of WSE. They knew that they had the pressure. They knew they had the lead. But of course, congratulations once again to WSE. A very hard-earned win, 2-1. What a plot twist. Pero ayan na nga, tayo ay magkukuklud ng ating series number 3. Kailangan na muna natin magpahinga, guys. Kasi masyadong exhilarating and super exciting. And we need to reserve some more energy for our last series of the day. All right, everybody. So take a break, take snacks, take dinner kung di pa kayo nagdi-dinner at kami ay magbabalik.
The earth hides many secrets. Let's shake things up. Every stone weaves a different story.
already lost. Witness my might.
The Earth hides many secrets. Let's shake things up. Every stone weaves a different story.
I am Eastall.
At tayo'y nagbabalik dito sa Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Split 1. Okay ba kayo dyan still? Because what? Time check? It's like 8 o'clock p.m.,
8:10.
right? 8:10. So, hopefully, nakapag-dinner na kayo kasi meron pa rin ulit tayong last series of the day. Ako nga pala si Rico. Siyempre, kasama ko pa rin si Crayoles at si Coach Rec. Kamusta naman kayo pagkatapos ng, Game 3 natin kanina?
I still can't move on eh. Ang ganda kasi it's very poetic game. 3 pa, game 3. Diba? Ganda.
Oo.
Actually, ako, hindi pa nga rin ako nakaka-move.
Diba?
Parang
Hirap eh.
iniisip ko pa rin lahat ng mga nangyari ng last game. Alam mo yun, parang nilaro nila yung emosyon ko. Hindi ko alam kung hindi, masaya ako para sa kabilang teams, masaya ako sa kanila.
Oo.
Tapos pila malungkot ako. Tapos parang, nung nangyari yung minions, hindi mo alam kung kanino ka eh.
Yun nga eh. Parang, for sure, naranasan nyo na yung mga ganun na games. I'm sure yung mga nanonood natin dyan, nakaranas ng ganun na sobrang in the zone kayo sa team fight, tapos biglang, teka lang, may nangyayari pala sa base natin.
Pero sigurado ako dito, merong hindi makakatulog ngayong gabi. Yun na sigurado ako.
Totoo. Sana siguro naman di madadagdagan yung mga tao na hindi makakatulog tonight kasi syempre, di pa rin natin alam kung anong mangyayari for our fourth series of the day. Kasi we have, of course, Page Up versus HRIP Esports. So, of course, this is going to be a really interesting matchup then because, there's just a lot of teams still starting to feel out. Marami mga teams na natuto from the previous weeks. And we have Page Up, of course. Let's check out their team lineup. Wiper, Atirka, Chingu, Sarek, and Uvi.
Yeah. So, ito yung parang isang team na very active din, especially kapag mayroong mga on-site tournaments. No? Yan si Wiper ng Pasig, yan si Atirka, sila Jing, sila Sorek, UB. And actually, iniisip ko nga parang familiar to si Atirka. Hindi ba siya yung naglaro na jungle sa tournament kahapon ng ni Yamada. I think merong isang team doon na supposedly ibang jungle nila, pero si Atier yung
Atier yung naglaro.
So,
So,
ang point ko lang, batak yan, batak.
batak at fresh pa yung experience. At syempre, ang mga kalaban nila, si HRIP Esports, si League, si Violet Hymns, Ninja Cat G1, at Nanachi.
Natchi.
Yeah, so,
Nanachi!
eto nga, Nanachi!
Nanachi! Charot.
So, actually, itong team naman na to is, ang ibig sabihin ng HRIP is, kung di ako nagkamali guys, high rank something players di ba? In play, parang gano'n. So basically, these are players na parang nag-RG lang, pero umabot sa point na tipong parang na-feel nila parang enough na yata yung skills natin to form a team, para lumaban din sa Wild Drums Pilipinas. And they managed to qualify for this top 8.
At saka, I remember they played last week din eh. I think it went to a game 3. Na meron silang mga errors na nagagawa madalas, pero they're able to like bounce back from that eh.
Yeah.
From last week yun ah. So let's see if this is gonna be the same today or improvement na sila from their mistakes.
Pag pwedeng umabot ng game 3 ulit. Itong matchup na to, potentially. And I mean, I think that's what we really like about Wild Rounds. You get to see a lot of teams sort of grow and see what else they can improve on, and talagang napapractice talaga yung kanilang synergy and chemistry together. So, of course, excited din ako makakita ng Game 3 ulit. I suppose, maybe.
Actually, posible. And if kasi ang etong team na HRIP, parang ito yung para maging role model nung mga RG players natin, diba? RG Warriors natin, na pwede pala. No? So, if you feel like parang feeling ko kaya ko na to sila tactically SKL. Kasi most likely etong mga players na to, sila rin yung nakaka-cue itong mga pro players natin dito eh.
Mismo.
Diba? Sa RG. And they have a taste of how they play sa laning phase. Pero the question is, and the challenge is, kung paano na kayo maglalaro as a team. And yun na yung kailangan nila i-develop.
Exactly. Kasi ibang-iba ang rank games sa tournament proper, di ba? Ibang klaseng demon ang ma-encounter nyo. But it's really fun. It's like exhilarating if you're able to compete for the first time. And speaking of competing for the first time, huwag nyo kakalimutan next week ang registrations ng Split 2 for Wild Rounds Pilipinas. So huwag nyo kakalimutan yung date na yan, July 6. So assemble na kayo naman.
Kaya baka dumami yung HRIP natin.
Tama!
Mga high-rank players na mag-register.
Exactly. Pero ayun na nga, mukhang magsisimula na tayo ng ating game number 1 of our 4th series of the day. Again, it's gonna be Page Up versus HRIP. Ano kaya yung mga ipa-priority? Maglalabasan kaya yung mga one-trick natin because of, again, rank is very different. Sometimes you can use really interesting picks just to get through the series, diba?
Yeah, tsaka going back, diba yung pike nga, di nilabas pero nanalo pa rin sila eh.
Oo nga.
True.
Baka siguro nire-reserve pa nila. Nire-reserve pa na sa kanan natin ipapakita yung pike kapag kinakailangan na. Kasi dito sa third game, parang confident kami na may papanalo namin yun. Ganun yan.
Exactly. And here we go. Nako naman. PU, ito page up. Dito sa blue side, HRIP naman sa red. And talagang tinatanggal na si Ambessa kasi every single time may game 1s tayo, Ambessa nakakalusot sa draft, sobrang lakas, nakaka-snowball and nakaka-carry ng mga laro.
Tsaka ang galing mag-pick up kasi ng Ambessa.
Sa
lahat ng games natin today, yun yung mga pinaka-main purpose ni Ambessa eh. Pakapitas.
Yun ang, actually, sa akin, pag nakakita ko ng Ambessa, Ban, as well as Vi, ganyan, as well as Camille, parang naglilin towards sila. Kasi sa meta ngayon, sa flow ng meta ngayon, parang ang nangyayari kasi dyan, naglilin ka towards picking Nidalee or Talia sa first pick. Kaya yun yung mga champions na pinaprioritize nyo na iban dito. And also, in addition to that, nagban pa ng Papi dito ang HRIP. So meaning, if ma-pick yung Nidalee dito, medyo power pick yun.
Yun nga, at kakaiba din yung nangyayari sa red side. So far, wala pa tayo nakakita ng Zillion ban. Kadalasan nakikita natin ito sa red. So,
Mel is gonna be banned out.
Exactly. And there's, somebody open! Vi, listen. Zillion, Talia, lahat na!
Nidalee, Renekton.
Nautilus.
Nautilus.
Huge chance for Jillian pick here.
Exactly.
Kasi I believe it's gonna be one of the prior picks of the tournament, Zillion eh. Kasi ang laki ng ban rate niya eh.
As long as alam niyong gamitin. Kasi si Zillion kailangan talaga na practice din na magandang synergy with the Zillion user. Plus kung sino man yung magiging carry nila. As well as kung, ang daming angles kasi na pwedeng gamitin dito sa Zillion. Pero this time, picking up that Ezreal. Grabe yung pick rate ng Ezreal.
67. Grabe. Intense 67.
67.
I had to do it. I'm sorry, guys.
Pero yun na nga, tradition. Pero yun na nga, ano kayang i-reres? Kasi Zillion is still pretty much open. Vi is still open. Vi Zillion in one turn feels super lakas.
Sobrang lakas.
But instead, they're going for the Nunu and still may mind games na nangyayari dito. Like, sino kukuha nun?
Tsaka Nuno, as we saw last time, support Nuno eh.
Interesting!
So, let's see where this goes for the Nuno pick here coming from HRIP.
Okay, that's, yeah.
And that's a safe choice, right? Kung Renekton yung lock in nila dyan.
Yeah. Power pick kagad dito sa side ng HRIP. Kasi, what if, nalaki na nila yung Nuno eh. And if they, Page Up managed to take this Renekton, isa to sa mga champions na pwedeng pumigil sa Nuno. Just imagine, yung absolute zero mo, ultimate yun at tinanggal lang ng second skill ng Renekton, di ba? Parang
wala na.
Wala na. Tapos na. Yun
Yeah, tapos na.
in terms
Cancel
of
na.
cooldown, lugi-lugi.
Yeah, eh. So I'm really curious dito, and let's remember that pwede pa to piliin yung Nuno on the support role. It didn't pan out too well, but there's some flex, so hindi may mystery pa rin ang HRIP. Meanwhile, hindi na ako maniniwala sa hover. Teka lang.
Totoo na!
Totoo na!
Laki.
What? Wow!
Urgot being locked in
This
for
is amazing.
Huh.
Urgot.
Urgot. Actually,
Yeah.
pero matagal na na-buff to eh. Parang mga 4 patches ago.
Pero
Na-buff yung Urgot eh.
if you look at it, medyo good matchup kasi sa Renekton yung Urgot eh.
Tama.
Oo.
Parang doon lang nila nilagay yung pick na yun eh. Sa matchup muna.
So nung nakita ng page up dito na, oy, Renekton pick. No, sabi ni Wiper, okay, alam ko na yung, kumbaga ito yung niche pick ko sa Renekton. Talong-talo sa akin sa laning niya, kabisado ko yan. Urgot siya. And this time, kinuha na rin nila yung Talia dito.
This is really fantastic. I mean, there's a lot of mystery na nangyayari dito sa ating draft, right? And Talia being such a strong pick, kadalasan nababan siya, but Weaver's Wall, maybe even in the jungle, sometimes can really synergize with a lot of picks later on. Katulad ng Yasuo, nakita natin din yung combo na yon. But either way, side lane pressure is still a very important thing na pwedeng kunin ng isang Talia. Now it feels like our usual, right? Corki, Nuno, and Renekton. I'm just so excited for this draft, really.
I'm seeing good things here coming from HRIP's draft so far. Kasi we got the pokes coming from the Corki, the damage or sustain of the Renekton, tsaka yung setup plays coming from the Nunu.
Ang problema nga lang dito na HRIP, hindi ko alam kung saan nila kukunin yung champion na pwede umabot sa Talia. Kasi usually kinukuha mo yun sa Vi, di ba? Sa siguro Camille, pwede, Ambessa, di ba? Kasi ang mangyayari dito, if makapili dito, walang champion dito na makakabot sa Talia, dalawang champions yung poproblemahin nila nagpupok sa teamfight. Like merong Ezreal, meron pa Talia.
Totoo. So, what you need that backline access, you need that flanking access. A skip. I mean, you still have 2 more picks. It's one of those things where Nuno, parang may interrupt yan. Maybe a Renekton can find an angle. At the top of my head, for some reason, I'm looking for a very tanky, engaged support. Because I feel like Nuno, hindi siya sapat. So most likely, they need a secondary, maybe like a Gragas, a Nautilus. Super important in this second draft.
Meron pa ako din nakikita today for the Talia picks eh. Yung play ng ulti na maghihiwalay, kasi ila-lock in yung naipit. Hindi ko pa nakita today yun eh. I wanna see that on this game. Kasi yun yung big plays na Talia could do. Diba?
Pero ano yun, ang hirap i-execute yun. Kailangan mo talaga mahanap yung perfect time.
Yung angle
Yung angle na yun.
Yeah,
And also para mahati mo kung sino yung mga ihihiwalay mo. Pero so far, magiging malaking sakit sa ulo itong Talia. Oh, okay.
Lisandra
So,
might
ito
be
na.
being picked up here. Oh, it's gonna be picked up by HRIP. As again, we saw the last game. Lisandra made a huge impact on that game number 3. So it's a good pickup here for that Lisandra. Meanwhile, here for PU, we might see the Mumu.
I'm loving this game.
Ramos?
I'm loving this game. I feel like for page up, kailangan nila may engage sila, may layering of CC sila. They're going all in. If they're locking this Rakan, sobrang all-in type of composition ang gagawin ni Page Up. Usually when we see a poke type composition, gusto nila ng space. Usually they want a disengaged champion. But sometimes this approach can be very devastating for the side of HRIP pag magandang execution at nakapag-snowball sila.
Yeah, true. And I love the pick of Rumble as well as yung Rakan. Dito sa side ng Page Up. Kasi ang isang Talia, guys, malakas siya eh. Malakas yung burst potential niya, may poke potential siya. Pero at the same time, hindi tayo kailangan umasa lang dun sa, sa skill shot niya. So, para mas lumakas pa etong champion na to, kailangan natin ng isang hard CC.
Oo.
Para guaranteed lagi yung pampamunwalk niya.
Tama.
Which is, kaya i-provide ng isang Ramos pag na-taunt as well as ng isang Rakan.
Exactly.
Oo, so, kaso, Lilia pick, no?
Yeah, I was about
Kailangan-
to mention that.
Yes.
Lilia. Kasi tinan mo, they have a lot of tanks for page up.
Exactly.
Lilia,
Yes.
tank killer yan eh.
Yun nga eh.
The burn,
The
sakit.
burn is gonna hurt. But I also want to ask the panel actually, because Rammus, what is the expected build here? Kasi ang daming AP sa side ng HRIP. Usually when I think about Rammus, maybe my previous knowledge of things is that malakas siya against AD comps. But now this is just 3 AP champions on the opposite side. Do you think it's still gonna work?
I think gagana to kasi I think isa to sa mga comfort pick ni Atirke. Kung di ako nagkakamali, siya talaga yung naglaro ng semifinals kahapon talaga. Atirke yung pangalan, tapos Ramos pick din. And sobrang laki ng impact na nagawa niya dun sa play. Kumbaga sobrang dami ng tower dives na siya yung orchestrate
Talaga?
para sa team
Okay.
nila. Oh, so yeah, I mean, just imagine, no, ang daming champions na pwedeng i-pick sa jungle. Pero for him, sabi niya, eto, sa tingin ko makakatulong sa team natin para ma-secure itong game 1.
I really love this. Malaking plot twist after plot twist. Ngayon nakakita tayo ng Ramos and another Lissandra. A lot of picks that are being dogged deeper into the champion pool ng ating mga players. Napaka-exciting ng start natin for our series number 4. HRIP versus Page Up. Casters, let's go.
And this is going to be game number 1 between HRIP and Page Up. Things are going to be interesting, Coach Rek.
Oo, sobrang solid nito, guys, no? Pinapakitaan na tayo dito ng mga, siguro I think sabi ng Page Up, ito na yung win na kinakailangan natin para ma-secure yung top 2 or at least ma-contest natin yung top 2 spot dito sa groups natin kasi as we all know, guys, top 2 teams lang yung mag-move on sa playoffs and right now, sabi nila, ilabas na natin etong Ramos. Kaso nagsabay pa, sabi ni Wiper, ilabas na rin natin etong Urgot. So we are seeing fresh champions dito sa game number 1 sa last series natin.
It is very fresh kasi we haven't seen really a Urgot sa ating tournament dito sa Wild Rounds. Hindi natin kung paano ito ma-utilize. Maybe, baka to make a huge impression.
True. And also, parang para maipanalo yan ng isang Renekton, kinakailangan niya build dito yung Blade of the Ruined King. Kasi if lalabanan niya ng sustain, etong Urgot, medyo mababurst out siya dito at baka hindi siya makapag-apply ng pressure. Kinakailangan ma-dominate niya itong Urgot kasi medyo mahirap yung kalaban ito pag snowball eh.
Tsaka going naman for our bot laners, ay actually, bawal na yung top lane natin eh. Pero going back to sa ating bot laners, yung IDC tsaka support, sobrang pressure ginagawa ng Ezreal and also with the Rakan. Kasi Corki does have the poke and yung Nunu, support na naman, I think. So, yun nga, parang hirap sila.
Mahirap. Ang Corki kasi, Corki siya, pero hindi, kapag gumagamit pag mga ADC main, hindi ganun kahaba yung range niya compared to an Ezreal eh.
True.
Pre-level 5. So parang ang hirap makahanap ng trade. Pero ito, trading.
The top side, we have a League almost getting super low. More pressure being built up from the Urgot. But meanwhile, in the mid lane, sakto lang.
Sakto lang naman dito. Napigilan dito na side ng Page Up na i-contest netong side ng HRIP. Itong first scuttler natin. It seems like pupunta pa yata sila sa second scuttler with that priority na pinapakita dito ng ating Ezreal as well as ng Rakan. Ayan
Yeah,
nag-skip na siya ng isang camps. Yung Krugs camps niya. Diretso na kagad siya sa
That's where you know they have their prize. They know what you're trying to do. Try to secure everything in vision because it's really, really important for them to know position. But I think in the top side, we have several action here. As we're getting low, we got Pasig with the kill as well. He will be going down. It's going to be a 1-1 scoring right now.
Yeah, very close yung fight na yun. Kasi nung na-fear, etong si Lilia, buti na nakapagbitaw na rin siya ng skills, no? At least nag-tick yung damage dito para ma-secure din nila at ma-convert into 1-1 kill trade yung laban sa taas. Pero still, first blood.
Nuno.
Yan o.
Ang laki ng bola.
Ang ganda ng bago skin.
That is a new skin.
Yan yung bago skin ng Nuno eh. Mura lang yung 200, wild curse lang yun.
And guys, you know it's a good effect. Worth it.
Kitang-kita niya guys, no? So alam niyo na.
Saw it here first.
Ang cute eh, no? Actually, bumili ako nun eh. Kaya masasabi mo effective rin talaga yung pagkabukas mo ng Wild Rift, lumalabas yung mga parang ads nila doon.
Yeah.
Di ba? New skin up noon. Sabi ko, parang cute na ito. Kumukha ni Pinocchio yung pusog. So, papili ako kagad eh. So, yun na nga guys. No, 3-minute mark tayo guys. 1-1 ang ating kill score. Sobrang pantay ang ating gold right now. Pero having the upper hand dito sa top side. Grabe yung itemization ng Urgot. Mukhang kabisado ni Wiper ng Pasig. Itong Renekton na Urgot match-up eh.
I mean, it makes sense din kasi having the anti-heal as your first item. Kasi basic attack na pwede yung Renekton. Tsaka, of course, that's the right thing to do eh.
Totoo yan.
There's no other way. Laman lang nga sa salini face niya ngayon eh.
Totoo yan. No, wala na rin magawa ito si Renekton ngayon. Kasi ang build niya is Ruby Heart, Ruby Crystal. So basically, mas siya sa bruiser.
I mean, the mid lane, we have the...
Oy, nauli!
They really commit on that one, but it's not going to be enough. G1 survives.
Snipe!
Oh! But the Rakan got the kill.
Kobe! Binigyan
Si Ubi Ubi!
Ubi! Ubi! Yun sinabi ko, guys. Nakala nyo naman kasi. Yung last...
Ubi yun.
Ubi yun. Nakala nyo kasi Kobe no? Pero grabe yung play na ginawa nila doon, no? At saka... Kumbaga, good thing na rin. At least na-secure nila yung kill, no? So, kaso nga lang, last tick dito ng Ignite ng Rakan yung nakapatay. Pero a kill is a kill.
Yeah, true.
No? And which gave them na 1,500 gold lead kaga dito.
Well, about time, we see Nanachi and Roka from Ubi. As we do see Nanachi in trouble, try to hex slash out. Okay.
Also, na-secure na nila itong Scuttler. Second Scuttler right now, so they have temporary control dito sa blue side river or sa Dragon River natin. Ubi, wala nang buhay. They should want to recall right now. Kasi
They should be recalling,
Kasi ang dami na nangyari. Like, nakakuha sila ng kill, nakakuha sila ng Scuttler. Kailangan nila mag-catch out if gusto nilang i-continue yung pressure na ginagawa nila sa mid lane mula kanina. Na permanent pryo. Kaso, Oy,
was able to cancel out the dash out, but forces Ninja Cat to flash out. But Jingyu, smelling more blood, forces the Sergeant onto herself, but not enough. He goes down as the launch inside as well is getting super low with the ultimate coming from the Ramos. It's coming down, but still not done. G1 in trouble. Corgi moving more commitment from PU as the kill.
Yan na nga yung pinag-uusapan natin ngayon dito. And that is the strength of having the priority sa lanes. And some teams, ito yung strategy talaga nila eh. Like, magda-draft ka, leaning towards the priority, hindi dun sa teamfight composition. Para nasa inyo yung control ng river. Like, kayo yung unang aalis, kayo yung unang kukuha ng objectives, kayo yung mag-i-start ng fight, while yung other team, if magre-react sila, mapapanisan sila ng wave. And if you look at the gold lead dito na hinahawakan ng page up, almost 3,000 gold lead na meron sila.
But if you notice, go check out, I'll just say this out. Dalawa lang ang torn mail ng PU.
Yan, ay mamili kayo ngayon. Sabi nila dito. Kasi, sa bagay, ang core item kasi ng Ramos talaga armor eh.
Yeah, true.
Diba? So mas lalakas kasi talaga yung return damage niya kapag mas mataas yung armor niya.
Pero going back, diba, ang dami apex sa HRIP. But they still prioed the Thornmail.
Oo. Wala, core item yan ng champion eh. Diba? Parang I mean, nagko-complement din naman sa kanila pero yeah, kumbaga mas lesser value lang siya if we look at if we take into consideration yung draft dito ng side ng HRIP. Pero that is something that they can afford. Kasi tinan mo, 3K gold, almost 4K gold din na nga hinahawakan nila dito. 6-minute mark na tayo guys and both teams are eyeing this Rift Herald. Pero lumipat! Dragon, sumusunod lang yung page up!
Oh, they are trying to contest on this Dragon here as HRP and PU. Good shot from Ubi. As they try to make sort of plays. We got the taunt coming from the Ramos, forcing them back as they will disengage.
Yeah, so right now...
Oh, but wait, hold on. Nanachi trying to
sumisilip-silip lang. Sumisilip-silip siya dito. Kasi kung mapapansin natin yung page up, they want a fight. They want the HRIP to like have a team fight with them. Kasi ang dami nilang gold, like 3,000 gold lead sa 7-minute mark.
As the Dragon will be secured here by page up.
So kuha na nila 6-1 ang ating kill score. Gold lead, ilan na to? 3,500. Double objectives ang masisecure ng page up.
But they can still contest here from the side of HRP. The Lilia is nearby. But I don't think they're contesting though. Wait, hold on. Nachi
yan.
trying to make something here. We got a knock up. Lilia is nearby, but I think they will not contest the RH.
Oo, kasi hindi maiwanan dito ni League or ni Renekton yung lane niya. Kasi may minions eh. That's the power of priority dito. Mauuna talaga si Wiper na umalis sa mid lane. Ay, top lane rather.
It's the bot side. We
Yan
do
na.
have reaction. We missed the jump here coming from the Rakam, but the ultimate will be first. Alonso in trouble, will be going down. As the Lilia trying to dance it out. We got the Renekton forcing the Gargoyle, but the huge ultimate coming from the Lisandro was able to burst on the Rakan. In the middle of a clash, we got the huge spear coming from Wiper, and that's going to be a double kill for PU.
Yun na nga yung play na pinapakita dito ng page up. Grabe yung team fight na yun. Kayang ipanalo sana HRIP, kaso grabe yung item din na meron kasi itong page up sa team fight nila. Ang laki ng gold din na hinahawakan nila. Destroying that tower in the mid lane as well as taking those two objectives. Plus, itong mga towers pa na matitira nila dito sa bot lane. So basically guys, pag nag-cash out itong page up, mas mahihirapan na ipanalo ng HRIP.
Look at the replay here kasi nag-TP na yung Urgot. Yung ang ganda ng spear na ulti niya dun eh. Kasi nagtikit-tikit sila. Kaya naka-easy way out yung yung ganda ng knockback din ng Talia dun.
Sa Talia pala nang galing yun.
Oo.
Sa setup pala ng Talia yun. Tapos na-convert nila into 3-man fear dito ng side ng page up. And because of that team fight, guys, 9-minute mark, 10 to ang ating kill score. Gold lead is already 5,000 in the hands of page up.
Here coming from the Rambos, forcing another fight here for page up. Will be connected. Still will be going down. Para tayo here for HRIP trying to help out the team. Huge ultimate coming from them. It's going to be Zia going down. Now pushing them back. We got League. They're Renekton trying to fight out for his own team. Pushing them away. Now it's going to be a huge opportunity for them to just go out, play it safe. But that's a good trade coming from HRIP.
Yeah, just imagine guys, 5,000 gold din ang hinawakan ng page up coming to that team fight. Pero still, HRIP managed to have that result. Diba? Kumbaga parang pantay yung gold eh. And nakalimutan yata dito ng page up yung tower takedown nila kanina. Kasi that could have been a tower down sa kanila bago mag-start yung fight. Pero medyo nagiging aggressive sila ngayon dito eh.
Maybe the Tifa Bashal just missing out on that aim. But again,
nangyari na ka. Low cooldowns naman eh. Low cooldowns naman.
Yung mainat, di ba?
Tama.
Tsaka that's very common naman doon na ginagamit niya pang Bishop, pang Fear ng Wave.
Tama.
So it's all good.
Pa-check rush. Kaya okay lang. Huwag kayo masyadong naman, 208 naman na sila, di ba? 117. I mean, lahat ng advantages dito sa side ng page up is hawak naman na nila. So right now guys, ilan na yung gold din nila? Almost 7,000 gold lead na dito. Baron is spawning in like 23 seconds.
So I just wanna talk again na yung Urgot is trying to make an impression, di ba? First time makita Urgot eh.
Yeah.
Now is doing good in this current game.
Totoo yan.
So baka we may see more Urgot in the coming matches.
Posible.
Kasi effective naman din eh.
Effective naman din talaga. Oo. And makikita rin natin dito yung lakas ng loob dito na side ng page up to use off-meta champions, di ba? Quote-unquote, di ba? Kasi baka mamaya meta champion din pala ito. And the familiarity sa champion matchup.
But in the top side, we have a little fight here. He's going to get caught. It's going to be ready to again. League going down. Now Baron is up. Huge opportunity here coming from page up to commit on his Baron. We do see Wiper trying to zone them out as in the pit to try to be ready in half health for the Baron. And I think they're trying their best to do contest for HRIP, but they just cannot go near the Baron.
Walang makapasok at the death rush successful on the side of page up. They know na walang vision dito on side ng HRIP. So sigurado meron sisilip doon. And yun nga, na-reward na sila dito with League trying to pick kung sino yung mga tao sa tribe rush natin.
And right, we're seeing the Dragon being scared again here from the side of Page Up. This will be the Baron and the 2 Dragons for Page Up.
Grabe. Win condition dito ng page up, nasa kanila lahat. Soul point sila, 3 towers down. Wala pa nasirang torre sa kanila. Take note guys And Baron empowered minions. Tingnan natin kung paano nila i-execute etong Baron buffs.
So far, we are in the driver's seat for the side of Page Up, trying to collect everything. Again, the patient. Oh! That Okay, that was almost.
Akala ko champion.
Akala ko champion.
Wolf lang pala.
Nag-react ako
Oh, nag-react din ako. Akala ko champion. Ang laki nung nung sprite yung icon.
We have a Hoops player coming here for Natalia. She was able to get to Sandra, forcing her out, pushing her out of the way. It's going to be turned down for the side of Page Up.
Ito yung strength ng Talia as well as etong Orgot natin. Pero mid lane, CJ.
Nice knock coming from Ubi. New spot. They're getting so low. They're in the tower, but the Luna will still be going down. They're still forcing themselves into the tower, into the base. Page Up is more on the power side. It's going to be also the Lila going out. And they want to end this game quickly for Page Up. And also the Redstone is getting super low. It's all free now as Page Up takes game number 1.
Page Up, game number 1. With that fresh draft na binigay nila sa atin. Kumbaga na-refresh ang ating mga mata. Bagong mga champions ang ginamit netong mga taong ito. Guys, we have Viper with that Orgot, Atirka with Ramos. Oo. And syempre, as well as yung mga members, I mean, napaganda ng play nila. And the rotation.
Some replays coming from that game. I do really appreciate the Orgot pick kasi na-flash pag na-fear talaga sila.
Oo.
Sunod-sunod na yun.
Actually, kahit sa pinakahuli, makikita natin kung gaano ka-komportable itong si Viper na passive na gumamit ng Urgot Nagsimula tayo sa laning phase. He knows how to trade.
Ito yung knockback. Ganda dito knockback. Okay, no? Ganda.
Tapos yun naman yung
fear pa.
Oo. Diba? Ngayon sa huli, yung sa pinakahuli, yung parang winning play nila. Kasi ang makakapag-play, ito yung flash, pang flash fear siya kagad dito.
Very smart plays coming here again from Viper ng Pasig. Tsaka naman sa fast game, wala pa Elder.
Wala pang Elder.
Wala pa ang third player.
Ganda ganun kalaki na kasi talaga yung gold na hinahawakan nila. Plus sobrang aggressive rin nila maglaro And that goes to show kung gaano ka-komportable ito si Atirka with that Ramos. So, ang tanong lang dito is, dalawa lang naman yan kapag merong mga sabihin na natin one trick na champion or favorite champion yung isang player sa isang team, dalawa lang naman. It's either maghahanap ka ng way para ma-counter to or ibaban mo na lang sa kanila.
Yeah.
So, gagana naman pareho. Yan, nakita natin guys.
We see there that Ramos, again, not really picked here at Wild Rouse. Was the MVP on this current game. Tinangke, but he has some damage as well. Yeah, we also question, ba't siya naka-turn mid and not the AP? But it still worked.
Kasi
it still worked.
core item yan. It's the MVP of the game natin guys. Atirka with that 4-0-11. Just imagine, tank ka, ikaw yung nasa loob ng teamfight pero you managed to like...
Walang atet
Wala di ba? Tapos teamfight participation, 88%. Sobrang deserve yung MVP title dito sa game number 1 natin. Sobrang laki ng impact ng Ramos niya.
So as well as, again, I'm searching for more off-meta picks dito sa sa Wild Rounds kasi right now the Orgot and the Ramos work and gusto ko yung mas surprise ako lalo sa mga pick nila kasi tournament setup is so different from RG. Pero yun yung if you pick a non-meta champion sa tournament, dumugulat yung buong tao Lahat dumugulat Kasi they didn't really study on how to play out that champion, paano yung counter yung champion na yun. Kaya on that game, guys, yung Urgot was a huge play, fierce niya, pero we have to give it to game number 1 sa Page.
Totoo yan. At hindi ako magtataka kasi ang dami natin actually sa araw lang na to, di ba nakita tayo ng Swain na fasting Senna strategy,
diba?
Meron tayong Ramos, di ba? Tapos Orgot versus, maraming pwede, lalo na patapos na yung group stage natin. At this time, mas na yung mga players mas aggressive na kasi they want to secure the top 2 spot doon sa groups para makamag-move on sila sa playoffs.
Pansin ko, whoever has the unusual picks rin na nanalo
Posible kasi mas surprise yung kalaban
Di sila usual na picks Pero anyway guys, again, that's gonna be Gamer 1 ended. But we have more action for you guys. But we're just taking a short break and we'll see you in a bit.
The earth hides many secrets. Let's shake things up. Every stone weaves a different story.
I am Eastall. You've already lost. Witness my might.
Feel my speed. Speeding up.
At welcome back para sa mga nanonood ng Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Split number 1. Sa kalagitnaan kayo ng series number 4 natin at page up right now is 1-0 into this series against HRIP. Ako po si Rico, kasama ko syempre ulit sila Creoles at si Coach Re. Kamusta naman yung game man para sa inyo?
It was a great play para sa page up. Kasi they're able to capitalize on everything they're trying to do. They didn't force things. Tsaka, yun nga, yung urgot talaga eh.
Oo.
Ganda.
Actually, isa sa pinakamagandang nakita ko na ginawa ng page up is how they utilized yung priority sa lane.
Yes.
Like, may prio sila sa bot lane, sa mid lane, as well as sa mid lane. Pero nako-convert nila into value. Like, mauna sila mag-clear, punta sila sa scuttler, secure nila. Mauna sila na-clear, pasok sila sa jungle. So basically, ang nangyayari, yung tempo nasa kanila lagi.
Oo.
Nasa kanila sila yung nag-start ng fight, pero advantageous sa kanila. Kasi kailangan mag-stay ng mga laners eh.
Oo.
Lalo na kasi kailangan nila makuha yung golden XP.
Agree ako sa'yo dyan kasi because of dahil madami silang priority in lane, mas nag-open up ng iba't ibang opportunity sa mapa kung saan sila pwedeng makakuha ng pitas, makakuha ng kill. Ang gusto ko pa din sa kanila is si UB. Ang ganda ng performance niya kanina. Hindi talaga siya, right yung na kanya, hindi siya nag-hesitate na makakita siya ng, uy, parang pwede, may angle ng tower dive na to, I'm gonna flash in, I'm going to do it. And because of that, parang the combined forces of everyone dito sa page up, yung synergy nila, may set plan sila, talagang they just did it by the book, no?
Tsaka if you look at on paper sa lineup nila, they have a good set eh.
Yeah.
So may Ramos sila na yung AOE, meron pa sila yung knockback coming from Talia, tapos yung Urgot Fear. Ganda din ang lineup nila dun eh.
And also, hindi mo may execute yun ng walang practice eh. And goes to show kung gaano kaganda yung synergy nila as a team. And coming into this Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open, I'm sure nag-practice talaga sila at mas kilala na nila yung isa't isa. I mean, just imagine, sige, ako mag-Ramos, ikaw mag-Rakan, magkakasundo ba tayo ng ganon?
Tama.
Diba? So, yung sabihin, praktisado rin talaga sila in terms of shot calling as well as yung, alam mo yung instinct kapag kakampi mo.
Tama.
Papasok na to kahit hindi pa niya shot call.
Automatic. Napaka-innate sa kanila yung coordination. At ang gusto ko din sabihin yung burning up ni Crioles, diba? Yung Urgot. Ibig sabihin nun, wala na silang kailangan aalahanin pa. Hindi nila kailangan mag-worry dun sa Renekton na magiging nakakatakot later on or like in the skirmishes. But of course, game 1 pa lang yun, diba? Pwede pa tayo pumunta ng game 3 at magsisimula yan dito syempre sa game number 2. At ayan na nga po, HRIP magsisimula dito sa blue side. Page up naman ngayon ay nasa red.
I think this is gonna be a really important game here for HRIP. Kasi nga, they're doing okay on that game. Kaso, ang dami nilang openings na nabibigay for page up na na-convert kasi nila.
Kumbaga parang nag-pile up na yung mga small wins dito na side ng page up kanina eh. Dahil nga doon sa priorities na yon. And this time, I think, siguro if gusto ng HRIP na gawin, dali tayo sa game number 3, isa sa magandang angle na pwedeng gawin nila is pumili sila ng champion na hindi matatalo sa lane. Para hindi sila ma-pressure. Kasi if I remember correctly, lahat ng lanes panalo eh. Like lahat ng minions nakasubsub sa torre.
Yun nga eh. Nagpa-proxy na nga yung Urgot player kanina. So, ganun talaga kalakas yung lahat ng lanes sila winning and that's how they're able to set up tower dives. But mukhang similar na naman ang nakikita natin ng mga bans. Tinatanggal ang Ambessa, tinatanggal ang Hecarim. I mean, Hecarim, we've seen Hecarim once today, but it's such an amazing pick kasi ini-enable niya yung team fight ng mas reliable. It's kind of it's the onslaught of shadows that really gets the fear going. But Smolder tinatanggal na rin. Ito yung pinaka-interesting for me kasi yung Zillion nakalagpas hanggang second ban phase, di ba kanina? So, let's see if now finally we'll get to see the Zillion.
I do agree on what Coach Shrek said na depende kung kaya nila mag-Zillion eh. Kasi you may have the Zillion, pero if you don't know how to use it right, kung sino i-ultihan mo, sino pa-praya mo, mahirap din.
And
parang ano yun, you pick a new champion na nag-practice ka sa rank.
Parang ganun. Kung kakailanganin mo rin talaga ng practice. Diba? Kasi, I mean, even the duration of the ultimate kailangan perfect timing eh. Baka mamaya masyadong maaga. Diba? Hindi rin umabot. Diba? May mga ganun nga moments eh. Pero we'll see. Dito sa draft natin, Zillion is open right now. Pero HRIP, mas trip nila itong Pisante.
Kasante will be picked up. So, we've seen several Casantes today already na okay naman performance sila so far. Kinatankiness na damage. Na-nerf na nga pero sakit pa rin.
Totoo. Kumbaga na-balance lang siya. Hindi siya na-nerf na unusable na siya sa kompe, pero saktong-sakto lang. Pero, sakot daw nga page up
Finally, possibly a Lee Sin being locked in. And yun na nga, first time I see a Lee Sin being locked in here.
Hindi ako magtataka kung Vi ang pipilian naman ngayon ng HRIP. Kadalasan yun yung dalawang nagiging magkatapat. Pagbukas yung Lee Sin, most of the time, Vi din yung kailangan nila because they match each other's early engage. But the biggest difference is that ever so reliable ang Sis and this is. But syempre, ang mga Lee Sin players ng Pilipinas, grabe, ang lalakas. Kaya, you know, parang point and click na rin yan kung baga pa rin yung angulo ng mga kick. But I assume that is gonna be a Lucian getting picked up over here.
Okay, Lucian pick. Paired with the Lee Sin, dalawang alpha champions sa respective lanes nila. Pero syempre, as expected, Vi, tatapatan dapat kailangan nila tapatan itong Lucian ng isang champion. Katulad sinabi natin, kailangan yung kayang tumapat sa Lucian. I think, top of my head siguro, MF, siguro pwede, Jhin, Draven, ito yung mga champions na pwede. Unless gusto nilang umangel sa mas more on dito, scaling champion.
Oo.
Pero this time, ito, Morgana is being locked in dito sa side ng HRIP. Oh.
Uy,
It's gonna be
interesting.
Interesting kapag... Oh, wait. Jillian might be picked up here. Hindi na natin
Ayan na.
ilalak ba talaga. And...
Oh,
Zyra.
Pinapaasa tayo. Di
Oo,
na.
pinapaasa.
Pinaasa tayo.
wow, okay.
SYR being picked up here from Page Up.
Oo.
Malaking team fight potential and meron din root. Meron din a lot of poke if ito ay magiging Zyra Lucian lane
Oo.
later on. One thing I want to point out though is that because the Morgana is present dito sa kabilang side, that means walang black shield na makakapag-protect sa season disease or
Oo.
any other single target CC. Imagine natin, malay mo, dagdagan nila ng Varus pa sa side ng HRIP, di ba?
Posible
Yeah.
rin yan. Oh.
They need AoE na ADC or any AoE na makaka-complement pa from the Morgana ult. Kasi yun yung ano eh.
Varus.
Yung strength nila dyan eh.
Or,
Or,
kasi ang Morgana pick, meron cheese strat dyan eh, yung Kalista Morgana.
ah,
So parang yun yung parang ina-angle dito ng side ng
pwede.
HRIP, I think
Pwede,
Pero ang
pwede.
hard counter kasi doon is itong Zyra.
Oo.
Kasi ang Zyra, kahit mag-max third skill itong Morgana, kayang tanggalin ng Zyra yun eh.
Tama.
Yeah.
Plus yung mga plants pa.
Oo.
So basically kahit may black shield ka, kakainin ng skills ng Zyra plus
Yung
yung plants.
black
So
shield.
basically parang nagtanggalan na sila. So in terms of CC, kung ano kaya provide ni Morgana, kaya rin ng Zyra. Parang sagutan lang sila.
Oo. Magandang
Very
analysis.
complementary
nga yan.
yung ano.
Oh, complementary.
Mm,
Yeah.
exact.
Picks nila eh, no?
Oh.
At kahit anong mangyari, magandang response pa rin
Yeah.
ito. Now they banned out the Galio, they banned out the Gwen and the Rumble. So now, little by little, natatanggal yung top
Uy.
or
Olaf?
Baron lane choices. Kaya
Uy.
naman, they said, you know what? Let's pick Olaf at the Baron lane.
Well, see there, wala pang wins yung Olaf so far, pero Olaf pa rin yun eh.
Oo, Olaf pa rin.
Oo.
You can't stop at Olaf pa rin, ult shot, diretso na yun eh.
Oh, kasi ang problema sa Olaf kasi kinakailangan mo siya i-complement. Eh. Kumbaga,
Oo,
ang
tama.
Olaf, malakas siya. I mean, hindi mo siya masisi. Meron siyang gap closing ability kasi bumibilis yung move speed niya.
Oo.
Pero kinakailangan niya ng someone na tutulong sa kanya sa loob. Kasi nangyari lagi, naiiwan niya yung kakampi niya eh.
Oo, totoo.
Diba wala pang Baron lane ng PU? Tama? Tama ba ako?
I think, posibleng
Olaf.
Baron lane yung Olaf.
Yes.
Posible.
Kasi kung...
Pwede rin mid.
okay. Kasi I was thinking of Shen eh.
Shen, pwede rin,
Diba?
actually.
Oh, that sounds really,
I
really
was thinking of
spicy.
Shen and Olaf?
Posible.
Pwede. Usually, di ba, Olaf, isang sagot na to para sa mga annoying na AD carry na laging front to back, hindi mo inaabot, kaya in-ignore mo lang yung frontline, kaya ka nagra-Ragnarok. So, Xayah and Ahri are very mobile champions. By the way, they can self-heal. They have a lot of mobility in their kit. So, again, maraming pwedeng gawin!
Kaso don't.
Kaso don't.
Kasi don't. Pero ito na nga. Iniba. Oy!
Oy!
Teka lang, mamaya na tayo mag-react. Ayan!
Ay!
Okay.
Ayos
Akali.
I love this draft.
Yeah.
Kasi Olaf for front, Akali for back.
Yeah. So
Diba?
parang magkikita na lang sila dun
Gaganon
sa
sila.
backline. Kapag naabot ni Akali itong backline ng side ng
Ng-
HRIP.
Oh, kaya pala nag-ban sila ng Galio.
Yeah.
Na yan na wala yung reason
Oo.
para makapagbukas ng Akali pick.
And also, na-realize ko lang din, parang yung Zyra kasi low-key, long-range champion din siya.
Oo.
Diba? In terms of, kasi ang layo ng ultimate niya, so kapag in-add mo yun sa range niya, parang maaabot at maaabot rin niya itong Olaf.
Yeah.
If ever na gustong umengage na itong Olaf natin dito.
Tama. I'm so excited. Kagaya ng sinabi mo, Coach Rec, pwedeng usually Karma, di ba, ang sinasabay sa mga Olaf na composition. Pero Zyra din, this works out. You have the necessary CC to hold down targets. Kasi kung tutuusin, walang CC masyado yung page up na team comp. Kumbaga, there's just a lot of burst damage coming from this team. And the Zyra, UB is going to be heavily relied upon pag to hold down these targets.
I think for page up, they should try to prevent late game eh. Because anti kasi yung HRIP. And that's gonna be a huge problem for them in late game. Kasi we know what Kasante can do. Plus with Armor Gun with a Black Shield.
Tapos may Zaya pa.
Parang siyang Olaf lang din. Nagba na Black Shield yung yung Kasante. Ganoon na rin yun eh.
Totoo yan. And yun yung magiging strength nila. Plus, not mentioning yung CC.
Yeah.
Ng lahat sila meron eh.
Oo nga, nakakatakot. May charm na pwedeng kailangan mo. Yung Feather Storm, kailangan mo irespeto. Yung
Dark
Season
Binding
Disease,
pa.
ang dami na
Oo.
kailangan na titingnan ni PU. But of course, ito na, game number 2, PU versus HRIP. Casters, take it away.
And here we go. Game number 2 here for PU and HRIP. This is going to be a really important game. Will we see HRIP go back and get this weight to force a game 3? Or PU gonna sweep them out?
So far guys, in terms of drafting, I'm leaning towards dito sa draft ng HRIP. In terms of, like, lagi nyo sinasabi, diba, ease of execution. Sobrang dali. Just imagine, Vault Breaker into Dark Binding, diba? Tapos pag pinunutan ka pa ng ngipin ng saya, I mean, lahat ng CC, meron sila. Kahit sino mauna sa kanila, magko-complement sa isa't isa. Pero ang tanong lang doon is, if mahanap nila yon and ma-convert nila into value.
And that's the thing. Kaya sila may Olaf eh. For the CCs, kasi 100% the Olaf will be the front line. Na siya mag-barge in sa team ng HRP. Pero yun nga, they don't have much of CCs naman kasi for the side of PU. So they have to play this out. They have to think, how can they make this work? Pero they have a lot of damage.
Actually, medyo curious ako dito sa laning dito ng ng Olaf natin as well as Kisante. Kasi I think mas may upper hand dapat dito si Kisante. Dapat. Pero thinking about it, yung true damage kasi dito ng Olaf, ang sakit eh. So even though mag-second skill itong Kisante natin, feeling ko, tatagos pa rin yung damage. True damage yung third skill dito ng isang Olaf.
Kasi I know some Olaf mains na baron nila, they max the third skill eh. Instead of first, third min-max sila. Kasi nga true damage, wala, tatagos yun.
Saka low cooldown. And considering na most of the matchup dito sa Baron lane natin is melee, diba? So, mas mabilis talagang magko-cooldown itong third skill nila. Grabe yung focus natin talaga dito. No? Talagang pinapakita yung details ng mga laners natin.
Alapit eh.
Ano muna, appreciate natin yung mga feathers dito ng ating isang Zaya. Meanwhile, ito nakita tayo ng...
contest here will be secured though for the side of HRP for that scutter.
Yeah. So medyo aggressive dito. Shake lang naman sila dito. No? Bigayin lang sila ng scatter on both sides. Pero eto na nga, Lee Sin, this is a level 4 Lee Sin.
He's gonna be in trouble. He was able to push him back to the tower, will pull back. And will be okay, pero that's a really good engage coming from PU.
At saka ang ganda rin ng pagkaka-survive dito ni League, you know, with that Kisante. Actually, napaisip ako, paano nag-knockback yung level 4 lang pala? Hindi ko napansin na full charge na pala yung Q niya.
Yeah.
And with that, syempre medyo natanggal niya yung play na pwedeng gawin dito ng isang Lee Sin, which is very important. Kasi as we all know, Lee Sin is snowball champion yan.
Yeah.
Sobrang daling i-execute and napakalakas sa early game. And by denying that play dito ng isang Lee Sin or on the side of page up, kumbaga, good play.
Coming from kasi nung passive din.
Yeah. Totoo yan. So, wala pa rin kill score. 0-0 pa rin tayo guys. 2 minutes 30. Pantay na pantay yung gold natin right now. Pero nagkaroon na tayo ng lane swap dito. Page up. Putting their supports as well as sa kanilang ADC sa mid lane. Pero susunod na rin HRIP dito kasi sabi nila, hindi ako makahinga dito, boy. Dalawa to, boy. Help, boy.
Tapos sila ng lanes to. We'll see the Ari go with the bot side, but mid side. Again, I think it's gonna be a little bit parang match up na sila. Tamang match up lang. And the pokes are real coming from Sork 1 and also G1.
Yeah.
But that's gonna be 1 pala.
Pareho. Yan yung ewan ko kung anong meta yan. Ano pa na, very 2022. Di ba? Yung mga lahat meron mga 1 sa IGN nila. No? So, hindi ko alam kung org ba yan.
Welcome to the 1 meta.
1 meta yan eh. Pero, ang ganda, gusto ko lang i-mention kanina yung warding na ginawa dito ng page up. No? Having those advanced wards, no? Spotting itong Vi natin. No? So, na-deny rin naman dito ng side ng page up yung play ng Vi. Kasi right now guys, level 6 na yung Vi, hindi pa rin niya nagagamit yung ultimate niya. Supposedly kasi dapat sa drop ng HRIP kanina pa sila nag-ulti eh.
Dapat nag-roam na yun ng place eh.
Dapat ginagamit na.
I think they're still trying to fill out the waters on this current state of the game. So not much aggression being happened here.
Totoo. Basta sigurado tayo, hindi siya pwede gumawa ng play dun sa Baron lane kasi Olaf yun nandun.
Yeah.
So kailangan sa mid lane lang as well as sa bottom part ng mapa. Kaso nangyayari, page up number 1, first attempt niya, na-spot siya kasi na may vision, di ba?
Yeah.
Second, ginawa dito ng page up, medyo full clear tapos atras kagad. So parang somehow, nade-deny nila yung opportunity dito kay Vi. Pero ganun din naman ang ginagawa dito na HRIP. Lee Sin, early game champion, hindi rin naman nakakagawa ng play. So I think the first major team fight na makita natin is a 6-minute mark na.
Also, if you check out the situation of the map, kasi wala din silang gankable lanes eh. Kasi nasa gitna lagi eh. So, hirap din.
Morgana. Kaso, short lane eh, no? Mid lane kasi short lane eh.
Kaya, I'm feeling the struggle leader for both the junglers na di sila makaharap ng opening spot for
Oy!
Green Gang.
Pumasok,
But
pumasok.
here, speaking of the Vi,
Oo.
trying to connect with Ubi pero just flashing out, it's okay.
Pero yun ang isang reward na pwede nyo makuha, kaya kinakailangan nyo gamitin yung mga ultimates ninyo. Kasi,
Burn.
burn, exactly. So, pag nag 6-minute mark na, at least somehow meron kayo idea kung sino yung walang stumps.
Yeah.
Na, it doesn't necessarily have to secure that kill eh.
Yeah.
I mean, makakuha lang kayo ng summoners, ang laking value na kagad sa inyo. At least you know, you have a target.
In the
kagad.
bot
Oy,
side,
grabe!
we got the huge trouble here coming from the Ari. Huge charm though, but is he gonna be okay? Ninja Cat will be going down.
Grabe yung play na pinakita niya, Tiro. Nakita niyo yun?
Maganda na sipa niya.
Oh, I mean, advanced Q.
Oo.
To W to sipa, ay flash sipa. Kumbaga parang, paano ba sasabihin yun? Pinag-meet niya yung...
And then mid
ayun na.
lane, Ubi will be in trouble, but it's gonna be the Spectre Storm coming here from G1. G1 gets the kill. Lucia trying to survive. He is getting low, exhausted.
Pero
And we have the Lee Sin trying to protect his teammate. It's gonna be okay.
Isang kill lang yan. Uy.
Oh, trying to make a play. G1, and he is low, pero di nakalma lang tayo coming from the Lee Sin, but it's upside. May malaki sutukan tayo dito coming from Leak and Wiper. Pero ganun lang.
Chill lang.
Tamang sparring
Yeah,
lang.
sparring lang muna sila dito kasi pareho nilang na-recognize na mag-spawn na yung susunod na major objectives. 3 seconds. So, hindi dapat tayo mawalan ng sums dito. I mean, ultimate dito. Kailangan natin gamitin ito sa tibay. Kaso yun nga, Dark Binding, delaying this Olaf to recall. Pero kompleto na rin
Yeah, I
ang pala
think
item niya.
they will just trade kasi di naman kaya din ni Viper na pumunta sa pit kasi it's too dangerous. So, it's gonna be a trade for HRIP and PU for the first objective.
Yeah, so handshake lang sila. Right na 1-1 ang kill score natin. Palitan ng objectives. Griff Heralding.
They wanna push upside though.
Mapipigilan ba? Wala tapang ni Wiper ng passing.
They can't.
Joke lang.
First tower. Going to HRIP.
Meanwhile, mid lane.
Oh, that's good. Nanachi, he's getting low. He got the mark of Lee Sin with a play. There we go. Kill. Fair from Lee Sin, but G1 trying to avenge his teammate. He will. That's going to be a kill for G1.
Vi, nakaabot. At abutan pa. Dalawang
And we
members.
are not done. Soccer One is in trouble again. We'll be going down as well as Philippines gets the kill.
Eh, yun na yung pinag-uusapan natin eh. The ease of execution na meron ng draft dito ng side ng HRIP.
We're gonna see
Kumbaga,
that. Olaf.
yan na.
With a teleport also the Akali trying to get to G1. G1 is down. Needed, but we are not done yet. With the Akali will be going down as well. Ang haba na clash, Coach Rek.
Oo, grabe yung laban nila dito. Ayaw nila parehong magpatinag. Like, pagka merong nakuhang killer value itong kabilang team, gusto nilang may sagot din. And with that, syempre 5-3, having the upper hand dito is HRIP. So 1,000 gold lead na kagad sila, 1,300 gold lead. And that is because of those kills, no? As well as yung pagkuha nila ng first blood tower dito sa top lane. Pero ito na nga, Ninja Cat!
Coming from Ninja Cat with to Ubi. Just flash on the wall there. More coming from HRIP. We'll be getting Ubi down. And that's going to be another kill for HRIP.
And habang lahat ng yun nangyayari, makita natin Wiper na
But we
passing.
are not done yet. They are looking for more. We got Villatamins and Ninja Cat trying to get down Wiper ng passing. Forces the ultimate out. He knows the Villatamins is kind of low. Ninja Cat tries his best to damage the Olaf and we going down as well.
Yes.
Bot side naman.
Oo.
Ba na pinupuntahan natin, Coach Rick.
Wala tayong pupuntahan dito.
We're trying to survive but not giving survive. It's gonna be another kill here for HRIP.
Kumbaga, ang ganda na ng ginagawa dito ng side ng HRIP. Pero syempre bumabawi. Ito si Chingyu, sabi niya, time to shine. Ako naman ngayon ang bubuhat sa inyo, securing that 7,300 gold and a 3-1 KDA. So far, guys, no? 1,000 plus ang gold dito sa inyo.
Let me just put this out. Grabe na nga rin, nag-clash siya mid. Nag-clash siya top.
Clash siya bot.
Grabe naman.
Pero bago pa mangyari lahat ng yun, nag-clash pa sa mid nun.
Sabay-sabay.
Sabay-sabay na lahat.
Hindi ko tumigil dun.
Pero ito.
And for reaction here in the mid side, we force some Zion to do all that just for safety. They smell the trouble from HRIP, which really forces PU to fall back.
Medyo naboboard na sila. Sabi nila, wala tayong mabasag na torre. Sabi nilang gano'n, engage na lang tayo na engage dito. Hoping na meron tayong kill na makukuha. And dito na natin makikita yung advantage kapag sa drafting. Like, kapag ang nag-pull na trigger page up.
They might be planning something here on the top side. Getting a little bit freaky.
Nararamdaman ni Ninja Cat.
Chingu, Ubi as well as Tulisi is nearby. They do know someone will be here soon. They do have the wave. Ninja Cat will try to survive this. Wants to dash it out. Grabe pressure na ginagawa ng andito.
Oo. Na-timingan din na page up na walang tao sa ano. Kaso nga lang, eto, ginamit niya yung ultimate niya. Oo. Kaso kinigilan nila yung, sinalo. Tinangke yung damage para mahatid nila yung minions for them to be able to destroy that mid-tier tower. So sagutan pa rin. Sobrang dikit na laban natin guys. 2 towers down for both of the team. 7-4 ang ating kill score. Gold, 1,400 lang on the hands of HRIP.
Yes, Element's game. Kasi we haven't really seen a full commitment from both teams. Kasi parang, even though we're 10 minutes in, feeling ko nagdaramdaman pa rin sila eh.
Nagpapakiramdaman pa rin. Ang pinaka playmaker lang dito sa side ng HRIP, yung very aggressive, is Ninja Cat eh. Nakita natin talaga na parang flash charm talaga ginagawa niya. Meanwhile, sa page up, dalawa lang si Atirka at saka si Chingu. Ang problema, hindi nila makuha yung angle na hinahanap nila kasi nakakailang talaga kapag mayroong Morgana.
Yeah, Black Shield, very, very huge clash changer, game changer. Especially right now, we do see the second dragon spawn in. It's gonna be the Ocean Drake. I think it will be contested by both teams. Meanwhile, we do see here a little bit of trying to scout out the area for both teams.
Long brush, in control dito sa side ng page up. Dragon is available. Ito na yung teamfight na hinahanap mo kasi hindi nila pwedeng hindi nila pwedeng ibigay sa isa't isa to. Soul point sa page up to and syempre gusto rin i-deny ng HRIP pero seems like may Baron threat pa sila dito? Kasi lumayo mo na yung linisip.
Yeah, parang kapahan talaga Coach Rick eh.
Ha?
Kapahan talaga.
Ayaw nila mauna pareho.
Oo.
Kasi
parang pili call nila, ito mo sila mag-start. Pero pares sila.
Tama.
Ganun yung call nila.
Tama yung call mo. Tama yung call nila. Actually, tama yung naiisip mong call nila. Kasi, just imagine, kapag kayo nag-start ng objectives.
They know it's gonna take Dragon. We have a huge opportunity here. Coming from HRIP, but we do see the PE already on the way up. They know they're taking barrels. Wiper is there for vision. Let's see as it plays out. As Wiper forces the Ragnarok out just to go for safety, but the safe call. The Pilatim, he is still alive though. Oh my god! The Akali with the play. Forces this, he is also alive. The Morph is coming in. We do see Akali for more blood. To be double kill. Killing spree right now for the Akali Chingu.
Grabe nga yung aggressiveness. Even yung si UB with that Zyra flashing in to provide that CC at ma-force yung fight. Kasi problema, very low na itong mga side ng page up. 3 members.
There's the try to contest the barrier. It's going to super low. Will be secure here from page up. And still the one more Ninja Cat trying to make more plays. But I think it's gonna be a little bit sneaky, but the sneaky kill coming from Ninja Cat. They're getting one out of HRIP. But they want more fight. Ninja Cat wants more blood. But I think it's gonna be a time for them to like chill out.
Hindi. Kapag nagsimula yung laban, kailangan tapusin natin. Sabi dito, na page up.
Gusto pa Ninja Cat na na-kills eh.
Na-secure na nila yung Baron. Parang gusto pa nila na-kills. Kaya nila, sabi nila, numbers advantage tayo dito. Kasi nakakalimutan nila, very low na yung mga members nila dito.
Ganda na play ni Chingu dito. Sobrang ganda.
Tapos nabuhay pa siya. Tinan nyo yung Zyra. Flash. Padoom!
Yeah, nice snare.
Oo.
Huge opening for Akali to get to the backline din kasi yun.
Yeah. And this time guys, soul point na side ng page up. Baron, buff sa tatlong lanes. Even though 9-6 ang ating kill score, pantay na yung gold natin na might be mas mataas na konti lang dito ang side ng page up. So,
pero kung let's analyze the situation earlier. Kasi diba, they forced, HRB forced to go to the barrel kasi they know they were taking dragons from page up. Na-late na talaga sila. Parang kulang sila damage sa Baron eh.
Hindi, they didn't expect na ganun kabilis kumuha ng Dragon siguro yung page up.
Kasi nag-start sila ng Dragon, doon pala sila pataas, papuntang Baron. So talagang mali yung timing nila doon.
Doon napapasok yung split second decision making ninyo. And then decision making under pressure. Kailangan mabilis talaga kayo. Kasi katulad ng sinabi mo kanina, even 1 second can change the game, di ba?
Yeah. So that's gonna be miscommunication coming from the side of HRIP in the top side. Villanos with the stasis call, which is going to be okay. But Akali Chingu, I think, is just hunting him down. We do see Ninja Cat, a very aggressive Ninja Cat with the charms and the flash. Let's see if he'll make a play.
Alam niya.
He knows.
Alam niya. May vision eh. May vision siya doon. Nakapaglabag siya ng vision ward doon. So may idea siya na parang hinahunting siya dito ng isang ari. Pero may sobrang komportable ni Chingu pala gumamit ng Akali, no? Like, kumaga parang kung ano yung gusto niyang gawin, na gagawa niya. Kasi makikita mo kung gaano siya comfortable gumawa ng play, and skill sequence niya, paano yung trading niya, as well as kung paano niya gamitin sa pag-play.
Kasi usually, pag-shot ka doon sa gitna ng clash, high chest patay ka na din dun eh.
Dapat, oo.
Pero
diba?
is able to make a play na lumayo,
Lumayo.
bumalik pa.
True. And also, ginagamit niya offensively yung perfect execution eh.
Yeah.
Diba? Parang pwedeng pang gap close lang niya muna. And also yung second ulti niya is ginagamit niya pang buhay. I mean, ang daming variations. Kaya nga, ito yung mga champions na tinatawag nating high skill cup eh. And with this high skill cup champions, dun lalabas yung outplay is. Depende na lang kung gaano mo kakabisado yung champion na ginagamit mo. And because of those tower takedowns na nakuha dito ng page up, 5 towers down na. Ang HRIP gold lead nila is, ilan to? 3,000? Almost 3,000 gold lead. Oo. Habang ito si Wiper ng passing right now is having the time of his life, clearing etong bottom side ng mapa kasi wala nang threat sa kanya eh.
Yeah.
Olaf yan eh. Sinong magsisisi sa isang Olaf? Kung gusto nyo akong kalabanin, kalabanin nyo ako ng 1v1. Kasi if you send 2 people down dito sa lane na to, mag-o-open kagad itong Baron objectives, which is spawning in 20 seconds.
And it's going to be danger for the side of HRP as we see it's going to be a soul point potential for PU as well as the Baron.
Yeah, 9
It's
seconds.
going to be up in a few seconds after the Dragon spawns in. We know that PU is currently ahead of the game. But let's see how HRP pulls this out.
Oh, ayan, nag-hesitate sila. Sayang, medyo na-late na sana ng setup etong page up do sa Soul, potential Dragon Soul nila. Kaso hindi kinuha ng HRIP. Sayang, yun na yung angle. And that's the power of vision. Kinakailangan, alam niyo talaga kung anong ginagawa ng kalaban ninyo. And this time, ito na nga. Ini-start na nila itong Dragon.
You see here right now, we do see page up already trying to commit on this Dragon. Again, it's going to be the soul point, but look at the position coming from the Lisa at the back. Meanwhile here, at the pit, it's going to be, they know the Lisa is there, but he's also flashing it out. The Mokarani will be going down. Dragon still alive with the spot, and it's going to be a soul point for page up. And it's going to be more continuing play. On the one going down. And the bot side, G1 trying to know for his life. He knows he's the only one alive. If he goes down, this could be spinning a GG because the Baron is also up. He gets killed, and that's going to be a huge ace for Page Up.
Huge ace for Page Up. Eh, grabe yung angle na pinagkagawa ng Page Up doon. May Lisi na naka-flank, may Akali na naka-flank. Ginawa nilang bait itong Lucian as well as itong Olaf na may Syra. At na-force actually, walang option din yung HRIP kasi kailangan nila i-contest yung Dragon. Kasi once na ma-secure yan ng page up, mas mag-bloat pa lalo yung lead na hinahawakan nila. Which is, worth the risk. Hindi mo talaga pwede ibigay yun.
Yeah, and it's gonna be Baron secure here for page up, adding more flame to the fire that they currently have kasi they're really in control right now of our current game.
Grabe, Dragon Soul, Baron buff. Almost 10k gold.
Lane control.
Oh, lane control. I mean, lahat na ng win condition na meron sila. I mean, HRIP, the only win condition na meron sila dito is, I think, si Saya. No?
No, I think it's Ninja ka.
Pwede. Oh, mahuli niya yung... Lucian lang. Lucian lang. Kasi, men, naka-QSS yung Lee Sin eh. Kanina, di ba, ang hinahanap nila si Lee Sin. Nung nahuli nila si Lee Sin, sobrang bilis ni Lee Sin pumitit ang QSS and he still managed to like go to the Dragon.
Here we go in the bot side, trying to make work commit here for Bilatan mates. Watching you with the Shroud, can't see anyone. We're trying to more aggression with in the mid lane. Having that Baron, but we're trying to push the tower here for Page up. And I think they will. The tower goes down.
Tower down dito sa mid lane na side ng Page Up. Pero hindi pa tuwas dito. Ang side ng Page Up going towards the bot lane as well as the top side ng mapa.
Actually, the whole base now. No more towers for the side of HRP. Now they're doing everything that they could to defend their base. They do have the Baron for the side of Page Up. Let's see how they're going to play this out. It's going to be danger zone for the side of HRIP. As PU trying his best to go in, trying to commit. Now Vi with the ultimate will be reviving with the itemized dominant right now for Chingo. Cleaning the things up. The Nexus is going down slowly and surely there's going to be a sweep coming from Page Up.
Page Up. Medyo nahirapan nga na sila nung early game. Pero once na nakuha nila yung momentum and they had the control of the game, di na nila binitawan ito with their aggressive gameplay as well as denying yung mga plays na gustong gawin dito ng side ng HRIP. 2-0 sweep dito sa ating series.
Ganda ng Coach Rec.
No, actually maganda nga yung play natin dito kasi makikita natin dito yung difference ng mga champions na. I mean, sa side ng HRIP, mas more on ease of execution.
Yeah.
So mas madali i-execute like Cease and Desist, Dark Binding, tapos skill na kagad. Pero ilang beses natin nakita na yung mga, I mean, di ba, ease of execution versus yung mga high mechanics na champion, high skill cap champions, doon na lumalabas yung outplay. Just imagine, no? Ilang plays yung ginawa ng Lee Sin.
This is the play yung in-out na akali dito eh.
Oo, di ba?
Baka natin patay na yun dyan dapat pa yun. Kaso naka-flash pa sa... Bumalik pa.
Bumalik pa.
And bumalik pa.
Tapos bumalik pa ulit. Oo, kumbaga, sana all. Mabalik ng pabalik-balik, di ba? Pero yung kung akali lang ang hinahanap niyo, dapat si Chingo ang minamahal ninyo dito sa game na to. Pero I mean, ang daming mga plays dito na parang nababalik na dahil sa I mean, sa skills ng champion like Akali, LBC. Pero itong play na to, yun know, may pinakitang
Hindi kasi kahit buhay din sa kanya, we can't really do much kasi baron na yun.
Yeah.
Totoo. Talaga.
And hindi natin, I mean, hindi natin pwede tanggalin sa side ng page up na yun. Kasi nag-effort sila kanina eh. Nagbigay sila ng time para i-secure yung first dragon, nagbigay sila ng time para i-secure yung second dragon, and that gave them the opportunity na i-pressure ito HRIP to like contest talaga yung third dragon that defines the game. After nung fight na yun, I mean, parang game's over na eh.
Tsaka I do think Chingo with Akali talagang is outstanding performance eh.
Sobra.
Kasi it's so rare that we could see Akali being picked in the tournament setting na gano'n mag-perform.
Yeah, oo. Lahat ng plays niya parang kung ako yung mag-aakali, hindi ko kaya yun eh. Alam mo yung na-imagine mo?
Ang dami mo kasing isipin.
Oo, dami mo iisipin eh. I mean, lahat yung mga skills niya, dalawang proc. Yung first skill niya, ang bilis ng cooldown. Ulti niya, dalawang proc. I'm like, ano yung sequence?
And that's gonna be the MVP of the game, Chingo, with Akali with a 2.6 KDA, 88% team fight participation, and 21,000 K damage dealt.
Yeah. Well-deserved MVP. Sobrang laki ng impact niya in terms of map control as well as...
Deserve MVP?
Oh, deserve MVP.
Ganda na ginawa niya
Sa kanya yun. Sa kanya yung game na yun. Oo. Kumbaga nabuhat mo yung team mo. Sabi niya, time to shine. Di ba?
Nag-shine talaga?
Nag-shine ka talaga doon. Very, very good series dito. And yeah, actually gusto ko makita kung ano yung updated na ano natin eh. Na, ay, wag mo unboxing eh. Gusto ko lang makita yung updated na group.
Sorry. Naingaan nyo kasi ako dun sa mga galawan ng mga ating mga players, di ba? Mga mech check champions. As in, gusto ko yung na-bring up mo na point na yun, no? It's about the contrast, ease of execution, CC lock versus a lot of like
sobrang komplikado mga champions eh.
Exactly. So, ayun na nga, grabe. 2-0 ang ating very, very last series of the day. And I just wanna point out, bilib na bilib ako sa teamfight prowess ng PU. The way that they are able to, parang, hina-hurt nila yung kalaban nila na parang may ma-isolate na isa. Yeah, mga ilang beses na mga teamfight na parang teka lang, naiiwan na pala yung isa. Yun pala, they're trying to reel you into their space. And I think that's such an impressive skill to have as a team.
Yeah.
So anyway, because of that 2-0 at dahil nanalo, syempre ang ating page up, tanungan natin ang kanilang mga thoughts as we have an interview coming your way. Hello! Uy, the gang is here!
Kaya pala, very compromised sila. They're playing in one area.
Oo nga.
Uy, hello, naririnig niyo ba kami? Okay. Ay, good. Ano, classmates na lang ako dito. Good students. Okay, so, unang tanong, ano yung nararamdaman nyo after that dominating 2-0?
Ano po, parang normal lang.
Ano normal?
Oy, normal lang.
Normal?
Gusto ko yun.
Ibig mo sabihin, sanay kayong nananalo, ganon?
Grabe mo yung boss.
Boss, ba't ka boss? Boss! So, normal lang daw.
Normal lang daw. Okay.
Normal lang.
Normal lang.
Oo. Keep nyo yan, ha? Keep nyo yung confidence na yan, ha? Gusto ko yung confidence niya. Oo, ako may tanong ako sa kanila.
Ay, sige, go.
Okay, so ang tanong lang sa inyo is game number 1. Kasi nakita natin yung drafting ninyo doon eh. Di ba? Parang usually, ang nakikita natin dito is mga meta picks sa pagdating sa drafting. Pero, tag-pick ng Renekton yung ano. Bakit napunta tayo sa Urgot pick? Wiper? Ha? Sino nag-suggest doon?
Sino nag-orgot pick to? Sino nag-decide doon?
Nagtuturoan eh.
Ako po.
Bakit? Ikaw ba gagamit? Ba't ikaw nag-decide?
Hindi pa ako po yung nagda-drop talaga sa team namin.
Okay.
Yung Urgot po, pinapractice. yung Urgot, yung si Viper po kasi, madalas po kasi nababan up sa kanya kasi po di ba Papi main siya.
Oo.
Pinagtry namin sa mga jacks, hindi po siya effective. Lagi po siya 0-20.
Zero
Yun lang.
Aray ko.
20.
Saklap naman nun.
Wala power spec sila
Oo,
pwede
wala
na
pa.
yun. ah.
Wala. oo.
Tapos ang naisip ko pwede na tank, pwede sana malfight. Tapos yung Urgot naisip namin, effective siya kaso nga lang. Babagal yung movement speed niya, kaya kailangan namin ng mga engager.
Oo.
Katulad ng Rakan at Ramos, kaya pinik namin yan. Tapos kami po ni Cyrus yung para maki-clean up.
Oh, I see. So parang siya yung initiator, kumbaga.
Yes,
Last question
Sige,
na
go,
lang.
go.
Go.
How about yung Ramos pick? Bakit Ramos pick? Kasi pinull off niyo sa isang game pareho eh. Anong story behind that?
Si Box kasi idol niya si Ivan dati. Sa Vietnam.
Aww.
Okay.
Ganun pala yun. Ikaw?
May inspiration yun.
May
no?
inspiration.
Oo, may inspiration.
So, tanong na, so naka-2-0 kayo mga boss. So,
Boss.
again, congratulations. Sino
Thank you.
yung in-expect nyo na gusto nyo makalaban sa sunod? Sino yung team to beat nyo?
Yeah.
Ano po wala po. UA1 daw po. UA1 daw po. Sabi ng UA1 daw po.
UA1?
UA1?
Oh.
Oh!
Mainit?
Mainit.
Mainit yan.
Abangan namin yan. Okay. Pero ito yung pinaka-favorite question ko sa mga teams na nanalo. Gusto ko mag-shoutout kayo. Any shoutouts dito sa broadcast, guys?
Shoutout to the Wildlands. Shoutout ko yung bebe ko nagalit sa akin sa Elion.
Galit
Yan.
pala. Nagalit?
Nagalit pala.
Nagalit. Bumabalik.
Shoutout siya ngayon. Batiin niyo na ako.
Oo.
Paano yung iba dyan? May shoutouts ba kayo?
SYR PPL, 2-0 kayo. Shoutout na kayo.
Shoutout niyo yung may-ari ng bahay na pinaglalaruan nyo.
Oo, tama.
Hindi ko bayad ng wifi.
Makikikain pa kayo niyan. Sa kayo na yan. Shoutout nyo.
Kaya pa shoutout daw po ni Max Baba niya.
Tama.
Yan ang gusto ko. Again, congratulations sa page of Pahinga. And pwede na kayo mag-like. Ingat kayo.
Congrats.
Thank you. Congrats. Bye-bye. May ganun pala.
Grabe.
Pahabol.
Oh.
Dami. I love the personalities here dito sa Wild Rounds, guys.
Kaya nakakatuwa rin, no? Parang kapag makita mo yung mga teams na naglalaro, tapos sa interview magkakasama sila, mas makikita mo yung synergy nila as a team. Kasi makikita mo yung relationship nila eh. Like, sobrang komportable sila sa isa't isa. As in person talaga sila magkakasama. Hindi parang online friends lang.
Yeah.
I agree.
And that's gonna be the best way din kasi para di na kailangan ng Discord. Kasi diba Discord nakakaano pa yun, nakakain pa yun ng data.
Tama.
Dyan sabi ko, pre, tara diya tayo dun. Diba?
Dito na kayo maglaro, mabilis na wifi.
Tsaka iba talaga yung feeling pag ramdam mo yung energy ng kasamahan mo na in person. Nakakaano talaga, nakakahawa yung mga energy, yung hype. Tsaka napaka-importante napapansin ko, like kahit anong mang esports yan, yung hype man, yung taga-sigaw na, pag naririnig mo, parang ikaw din, no?
Yeah.
So parang kailangan in sync kayo in mind and in heart.
In heart. Grabe naman. But ayun na nga, just to add up, because tapos na ang ating week 3, day number 1, any like mabilisang final thoughts about today? Go, Creoles.
Ako, it's been an incredible day kasi sobrang action pack. Lalo na yung second series natin. Huge shoutout sa lahat ng players na really tried their best today and showcased their talents here at Wild Rounds. And everyone, good job.
Good job. Good job talaga kasi nakikita ko yung development ng lahat ng teams natin. Like starting from week number 1, nakita mo may improvements lahat eh.
Exactly.
Tapos may development, meron silang bagong nilalabas mga metas, and I can't wait to see kung sinong mga teams yung maglalaro sa playoffs.
Yeah.
Ayun, exactly. I mean, there's just a lot more Wild Rounds Pilipinas open action to look forward to. Kasi meron tayo at babalik tayo bukas. At again, thank you so much sa mga nanonood natin today. Thank you so much for your support. Maraming salamat sa mga players na nag-compete today. You guys are awesome. But syempre, maraming salamat sa community. Ako po ulit si Rico, kasama ko si Creoles at saka si Coach Rec. At magbabalik po ang Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Split 1 bukas. Good night, everybody!